Yo! Yo! Whoa! Yo! Whoa! Yo! Whoa! Yo! Whoa! Echo! 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 I could just do that all stream. I could just do that all fucking stream. How's it going? How's it going, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Oh, dude, the RD stuff's great. Yeah, I got a few bits on RD to get us started today. I'm telling you, dude, the consequences of Floydism. I'm telling you, bro, it's the consequences of Floydism rearing its ugly head. Go back to bed, Unc. You need a nap or you'll be cranky. It's like 10 to 10. I'm like, fine. I'm ready for the day, ready to stream. I'm ready to go. Oh, oh my God, man. My son just tried to download YouTube on his tablet. Are you going to cover the MIZKIF stuff first? No, you fucking moron. Dude, you're a fucking idiot, bro. No, I'm not going to cover it now, am I? Oh, Chud, are you going to cover the MIZKIF stuff first when you've got the lowest viewership that you've got all day? Are you going to cover it and waste the top story of the day on nobody watching? Holy shit, dude. No, I'll cover it in a few hours. Fuck me, dude. God, you people are absolutely fucking sickening and disgusting to me. You're like ADHD riddled freaks, bro. You basically just want all the content from the stream downloaded into your head instantaneously. And I'm fucking sick of it, bro. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Anyway. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, because people come in and are like, oh, are you going to cover the top story that you've got today? And now, no, bro, we're going to do 3 hours of chilling and then we're going to get... Okay, guys, for those of you who are too fucking retarded to understand the 20 times that I fucking explained this, bro, okay? It's really fucking simple. I start my stream with a more relaxed news, bit of politics, okay? That's for like 3 hours or so. 2 to 3 hours, depends on when I start, okay? Then at 1 to 2 p.m. UK time, that's when I start doing whatever the content is. Whatever I think the best content is today, I'll do it then, okay? And then that normally lasts, depending on what's available, 4 to 6 hours. And then from there, either I might play a game or some more chilled out stream or something like that. That's how it goes. Holy fuck, man. Anyway, does that make sense? Do I need to write it down for you? Yes, drinking 20 energy drinks can make you irritable, but it is also a life-threatening medical emergency. Consuming that many energy drinks.
Sadly, you're raped.
Wake up.
Okay, dude.
Hear the ping. Hop on Chud's stream. 2 minutes in this UNC nigga already yelling let's go.
Okay. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Thank you. What even is the Miz story? Well, if you want to know, you're going to have to wait and find out, aren't you? You're going to have to wait and find out. What's going on? What? Just wait and you'll find out. Where are you rushing to? Where are you rushing to? I'm in no fucking rush. Where are you rushing to? Where are you rushing to? We just started. We're only 4 minutes in. We're only 4 minutes in, dude. Do you know that Kig exposes how many active chatters there are? You can see that information anyway on botted.wtf. So, yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's, you know, where can I search? Oh, here it is. I think they're just doing the same thing that this channel's doing now. This channel's doing now. Whoa. This channel's doing now. Whoa! Oh. Is that a bad metric to know? Only if you're botting. Only if you're botting. Although the problem is now some people have got these fake bot services. But this gives you the, you know, the kind of thing. So, oh, is that the chatters there? Yeah, because you get analytics as well that tell you. But my my chat rate and engagement is pretty good based on my kick partner stuff. They seem happy. They seem happy at least. So keep chatting away, guys. Keep chatting away. Keep bloody chatting away. Oh, spamming emotes. You mean like this? Am I inflated? Am I inflated? Possibly. Possibly. Okay. So, yeah, look, that's the engagement rate there. Active chatters and live viewers divided by live viewers. Now is the latest sample. The verdict is calculated from the session average. So we're at 26%. The average is apparently 31%. So that's pretty good. Where can you see that? Where can you see how many chatters are active? Top right of chat. Oh. Oh, I see. Got it. Yeah. 43 active chatters out of 122. Because the thing is, there's always going to be lurkers. There would always be lurkers. You rebot flip for a lot. Well, that makes sense why you send through so much fucking dog shit all the time, doesn't it, eh? You fucking loser. Fuck you. I feel so angry today. I'm actually in a great mood. I'm in a fantastic mood. The only thing that's been kind of, you know, niggling me is I've got all this fucking cardboard, bro. I've got all this fucking cardboard. I wonder how long until blacks get mentioned. Well, I wasn't even thinking about blacks until you brought them up, Noz. So, you know. Anyway, don't worry, guys. Blacks are not the subject of my ire today. Well, actually, Jason Arde, we're going to talk a bit about again. But it's actually the Albanians. The Albanians are really grinding my gears at the moment. I've got to say. It's the Albanians that are really bothering me. That are boggling me.
Albanian criminals dominate much of Britain's illicit drugs trade.
Is he going to be selling coke or growing weed?
We show how they are offering work to migrants to grow and deliver drugs in return for being smuggled here.
But my GDP.
I have to do illegal jobs to pay back the smuggler. I chose drug dealing because I could make money faster.
And the luxury Channel Tunnel and lorry smuggling routes being touted whilst mocking UK border control.
He's thinking, are they not going to search me? Are they not going to stop me?
Nothing.
Okay, so it sounds like UK border is bullshit.
Labour are still busy trying to sort that out, okay? Labour on the, you know, that's the Conservatives' fault. That's all the Conservatives' fault. That's the Conservatives. Dude, Flip Flop is really restore posting this morning, isn't he? Albanians have always been bloody criminals. The brown bastards, fuck them. What do you mean, bro? Some Albanians, I assume, are good people.
Yeah.
Waiting in a London cafe, we're minutes away from the meet.
This is cool, though.
What's up, brother? Just come here.
Then the people smuggler insists on a last-minute switch of location.
1 second, 1 second. Let me pay the bill, then I'm coming, okay, brother?
It's the middle of the day. We've sent someone posing as a potential customer.
Salam, brother. How are you?
Salam.
Brother.
Wait.
Sorry, man.
Salam, what does that mean? What does that mean? You really can't touch on Brexit being the root cause of many issues. Dude, the problem is, you sound like a Remainer coper. I mean, as in, I think the same thing. I feel like a Remainer coper when I say, oh, my Brexit, but it's true, bro. Brexit has fucked loads of things up for us. But you just sound like a coper when you say it. But it's true, bro. It is just totally fucked things up. Yeah, Ramona, that was the thing, wasn't it? Oh, you're a Ramona, you're a Ramona. And yet, a lot of the issues have come to pass that are exactly as predicted. And Nigel Farage gets to fuck off and, you know, move on and not be held to account. I mean, the thing is, he barely talks about Brexit. It's like the crowning achievement of his career. But he barely ever fucking mentions it, dude. He barely ever fucking talks about it. And a lot of the issues that he talks about now are a product of his Brexit ideas coming into force, or not his Brexit ideas, it's a bit unfair because it's sort of the Boris wave. But certainly, you know, he planted the seeds that led to the tree of rape that we now see.
First time in it, bro. You know what I mean?
After a year-long investigation, we sit down to discuss business with a brazen Albanian people smuggler. We're disguising his identity because of the risk to journalists involved in the making of this report. He will eventually offer us a deal to pay him back by selling drugs on the streets of Britain.
Okay, brother, explain how it's going to work for my cousin. At the moment, he's in France.
The smuggler says he can arrange for our undercover customer's cousin to be brought to the UK illegally, even offering a same-day service if a cash payment is delivered to a London.
Dude, reporting like this, I feel like would have been unheard of, you know, 5-10 years ago. But now, because everyone fucking hates immigrants in the UK, they can just do all this sort of thing and be like, yeah, the UK border is totally fucking raped. The government sucks and immigrants are all fucking criminals. That's basically where they're going with this now.
An address.
I'll tell you how much is money. It's 24,000.
Okay.
Okay? Just I'm seeing on it. His address is here.
Yeah.
It's my house.
Okay.
I'm seeing money and I'm bringing it everything.
Openly trading on the streets of London, the people smuggler reveals he's not only a convicted drug dealer, he's also in the UK illegally.
How long you been here?
Oh, no, dude.
6 years.
6 years now.
No.
You have the papers?
No, I'm staying in prison for 2 years.
You? In England?
Yeah.
That's long. What for? For drugs. Drugs. Okay.
I'm not talking to face, okay?
Yeah.
So there's some fella here that's gone to prison. Is an illegal migrant. What the fuck is going on, man? Why is this guy still in the country? A textbook case Albanian. Yeah, that's what Flip Flop was saying. Flip Flop was saying we should melt them all and put them into potholes. Sounds crazy, but that's what he was saying.
We've discovered details of the traffickers' audacious system, offering to smuggle the fictitious cousin from France via the Channel Tunnel with a fake British passport and in comfort in the passenger seat of a luxury car.
It's something called...
This is outrageous, man. Oh, you think they're all coming over on boats? They're just driving through the Channel Tunnel, man. I don't know. I guess that it's not particularly scrutinised, I guess that they just don't, you know, look at it particularly. I don't know how it works at border control, but I would have thought that they'd look for all the markers and stuff. But then again, you know, fake £20 note. Some retailers are not going to check and they're just going to take the £20 note. There's probably some people. They probably pick out who the weak ones are. You know, the ones that look bored. Or the women. The one that looks bored. The ones that look bored, the women or the minorities. And they go, right, target those. Because they'll let you through more easily.
Range Rover.
Oh, it's a Range Rover. The girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very good car. It's a good car. It's 100,000.
I thought they had sniffer dogs. For what? For a fake passport? What? Dude, no, they're not got the drugs on them. They're getting trafficked into the UK. Or illegally smuggled into the UK, whatever you want to call it. No, there's no drugs in the car. They come in on a fake passport. And then they sell drugs when they're in the UK. To sniff for foreigners. Okay, dude. I don't think that's how it works, personally.
Yeah. So nobody think.
Boasting about the experience of the Turkish woman who'll be driving the car, in follow-up video calls, the smuggler claims she's been transporting people on the same route for 4 years, including children, raising serious questions about security checks at the Channel Tunnel.
Oh my god, dude. This is embarrassing, man. This is fucking embarrassing, dude. How... Oh my god, bro. How are they not detecting these people? It's absolutely mind-boggling to me. With a fake passport, it's so audacious and it works. And they've been doing it for 4 years. It's fucking outrageous, man.
Hiya.
Scandalous.
Yeah.
Everything is good. It's a very good driver. It's a girl.
Okay.
It's very professional.
How many times has this girl done this journey? She's done before, yeah?
But yeah, man, it's 100 to 200 times. So it's good every week.
You sure it's going to work? Like getting through the UK border?
Yeah.
Are they going to check the car, the police or anything?
It's nothing, bro.
You know the UK border, has she ever been stopped before?
No, bro.
He's thinking, are they not gonna search me? Are they not going to stop me?
Oh my...
Nothing.
Okay, so it sounds like UK border is bullshit.
Yeah.
Dude, the fucking Sky News, man. Sky News is fucking restore posting right now. This guy's literally asking the question to get the answer. So the UK border's a bunch of bollocks then, yeah. Oh, there we go, see? We're fucked. We need fucking Rupert Lowe now. We're fucked.
The initial price tag for the illegal journey was £24,000. When our undercover customer says he's only got half the money, the smuggler agrees the fictional cousin can pay the rest back by working for him when he gets to Britain.
I will bring you 12,000, yes?
Yeah.
And then the other 12,000 he will pay back by working for you.
Yeah.
Is he going to be selling coke or growing weed?
Coke.
Dude, I mean, I don't really care about the drug thing so much. The border thing is outrageous. But I just love the idea that you can just sell this cousin into slavery. Do you know what I mean? You can just be like, yeah, basically you're going to be enslaved for a bit, paying back this debt, but then yeah, it'll be okay.
Smuggler says the cousin can earn £2,000 a week delivering pure cocaine worth around £26,000 a kilo.
The money is 50-50. If he earned £2,000, 1,000 to you, 1,000 for him.
Yes. You see, scope is very
The
dangerous.
cousin.
My cousin, will he be moving the big stuff or the small?
It's big, bro. Yeah, I'm telling me to where to go and everything. Give it to me some sort of help. Some days it's taking taxi. I am not London. Just working.
Yeah, but what's the risk? You leave a shithole cunt. Fuck now.
Sadly, you're raped.
Yo!
Got home from work with my wretched cock in hand ready to goon until you went live. Thank you, Chud. Heavy black heart.
Glock say, thank you for the kicks. Yeah, but what's the risk? You leave a shithole country and deal drugs. You either get to live in England or get sent back, nothing to lose. Yeah, or you deal drugs and then you get arrested and you don't have to leave, according to this fucking fella. Or you get caught without breaking the law and you claim asylum. You say, oh, I can't go back. I'm gonna get they're gonna get a bunch of spoons and shove them into my asshole if I get sent back to Albania. So please don't fucking send me back. And they go, yeah, no problem, here you go. Here's a 5-star hotel, 3 squares a day, buffet service, you know, here's a fucking £500 a week to live on, you know, all that stuff. Here's a white woman for you to rape at your you know, desire as much as you want. Yeah, that's basically how it works, isn't it? Here's your Haribos.
Everything.
You have other people working for you as well.
Yes, bro.
So you are the boss. I see it, you are Albanian mafia.
The smuggler reveals an anecdote about being double-crossed.
So this Turkish guy give you fake money.
Yes, it's Turkish guys.
So you put the knife in him like that?
Of course, it's easy.
The call ends with a warning for the cousin of our undercover customer.
Instead of your cousin, I'm not like to pick it.
No, I understand, yeah.
Just I'm see everything. If you don't know you're going to India, I'm coming to India. You're going to Birmingham, I'm going to Birmingham.
So if he run away, you will find him?
Yeah. It's her friend.
Fucking hell, dude.
Okay, bro.
This is also quite scary as well, right? You know, this guy's like, he's not a faker. He's a serious fucking operator. These Albanians, have you seen? It is like Taken. It is just like fucking Taken, basically. But they are serious gangsters, and they will like fuck you up if you know, double cross them and stuff. And I don't know what the Albanian kind of torture is and how it works, but I'm assuming that they peel off your. I'm assuming they give you the PEREZ Hilton. Let's call it the PEREZ Hilton.
Oh, let me speak to my cousin, and then I get back to you. Okay?
Aren't you afraid to comply? What are they going to do to me?
Ciao, brother. Ciao. Ciao.
We never called again.
I'll get an Amazon delivery and I'll open the door and they'll hand me the package. And it'll be some Albanian gangster that's seen my coverage and they'll just stick a fucking knife into my neck.
With Albanian gangs dominating much of the drugs industry in Britain, we can reveal just how lucrative and terrifying delivering drugs as payback to a people smuggler can be.
I thought I was going to die. You can't relax for a minute.
Benny, not his real name, told us he'd been smuggled to Britain from France, hidden in the driver's cab of a lorry. Benny's agreed to be interviewed, but afraid of the Albanian criminals he worked for, we've revoiced Benny's words.
Albanians who come by lorry have to do illegal jobs. I chose drug dealing because I could make money faster.
Benny says he's...
Oh, we got a little entrepreneur on our hands, have we? I'm supposed to feel bad for this guy when he came over here to poison our streets with his foul drugs. Didn't the Albanian mob take over Denmark? Did they? I don't know, dude. You always say crazy stuff. I don't know if that's true.
Simply couldn't cope with the stress of being a Class A drug dealer delivering cocaine, so switched to growing cannabis. Even so, he says he was petrified he'd be found by other criminals using specialist equipment to detect the heat of his cannabis house.
You are in the house alone,
and the
smell of
this sort of
cannabis
thing?
drives you crazy. If it's hot, you think like 5, 6, 10 people with a big knife and machete are going to come. If you're lucky, they only take the cannabis. You are scared about the police and scared about criminal gangs coming to steal the cannabis and kill me. Your body is shaking and your mind is overthinking.
Benny says he paid off his
Oh, no.
£25,000 debt
no.
to people smugglers in 6 months, then continued growing cannabis, making more than £140,000 for himself before stopping.
I love the fact this guy is getting painted as some victim when he's like a disgusting criminal as well. He's coming illegally and he's made a shitload of money. Obviously, oh, dude. All tax-free as well. He's obviously not paying tax on that, is he? He's not paying tax on that, is he? If you think about it, because how could he? It's all fucking illegal. Oh, dude, it makes me fucking sick, bro. It makes me fucking sick, dude. It makes me fucking sick to my stomach that these dirty fucking Albanians can come in, do illegal drugs, not pay the tax man a penny beyond maybe VAT, and then I've got to sit here and listen to some fucking sob story about how he's sad because he got fucking smuggled over here at first. Oh my god, dude.
You wake up and don't have to do anything. Just go out. Take the car to London, the UK, whatever, and spend money. No working anymore, good restaurants, casino, every night party, but I played too much in casino, so I lost big money.
It costs more, but Benny says, like him, many Albanians trying to get to Britain illegally prefer coming by vehicle. He says it's easily arranged, and for some, money isn't needed up front.
The boat is really very dangerous. In the lorry, if you get caught, you go back, you don't lose your money. You are not scared of immigration.
Very
There's
fussy,
nothing to
very
lose.
fussy illegal immigrants. Oh no,
With a fast
oh I don't want to get in a boat. Oh, I don't want to get wet. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Oh, get me. Can I get in a lorry? I want to go in a truck. I don't want to go in a boat. I'm scared of the water.
Track scheme to return Albanians, the numbers crossing to the UK by small boat have fallen dramatically, but trafficking from Albania still appears to be thriving.
Dude, turns out beggars can be choosers. Yes, dude. Yes, exactly.
Gathered a list of numbers from social media sites.
Guys, come on. Give them safe routes. Give them safe routes. They're just desperate to get into the country and start selling weed and coke.
By smugglers. They offered a range of crossing options, none of which were via small boat. They included the smuggler we eventually met in a London cafe who offered us the drugs payback deal. Another smuggler said he could arrange for a woman to be hidden in the front cab of a lorry for £20,000, and fake documents to travel by plane could be fixed for £12,000.
My dad does European trucking. He caught a migrant on the back of his lorry once, just before he got to Border Force. What was he kind of like, you know, latched onto the back like this. I always remember when I was a kid, there'd be these fucking chavs, these poor chavs, and they'd like hang on the back of a bus to get a free bus fare. It's fucking ridiculous, man. You just see the bus drive off, and there'd be this, you know, chav on the back clinging on for dear life. Why, it's so fucking dangerous, man. Crazy stuff. Is that kind of what you're looking at when you dealing with a migrant latched onto your lorry?
Pounds.
Holding on to, dude, oh, there's one of those. He looks underneath and it's dark, so you don't see anything. But then the guy turns his head and opens his eyes, and you just see the watch of his eyes underneath the truck like that, like a fucking horror movie. Ah, fucking hell.
Someone else offered a visa via Kosovo for £11,000, promising a 90% chance of success. Most of the smugglers we made contact with told us they are UK-based. When asked about payment, one wrote, "It will be better and safer here in the UK, in London." Albanians are the most common nationality caught trying to reach Britain illegally, hidden in vehicles or at ports. What we don't know, just how many are getting through undetected, enabling smugglers to lure migrants to Britain, fueling the UK's escalating drugs trade.
I do somewhat agree that these traffickers and smugglers are obviously bad. But it takes two to tango, man. It takes two to tango, okay? And if it was some person, I would have, you know, way more understanding if it was some guy or woman gets bought in and is turned into some sort of, you know, sex slave or something like that, enslaved in someone's house. But you got people coming over that are fucking growing cannabis, like growing drugs and selling drugs. Fuck off, man.
In response to our investigation, a spokesperson for the Home Office, which is responsible for border checks, said, "We are relentless in our disruptions of criminal activity. Since the general election, we have convicted nearly 200 individuals for people smuggling using cars, lorries and vans, resulting in sentences totalling over 340 years. We continue to investigate cases in the Channel Tunnel."
I can tell you what this is. I'll guarantee you what this is, okay? It's the squeaky wheel gets the grease, as they say. So because boat crossings are such a big political hot topic at the moment, I think the government is probably investing and spending loads of focus and energy in sorting that problem out. But it means that, you know, now this is a problem. Now this has become an issue. It's, what is it they say? Even a mansion has got a servant's entrance. So this now has become a weak point, or, you know, is an unaddressed, I should say, weak point that people are able to capitalize and take advantage of. They provide exemplary service, to be honest. Ever tried to get a bag in at 4 a.m. on a Thursday? The outpost got you. Yeah, but don't get it on tick, because if you don't pay up, they'll chop your fingers off. They'll come around and give you a Perez. You got to be careful out there. You got to be careful out there, guys. Okay, so I've been talking about this ADE thing recently. I just saw this pop up here.
Many of you might not have.
There's a youngest black Cambridge professor in history. Okay, a few years ago, this guy called Kofnas, who's like a race realist, exposed he was a plagiarist in some article, and Cambridge didn't believe him and didn't agree with him. Right? Said it was a load of bollocks, and other universities followed suit. Recently, there's been a renewed focus on it. I'm not quite sure actually where it came from, but everyone's been talking about this Jason Ade guy being a total hack fraud. His work is plagiarized. He's an idiot, and he's a fucking con artist liar as well. Product of Floydism, I think, you know, taken on at Cambridge University, and they're reckoning with race through the BLM movement. But one particular detail of this that I touched on, that I think is particularly egregious, is there was a journalist who works for this newspaper called Times Higher Education, which deals in such affairs, which deals in such matters. And they report on and talk about these sort of issues in higher education. You know, they presumably cover a whole bunch of stuff. But one of the things they discuss and talk about is plagiarism. And these professors and these people at these higher tier universities getting exposed for plagiarism. Okay. So he was investigating this Jason Arde guy. He's not some rightoid. He even wrote an article about what happened to him. He's not some rightoid. And he was even saying the old, you know, there are black professors that are good, and it's a shame for them that this has happened. But he was investigating Jason Arde. He contacted him and tried to ask him questions about things, okay? And then he got reported to the police. And he was subject to, unknowingly, a police investigation for 4 months. And then the police contacted him and said, we've been investigating you for like harassment or something. We've determined no further action is required, but you've got to stop contacting Jason Arde. You've got to stop contacting him because you're harassing him. And this guy is a journalist investigating a story. And as far as I understand, he emailed him a few times, tried to ask him some questions. And it's not certain who reported him to the police, but I think it's pretty obvious that it's Jason Arde has reported this guy to the police because he's getting too close to the truth. So Jason Arde has used state power to try and suppress journalism about him. And it was successful because the Metropolitan Police, you know, investigated and then told the guy to stop contacting him. Okay? So there's lots of different things you can talk about with this and lots of different aspects, right? But this is particularly egregious because this is like, you know, an attack on speech. This is it's an attack on the fundamental right of speech of a journalist to pursue and investigate a story. And obviously the journalist was correct because now this Arde guy's resigned in shame, claiming he's not agreeing with the allegations, but he's now resigned from Cambridge University, following Cambridge University saying, in spite of defending him before, they're going to open up an investigation into all of this because of all the information and evidence that's come out about it. So, you know, obviously a complete fantasist, fabulist, you know, bullshit artist, made loads of crazy claims about long distance running, which seemed completely unbelievable. Claims he raised loads of money for charity, which has since walked back a bit, and he didn't raise it himself. It was part of a collective of people that he can't name because he signed an NDA. So make of that what you will. But he's a total charlatan. And this is in the process of creating something of like a crisis, I think, a crisis in UK academia, because it wasn't just Cambridge. There were other not elite universities, but like other universities that basically signed on the dotted line for this guy and backed this guy up. And he's a total hack and a total fraud. And so the question becomes, why was he taken on? Well, I think it's because he's black and Cambridge wanted a black professor. It's that simple to me. It is, you know, the worst example of the image that rightoids present when it comes to DEI. You know, it's guy gets taken on for his race and is a total hack fraud that shouldn't be there. It's like the worst possible, you know, example of this. And it's come to pass. And all these fucking idiot lefties like Zach Polanski have been falling on the sword defending him and saying, no, it's all a racist witch hunt. But it's true. And you can see it yourself. You don't need to be some fucking giga-brained professor. You can put the text side by side and see for yourself as a layman. Oh, that is just that. You've copied that. And this Kofnes guy, unfortunately, is some racist, so they didn't believe him. But, you know, he has been vindicated in that he was correct in his plagiarism claims and he was dismissed out of hand because of his beliefs. And, you know, all these universities kind of surrounded and, you know, circled their wagons around Jason Arde. Anyway, with that being said, this guy is, I think, the guy that was the journalist that was trying to investigate Jason Arde that got told by the police to stop, essentially. So let's see what he's got to say for himself.
I've heard of Professor Jason Arde, his young black professor in Cambridge University, the youngest black professor, I should say, at the university in the university's history, so saying it was something he could scarcely have imagined as a child. He has since been accused of misrepresenting his achievements, not necessarily his abilities, but his achievements, and plagiarism as well in some of the work that he has put out. Well, last week, Zach Polanski joined 5 Labour MPs in signing an open letter in support
Oh,
of Professor
no!
Arday. The letter
Okay, they were probably retarded lefty ones, okay? They're probably irrelevant retarded lefty ones, I'm telling you.
said coverage of the academics' claims amounted to a smear campaign and attacked persistent attempts to discredit a man they describe as an exceptional figure. Yesterday, here on LBC, the leader of the Green Party reacted to Jason Arday, the Cambridge professor accused of plagiarism and embellishment, resigning, as he's outlined in that statement, after the university announced
we watched that. I don't know if you're going to play it. Oh, he's going to play it.
He is indeed to face new investigations into the truth or not of his qualifications and career.
Do you still stand by him?
Well, I don't know, Jason, and the reason why I signed that letter is ultimately it was saying that we should have a fair process, that the university should have a fair investigation, and that this shouldn't be judged by social media or by the Telegraph newspaper, or indeed people who have been accused of racism in the past who are pointing accusations at Jason. I support what Cambridge are doing. I think where there are questions to be asked.
Dude, this is such a cope response. It's being proven wrong, and rather than say, do you know what, I was too quick to defend this guy. You could even frame it as, you know, I did it for like ideological, like good reasons. I thought there was racism or whatever. You can cope a bit about it. But why not just say, you know what, I got it wrong. Okay? Because it's so obvious that this fucking retard, okay, didn't spend a second looking into this. Because when this first started being reported on more, I did it on stream. I looked at the plagiarism claims and it's like, oh, he's a plagiarist. It's that simple. You don't need any particularly, you know, advanced understanding. You just need to look, and it's obvious, you know? But he didn't even bother looking because it's ideological for these people, okay? This is about defending the principles of DEI and, you know, race-based merit over actual merit, and they don't want that to be undermined. So they'll blindly defend it. But then, and I presume they probably thought, oh, this is just going to be right-wing noise. But then the mainstream press and the Guardian is actually the thing that broke the fucking camel's back on this, right? Because the Times, the Telegraph, you can definitely frame as like right-wing press attack racist, okay? The Times, right-wing, not quite as convincing, but you can pull that off. But when the Guardian starts to question things, you're just kind of raped, aren't you? The Guardian's a fucking liberal lefty paper. You're not going to be able to say they're fucking rightoids. So eventually the dam broke and it became clear that, yeah, this is all bollocks, undeniable. So now, rather than admitting error or mistake, classic politician move, he's doing this, I don't really know the guy and I just supported a process. Total bollocks, bro. He wasn't just saying he supported a process. It's very obvious that he was defending him on the basis of this pushback against what he perceived as a right-wing attack on the principles of, you know, DEI.
And of course, people should be investigated.
And I've just heard that while we've been on the air, Jason Arday has resigned from the University of Cambridge with immediate effect. So what's your reaction to that?
I think the whole affair sounds pretty sad. Again, I think it would be good actually if investigation still was carried out, because I think
it's all just really sad, guys. It's all just really sad. No, what's sad is you got convinced to supporting a race huckster because of your dumb ideology, thinking that, oh, a black person can do no wrong and this is just a fucking racist attack. The sooner that progressives like Polanski, it's not going to happen. But the sooner they wake up to the fact that Floydism has raped their side, the better. And the sooner they start going, yeah, there was a hysteria, actually. There was a absurd, overblown, race-based hysteria that gripped the US and like the UK and Western nations for a few years there. The better off they'll be. And then they can move forward to whatever fucking they want to do. But it's time for a reckoning with Floydism, okay? It was insanity for a few years there. We're through the worst of it now. Stuff like this is coming to pass. Progressives should just admit that, yeah, we got a bit too fucking mad for a minute there.
It would be good to know the truth. But ultimately, I think these things should be about fair process and transparency rather than trial by media.
Well, it emerged just a few days ago.
Well, but the problem is that this kind of story is perfect normie bait, right? Like, people have got a general perception of Cambridge as being this elite tier university and it being like a jewel in our crown of our academic, you know, background, history, achievements, etc. And then a normie finds out, oh, some black guy just bullshitted his way in because he was black. That starts to diminish that, you know, that credibility and diminish that perception, I think. And it does influence people's kind of perceptions of things. Like, this is massively widespread being reported over here. In fact, I think it's even being reported on in America. It's that big a story. So I think this just diminishes a lot of the arguments that more progressive people want to make. And you'll notice the likes of like Burnham, I'm pretty sure, and other more moderate Labour politicians have not got involved in this. Oh, wait, there's unban requests now. Where do I access that? Wait, what? No way. That's awesome. Hey! Joe Mack is unbanned. Joe Mack does say crazy things sometimes. Dude, that's crazy. That's awesome, though. I don't think there is begging. I think it just comes up as an unban request, and it's in like your mod action thing.
That the Metropolitan Police carried out an investigation into a journalist who was looking into questions about the Cambridge professor accused of plagiarism and now being investigated by the university.
This is like evil. This is the worst facet of this case, without question. The unquestionably like worst aspect is the fact that police power was used.
Morning, Chud. A reminder. Disability fetish.
Hey!
Meet the devotees. https www.youtube.com what is equal to dtcwyqdvp.
Thank you for the kicks. Don't worry, we've got some disability advocacy lined up this morning. We're on top of it. Thank you for the kicks as well.
Itself. Nick Ferrari today on LBC asked the Met Commissioner, Sir Mark Rowley, whether that 4-month investigation into the journalist Jack Grove was necessary or appropriate.
A 4-month investigation? Why was that necessary, Commissioner?
We dropped the ball on that one, Nick. Let's not sort of beat about the bush. A report came in, I think it was of harassment or some crime like that. It should have been screened out earlier on as not requiring investigation.
When you say screened out, it should have been one phone call. Yeah, no further action.
Bro, we dropped the ball. Instead of screening it and not investigating it, we conducted a completely unnecessary 4-month investigation and then told the journalist to not do journalism. Wow. Great stuff, dude.
Nothing requiring police action. It's sort of sat on an officer's workload and he made a couple of phone calls, which in hindsight, we shouldn't have done that. So the big organisation will make the odd mistake.
Apology to the reporter involved?
Yeah, we shouldn't have made that call to him and said that.
It wasn't quite an apology at the end there, but he made himself...
Dude, well, we shouldn't have investigated it. And we shouldn't have used the threat of state power to stop a journalist from investigating either. That was it. I get it, right? He's in a bit of a raped position. It's probably nothing to do with him. He probably had no oversight over that directly. You know, because at that back then it wasn't a thing, right? It wasn't like a big thing, but now it's a big thing. So now it becomes this big political issue.
Sadly, you're raped.
Here is one more. Disabled and sexually active live links. https www.youtube.com watch. We is equal to -sgqgx_do.
Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. We're going to have to spread out the pro-disability content a little bit. Sex with a oh my god, dude, that is gold. That is gold. Well done, well done. Thank you for the kicks.
Clear. Jack Grove joins me now, reporter at the Times Higher Education and the journalist who the Met Police launched that probe into, that 4-month.
All of modern sociology is fake anyway. Who cares if the silly
Sadly, you're
fella
raped.
copied some other retard's work?
Thank you. Sneed for the very generous $20. Appreciate that. Thank you. And Shake Your Booty. Thank you for the kicks. Well, I mean, you know, you get these silly papers, but I do think there's value in having, you know, an analysis and assessment of how society operates and history and all this stuff. I'm not completely against it, but yes, there are obviously some issues. Best exemplified when that fella submitted a bunch of bullshit studies and they got fucking accepted in some paper, and it was total dross that he just made up on the spot. But I mean, yeah, it's just egregious that this guy was trying to investigate it, and he got, you know, investigating is one thing, but then threatened by the police is saying, I mean, it is a threat. It is a threat. If a police officer phones you up and says, stop contacting this person because it's harassment, that is a threat of state power being used against you for your speech. In this case, one of the most important aspects of speech we have, which is journalism.
On the probe during his journalistic investigation into Jason Arday. Jack, thanks for joining me today. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Sheila.
Am I right in saying you weren't aware of the investigation until officers called to tell you it had been dropped?
Yeah, I was in the office in February, early February. I got a call and I returned it, and it was a Met Police officer, and he explained to me that a complaint had been made against me and I wasn't to contact Professor Arday again directly.
Right.
Oh, do they have the right to tell you to do that?
Well, I sort of explained that.
Dude, so, the British police are such fucking cunts sometimes, bro. This is classic British policing. Do you have the right to do it? Maybe, maybe not, probably not. But it makes their life easier, right? They just want this guy to stop contacting him so it stops being a problem and they can fucking, draw a line through it on their fucking book or whatever. Classic fucking bullshit British policing. Rather than standing up for some sort of principle, rather than saying, as Americans, push like the First Amendment or something, right? It's just, we'd rather you didn't do that because it's a hassle. It's a fucking hassle. Oh my God. It's honestly, man. It makes me sick, dude, because it's like, one of the things that's great about this country is it's the birthplace of so many great, amazing, incredible things, right? And then modern era shit tramples all over it. So you've got a journalist pursuing a story of public interest, getting squashed by the state. It's like antithetical to what we would normally stand for in these situations,
Yeah, I was a journalist, and did he realise that I was actually speaking to a journalist? Because it seemed a very strange thing to ask me, given that I felt this was a story of significant interest. And I was asking, the only thing I've really asked Jason Arday about is his academic publications, his PhD, and also some of the things on his CV, which I found quite difficult to corroborate, let's say, because some of the running feats were just absolutely staggering, and there was no evidence to suggest that they'd taken place. So I thought that was okay to ask him about those things.
But so bear in mind as well, the subject of his questions is all stuff that not only is public record, okay, because he's spoken about it publicly, but it's also stuff that he's used to prop himself up to create this mythical figure amongst the press to promote himself. So it's like, it's completely fair game on one angle, and it's even more fair game on the basis that he's used it to bolster his fucking reputation, dude. And then he doesn't want to get asked questions about it and even threatens, or calls the police on someone that calls him. And bear in mind as well, there's the story that he claims that some knife-wielding maniac was on campus threatening him, and he didn't call the police about that because obviously it didn't fucking happen. But this is the fucking way this guy operates, right? Some fake threat of a knife man doesn't call the police, but a journalist asking questions that are uncomfortable because the answer shows that he's a fraud, and he calls the fucking coppers, bro. Ridiculous.
And then, obviously put it to him, to Cambridge, other institutions, and then later on heard that I'd been investigated by the police.
Mm. So it's interesting, without knowing you were being investigated, you were told to drop it? Or to stay away from him?
I was told not to contact him directly, which sort of suggested that I'd been harassing him and sending him, huge amounts of emails or calling him. But actually, I've never tried to call him. I've sent him maybe 3 or 4 emails directly. All my emails have been really with the Cambridge University press office. And so, I was really struggling to work out why that would lead to a complaint.
Well, you didn't quite get an apology from Sir Mark Rowley there with Nick, did you? I wonder whether one will come, who knows. But do you feel you're owed one? Do you need one?
I'm happy to... I'm not really bothered about pursuing that. I think, you know, the police have
Bro, the thing is as well, this guy, he's like some liberal guy who he's obviously not a particularly forthright person. You know, you think if this was some rightoid, they'd be fucking banging the drum, you know, calling him all sorts of slurs and shit like that. But this guy's like very meek and mild mannered. It's just so fucked that he got this kind of threat. And then also, I think it is the same publication decided to not publish the story that they'd written because Jason Arday had hired this law firm called Carter Ruck, who are known in the UK for being like a massive defamation-based law firm. So they decided not to run the story, even though what they'd said was because they didn't want to get embroiled in, like, you know, legal affairs. But it's totally legitimate story, and it's turned out to all be fucking true.
got better things to be doing than you know, investigating this any further, really. I mean, I'm happy with what Mark Rowley said there, and I've got a lot of respect for what police do. That's a difficult job, and who knows what they were told in this case. So I'm just happy to leave it there, and you know, I just get on with my job.
Well, let's get back to the story that you were chasing. In his resignation letter, some of which I read out earlier,
he's way too nice.
He is basically saying, the professor is basically saying, I don't accept what people are saying about me is true. I'm resigning because of the pressure, the unrelenting and extraordinary pressure that because I have been the figure I am, the youngest black professor in the university's history, have been on the receiving end of. Do you continue to take issue with that or have questions around the truth or otherwise of his CV?
Well, when I started looking at this, I was looking at his academic records and things that were in the public domain. I mean, these were public speaking biographies. They were, you know, his Wikipedia page, his public talks that were on YouTube. So things like this.
The numerous dude, I hope this happens to Gary Stevenson one day. The numerous public talks. Yes. Almost like he was just endlessly farming his reputation to benefit himself, enrich himself, get clout. Dude, I've heard like Rightoy, I've listened to some Rightoys talking about this, and they've used this term like, what is it? Fabulist, I think is the term that I've heard used. And it is just true that he's one of those guys. He literally, like, he is a complete fucking hack. Managed to talk his way into fucking Cambridge with his bullshit artistry purely on the basis of him being black. And there's people like this, right? You probably know people like this in your own life who make up tall tales that obviously aren't true to impress their friends. And you kind of just go, yeah, okay, you know. I don't know if you've seen The In-Betweeners. You know The In-Betweeners? The British In-Betweeners show. And is it Jay? Jay just makes up stories all the time. Completely fantastical, absurd stories. And one of the Gormless friends, basically, I read this in like an article, basically like one of the Gormless friends believes him all the time. And so this guy was like, that's what Cambridge are like, dude. That's what fucking Cambridge are. Cambridge are no longer this elite tier university. They're a Gormless mate that believes every story that you tell because you've got no discernment. That is now Cambridge. That is Cambridge in the fucking modern era.
There weren't sort of hidden documents that I was finding. It was all out there in the public domain. So
and he was an unusually public professor as well, wasn't he? Because of the story of his life.
And he would talk about his life and his achievements, including his running and charity stuff in his academic talk. So I felt that was, you know, fair enough to ask him about that. And
oh yes, yo! If you talk about it, it's fair game. The classic principle. Yes, definitely. Of course it is, bro. If you go on a news show and say, "Yeah, I run a bunch of fucking marathons," you're good to go.
Yeah, I was surprised when I was told that.
Hey, Anglo Pigeon sharing a non-racist thing for once. I didn't know such a thing was. I forgot how funny this show is, man. I remember watching it when I was younger, and it does tap into that kind of schoolyard, you know, mentality quite well. Isn't there an American version? I wonder what that's like.
That it wasn't legitimate line of questioning.
British humour. Oh, sorry, yeah, of course. I understand that Americans sometimes struggle with British shows because there isn't a laugh track to let you know when you're supposed to be laughing. And it isn't written by a fucking, 12 libtards. 12 libtards haven't sat in a room and written fucking 27 episodes over 18 seasons of some utter dog shit slop with the same jokes again and again and again. With the laugh tracks, oh, this one I'm supposed to laugh. Fuck you, dude, fuck you.
By Cambridge. And then also I was,
Bazinga! Oh, Bazinga! Bazinga! Oh, Bazinga! Bazinga, guys! Oh, he said Bazinga! He said Bazinga, guys! Oh my god, he said fucking Bazinga! It's so funny, there's a laugh track, so I know to laugh at it too!
It was very odd.
And have you ever received an answer from him or from Cambridge University about the quality of, the provenance of his publications, his PhD, the truth or otherwise of aspects of his CV? Have he or they ever responded to it, to you on it?
Well, this sort of brings in another element of the story in that we had assembled quite a big dossier of evidence in terms of the plagiarism in the PhD. This wasn't a small amount of plagiarism. This was maybe almost 100 pages of line-by-line meticulous comparison between the two PhDs, the one that was published 6 years before his. So there was a lot of evidence. I'd shown it to some academics just to make sure I'd got this absolutely right. And they said, there's definitely something in this. You should put it to Cambridge, put it to his awarding institution. So they knew about that. And then we were going to publish a story, but then we got a letter from his solicitors, and we weren't able to go ahead because of various reasons. We basically then trusted the institutions to do their job and look into it.
Do you believe...
Well, I watched it. It was a bit dull, so I won't play it. I do have another Jason Ardley thing to look at. I won't play this interview with the guy because it was kind of boring. But there's a guy called, what's his name? Kofnas. Something Kofnas, the race realist guy. But he was on the Times, he was on the Times radio show talking about it. And he pointed out that in response, one of the universities, when questioned or the plagiarism was put to them, their response was something like, his dissertation stands, or his thesis or whatever it is stands. And it's like, well, you're not addressing the plagiarism. You're not saying whether or not he plagiarized. You're just saying, basically, this work is still good. But that doesn't really speak to whether or not there was plagiarism there. And obviously, I don't really give a fuck about plagiarism in like the YouTube context. What does it fucking matter? But in like an elite university, it is, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. And the fact that these universities had no interest, seemingly, in getting to the bottom of this and actually figuring out this plagiarism is, like, shocking.
Given what both Zach Polanski said, that people of colour are being held to a higher set of standards, and this is another example of that, according to Zach Polanski.
So this is an excerpt from his thing. The memoir begins with a prophecy. It's 2006, and Jason Ardei, then 21 years old, is installing water pumps in the favelas of Brazil and showing children how to use them. A local aid worker, a woman in her 30s with dark hair and eyes and a gentle, steady way about her, touches his arm and softly tells him he is destined to suffer in his life, but also to do great things. After the trip was over, I never saw the woman again, but her words stayed with me, Ardei writes. And, you might say, her prediction came true. What a load of Walter Mitty bullshit, dude. Oh, dude, it is so outrageous, dude. It's fucking outlandish. This guy's taking the piss with it, dude. There was another story like that we saw too. Just obviously complete bullshit every turn, and people fucking bought what this guy was saying.
Polanski on LBC. Are you absolutely copper-bottom certain in yourself that if the professor had been a white professor, you would have investigated in the same way? I'm not accusing you of racism, I'm just asking you. And if you had investigated a white professor in the same way, do you think the police would have become involved, I wonder?
Well, I write stories about research integrity almost every day. And this is not unusual for what I do in my job. I basically look at interesting stories around research and academia. And
well, I think the
lots
point is being made, and she's obviously trying to kind of push back a little bit.
Sadly, you're raped.
Over half of the economy is just busy work for retards who will not starve. Most of academia is in that camp, complete time waste activity.
Thank you. Thank you for the kicks. Unlike streaming, of course, which is a very productive endeavor, which is giving a lot to the world. And it's why you guys should give generously to support independent streaming journalism. Thank you for the kicks, Scrimpin. Thank you. The hardest job of all. The hardest job of all. But I think obviously what she's getting at is, you know, trying to speak to the kind of, I guess, what's the right way of putting it? The progressive libtard position that, oh, you know, you've only done this because he's black. But then also highlighting, which I think is true, that there would not be an outrage if this was a white professor. And again, prior to Floydism, he gets put in his position because of Floydism. And that latent kind of impact defends him from these legitimate journalistic questions about what he's up to, you know?
Tip-offs from people, and I'm always keen to look at them and see if they're worth investigating. So yeah, I look at them. Sometimes they're interesting, and sometimes we cover quite a lot of them anyway. So I felt like I should look into this because I had Dave Harris, who's a professor, had contacted me 2 years before last summer and said, "You have a look at this." So there was several people who were raising concerns about this, and I felt I should look a little bit further into it. And then I was really astonished by some of the things I found.
What do you say you have found?
Well, I've found widespread copying of another PhD thesis, and I think this goes a lot. It goes beyond
Also,
just sort of a couple of lines.
The other thing as well is he was copying another PhD thesis, and obviously because of the work he does, right? He was copying some woke tard pumping out CRT slop or whatever. So basically you're copying shit. You're copying shit. So you get shit as well. But the original thing is also, I'm assuming, shit. I've not read it, obviously. I've not read it. But the excerpts that I was looking at, it just did look like classic CRT sociology nigwining.
I think this goes a lot. It goes beyond.
Did you see Atlantic Scavenger's book? This is so nuts. Arde is nearly deaf in one ear. He's dyslexic. He finds simple math befuddling. He has marked difficulties with memories, reading and processing skills. As a teen, he was beaten so severely by a group of kids his age that he became epileptic.
Just sort of a couple of lines here and there. It's sort of almost a wholesale lifting of someone else's PhD in some cases, you know, pages of verbatim text taken from another person's PhD and then not really acknowledged in the way that it should be acknowledged. So I felt like that was important to raise. It's very unusual for this to happen. I mean, people aren't really checking, but it is unusual.
In your view, is it on a bigger scale than you've typically seen when you've looked at academic rigour?
It was like off the scale. It was completely far beyond anything I've seen.
Oh my God,
and
dude.
You know, people do get accused of plagiarism, but normally there's some mitigation. But actually, this was very serious.
And the thing is, as well, you know, Jason Arde is a complete scumfuck for calling the police on this guy. Obviously, right? How did this not get picked up? It's fucking outrageous, dude. It's outrageous. They're supposed to look for this sort of thing and figure it out. And then, when people were ringing alarm bells, they ignored it because he's black. Literally, that is the story. That is it. Because he's black, they ignored it. Because there was more value in having a black professor than there was in actually scrutinizing what he was doing. It's shameful, bro. It's absolutely shameful what's happened here. And it is a very damning condemnation of the state of, you know, higher education and elite universities in the UK. That they put, you know, racial identity politics above just basic fucking academic rigor. The Nico Fessa, dude. Mahorga's Egyptian, so we can say that. He's close enough, okay? He's close enough. I'm just repeating what he's saying, but he's close enough that he's allowed to say that, okay? He suffers from autistic burnout during the coronavirus pandemic and can't get out of bed. He decides to kill himself by jumping off a bridge, but at the very last minute, he listens to his favourite song, Take It to the Limit, delaying his attempt just long enough for members of his family to rescue him. Is that actually in his book? Oh man, I've got to read his book, man, without buying it. That sounds fucking hilarious, dude. What the book I think is on the precipice of being released. What terrible fucking timing, man. What terrible timing for all of this to come out. Or maybe good timing, because he's going to sell more of his book so people can read how fucking preposterous all of his claims are.
And so I had a dilemma, you know, should I look further into it? And then I did look further and I found all this stuff about his life and his running achievements and the charity stuff. And so I felt I had to put them to Cambridge and to Professor Ade, and then we eventually had to sort of park the story for a while and hope that it would be investigated.
Some people who think that the right thing is happening here and that he's resigning and his qualifications, his history is being examined, say that it is important for the integrity of academia, the integrity of publications and universities and reports and papers and the like.
Just got a pay rise. You can have a fraction of it.
Oh my God, Crispy Legs! Congratulations on your pay rise. Thank you for the kicks. That is super generous. Thank you. Thank you. I think you mentioned before that sometimes you watch me during work, so sure, I see that. I see the vision on that one. Thank you. That's super generous. I very much appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Crispy Legs. Thank you. Thank you.
And I think in general terms, people would want that rigor to be applied to our academic institutions. Of course they would. He's not here to defend himself, but what we do have to go on is this page and a half long resignation letter in which he says, I have tried to continue in the job because I believe deeply in values of higher education, in rigorous scholarship. It's your contention by this.
Chud getting a cut of everyone's salary like some cult leader. Yeah, what do you think I've been spending so much money on the house? It's for a big compound, so everyone can come here eventually, okay?
Sounds of it that he has absolutely broken the rules of rigorous scholarship.
Well, I think the evidence is overwhelming in terms of his academic record. There's been some excellent reporting in the Telegraph and the Times on this. Internationally as well, it's been...
I tell you what, man, imagine how cucked you must feel that you were the guy that was running with this and then you got fucking raped into silence by the police. And, fucking his legal counsel. And now you got to watch as everyone else gets all the glory for it, you know? And you're like, oh, fuck, dude. This is actually one of the downsides of working for a publication like, you know, the Times higher education thing. Is you can't just say shit because there's all these legal checks and analysis they need to do. And obviously, you can't just go, oh, I'm just going to fucking report it anyway. Kind of raped position to be in.
Looked at, and I don't think anyone's really disputing that it is plagiarism. I think Professor Ade has even sort of admitted it himself, but said there's mitigations. It was decided there was mitigations. He should keep his PhD. So, yeah, it's not up to me to decide, you know, if he keeps his PhD or not. But I think as a journalist, I should be allowed to raise these things with his employer, given that Cambridge is, you know, known for its academic standards and it should be aware of these things. So I felt like I was just doing my job in that sense. And yeah, I mean, I will continue doing that and I'll ask questions of everyone.
Is one of your questions, and it's been raised by other people as well, whether or not Cambridge University, in its excitement at this young black professor and how impressive he seemed and how user-friendly he was a great communicator for all the, you know, for the communication difficulties in the beginning of his life. Here he was, you know, guest editing the Today programme, you know, being a very public figure and a very engaging public figure.
Another thing with this is there's been a lot of focus on the fact that he's a black guy, which makes sense because of all the context with it, right? But another line of angle that I've seen with this is that also he's like autistic. And you do have this dynamic of people with these autism disorders and all this sort of thing. The idea is we want more of those people in university, even though some of them aren't fucking capable or whatever. But anyway, so that's another angle too. He's like literally ticking so many identity boxes for the university. Black, autistic, developmental stuff, heart, all the other shit he said. Ticking all of these boxes for them to almost put like on the back of a video game box of features of this person.
That they were too quick to believe everything he told them simply because they wanted that representation in their university. Do you fear or think that that's part of this?
Well, he is a great communicator, and he tells a great story that people have really bought into. So obviously that's...
Yeah, I did see this as well. This got picked up by the Times too. Jason Arday, the Cambridge professor exposed for plagiarism and fabricating major aspects of his life stories, resigned. So take it with a pinch of salt, obviously. According to leading AI writing detection software Pangram, Arday's resignation letter is fully AI generated with high confidence. Oh no way, dude. Come on. That can't be true. AI detection tools practically never flag human written text as AI generated, but Pangram is very good. They're not perfect at flagging text that's fully AI generated. So take that for what you will. Take that for what you will, guys. But they're saying he also AI generated his resignation letter.
Important thing for a professor to be able to do. But you also...
We seriously entertaining this? Oh yeah, Jackal. Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we entertain that his resignation letter was AI generated? He's a hack fraudster who plagiarized his work, told tall tales about his life, bullshitted his way into Cambridge. Why would I'm not saying 100%. I'm saying take it with a pinch of salt, but it's claimed that his resignation letter was written by AI. Why would I disbelieve that on its face when this guy's a total fucking lying hack fraudster?
They need to have a really rigorous...
Oh, yeah, okay. He's lied about every facet of his life, but I can't possibly believe that he used AI to generate his resignation letter.
Academic... you need really good research papers. You need to be able to lecture, to look after PhD.
Why does it matter if his resignation letter was AI? Who cares? Because he's supposed to be a fucking academic, you idiots. What do you mean? Why does it matter? It's literally his job to write things. He's been exposed for plagiarizing all of it. And the point is, oh, it's possible that even his resignation letter was AI. Why does it matter if a fucking academic is using AI? Dude, oh my God, you people are so fucking dumb. It's unbelievable. It's this kind of like, tactical skepticism designed to, undermine what is an absolutely overwhelming, obvious story. It's clear what's happened here, right? Some fucking black has lied about his fucking credentials, has gone to an elite university because of Floydism, and now he's been exposed, and all these retarded lefties have got is, oh, that might not be true. Oh, why does it matter anyway? You're fucking raped on this. You're totally raped. It's fucking over, dude. It's over. Your little fucking Floydism shit is done, bro. It's fucking over, dude. Forget about it. It's finished. It's fucking finished. We're coming for all of it. Let's just settle down a little bit, okay?
Students, there's lots you have to do.
Listen, Jackal, that wasn't all aimed at you. The other person that was like, why does it matter if they used AI? It was more aimed at them. You're fine, okay? But I agree that, we should be skeptical about AI tools being used. But I have seen this picked up by other outlets. But obviously, take from it what you will. I'm not saying I'll 100% guarantee it's AI. I'm just saying, they're claiming this. They've used this tool. Not 100%, but wouldn't it be funny if? That's my take.
A professor, it's not just about telling interesting stories.
It's not just a title.
But, yeah, it's really important. You're basically entrusted with the future of academia and to bring on the next...
No, it's not totally irrelevant. That is an absolutely brain dead take, dude. It's absolutely fucking relevant. you know, because we're talking about an academic. An academic's job is literally fucking writing shit. Okay, so on that fucking level, it's relevant. But beyond that, it's more of like a funny little, oh, isn't it funny if this happened? It's not a big fucking deal. It's not meant to be a big deal. But saying it's totally irrelevant is preposterous.
Generation of academics. So people that, you know, the academics I know are really meticulous in everything that they say.
Dude, you are comparing privately using AI to respond to a utility company to a public statement that he's making at the height of a scandal about him plagiarizing and lying about his academic career. Those are not the same things, you fucking moron. Dude, the point is... Oh, dude, how are you not understanding this, bro? How are you not understanding this? The point is, his job is writing, okay? And it's claimed that he couldn't even muster the wherewithal to write a resignation letter and had to get an AI to do it for him. That is absurd for someone at an elite university, a professor at an elite university.
In their papers, they have to be able to, you have to be able to check them. And people have been starting to check the claims that he's making, and they're very difficult to verify, let's say that. So you have to be held to account. You have to provide records for everything you say in academia. So yeah, I think there's definitely questions here to ask about how he came to occupy that position, but also when the concerns were raised, it should have been investigated.
Do you believe race is playing a part in any of this? Either his appointment and the enthusiasm around his appointment and his role in Cambridge, or the enthusiasm of investigating him? Do you think, not necessarily just by you, but do you think race is playing a part in any of that? I mean, clearly your focus in your work, as you've outlined clearly, is the importance of academic rigour. But do you think...
this guy is genuinely not a raceoid. He is absolutely like focused on the academic rigour side of things. You know, I read his article that he wrote about what happened, and he was even doing the sort of, you know, I mean, I'm sure he believes it, right? I'm not saying it because I don't think he believes it, but he was doing the kind of like, oh, well, there are some good black academics out there, which I believe too. But it was almost like, you know, guys, listen, seriously, I do think there's good black academics. We just got a bad egg on our hands, you know. But he is like the opposite of a raceoid on this.
The position and the sort of almost societal position he held at that university is at play here.
I don't really want to get into that side of things. I just say that there's some really good black academics out there doing some really good work. And even Kehinde Andrews, who's criticised people, he's a very compelling speaker, great writer, and has been a really important part of the academy for a while. And, you know, I don't dispute he should be a professor, but there's a lot of good black academics out there who...
I got to be honest with you guys, right? You see like a fairly normal journo guy who covers academia stuff. Because he's not going, they should string him up outside Cambridge University. TND, TND, TND. You guys are like, oh my God, what a pussy, man. What an absolute pussy. He can't even say the truth. He can't even say the actual truth of what's going on.
You know, are doing great work. And, you know, I don't exactly see that this is the issue. It's more that this was a very high profile position, and you needed, you know,
needed to be underpinned. The underpinning of academic rigour is what's driving you. You seem to be saying.
Yeah, exactly. That's my job. That's what I look at in terms of, I look at people's academic record and what they publish and what they say.
I think he's like politely refusing to get involved in the more cultural war, you know, political discourse around this, and he's just saying, look, I care about academic rigour. That's it.
Oh no, a priest plagiarized and used AI to write some religious texts about our Western godless religion. What will we do? How can we trust now papers like The Conceptual Penis and its effects on climate change? No, my sociology, no.
Thank you for the 333. Dude, Baldrick is just saying things to try and annoy me. Again, I can tell. But the thing is, it doesn't matter that it's not a hard science to me. Because plagiarism is plagiarism in academia, regardless of what the thing is. And it's about the fact that Cambridge were unable to detect it.
In the public domain. So that's what I was looking at. It wasn't particularly anything else.
Sure.
Well, listen, thank you, Jack, very much for talking to us today. I was keen to speak to you today. Jack Grove, reporter at the Times Higher Education, and the journalist who the Met Police launched a probe into during his investigation into Professor Jason Arday, something that Mark Rowley said.
Front page splash, a mock-up of 3 Klansmen lynching Jason Arday outside of Cambridge University. Okay, one more thing on Jason Arday, then we'll do some disability advocacy content, okay? So we don't need to watch all of this. I might do at some point. But I just want to give you a little flavour of this, okay? Because Channel 4 News kind of fucked up. They've got this show that they do, or this thing they do, where they bring someone on and Krishna Guru Murphy just sort of questions
So
them.
you have a young person, and when I was a school teacher this was the case, who expressed a desire to be an astrophysicist. And the teacher says to them, that's a great idea, but actually I think you'd be really good at sport. I think you'd be really good at sport. I think you've got a better chance of doing that. Now that throwing off the scent, if that message is repetitively relayed over a 5-year period from year 7 to year 11, or from 11 to 16, well, what do you think you're going to do when you're 16 years of age? You've been thrown completely off the scent of something that you potentially could have done. And I think that this happens a lot with children from minoritized groups and children.
Oh, you don't need them books. You don't need them bloody books. Not with your twitch muscles. Get on the 100-meter track and run. Just run. That's all you need to do. Get fucking running now.
Particularly beneath the poverty line.
Oh God, dude, I'm not.
Hello and welcome.
Are you telling me that Krishna Guru Murphy, the guy you fucking put, pressed Robert Downey Jr. on his alcoholic father when he was on a movie promotion tour, right? And got into it with Quentin Tarantino about violence in movies, even though Quentin Tarantino didn't want it. You're telling me that he gave a softball dog shit interview to this fucking huckster man? It's fucking outrageous, dude. That is shocking to me. Very disappointing. Very disappointing to see Krishna Guru Murphy fall into the Floydism track with this guy. Now, I've not watched it, so maybe I'm wrong and maybe he does press him. Okay? But I've got a feeling this is one of those nice podcasts where you just listen to what they say and don't argue with them at all. Very, very frustrating to see. Because I like Krishna Guru Murphy. And he got taken in by this fraudster. But, ladies and gentlemen, Channel 4 is atoning for their sins. And they are now released a report where hopefully they rape him to bits.
Jason Arday was once the darling of academia. Now he's resigned amid scandal. A string of allegations regarding plagiarism and tall tales raised questions about himself, Cambridge University.
I love the graphics, dude. What is this, dude? It makes him look like he's some fucking redboard. Why have they done it like this? They're really trying to make up for that interview that they did a few years ago, aren't they? They're really trying to make up for it. Mihorga says this is his book, apparently. What is this, dude? I'm gonna get this for the, background of the stream, I reckon.
Learning in general. Arday became the youngest black professor in Cambridge's history.
Dude! Okay, fair enough. Come on, you can't say fairer than that, dude. Literally posting their L's.
2023. A stunning achievement for someone who said he was mute until 11, has struggled with his autism, and left school with 2 GCSEs.
I went to university at 20, but had the reading age of a 9-year-old. So you're trying to really kind of...
Really? I mean, is that possible?
Yeah,
oh no! I was wrong. Krishna, I'm sorry for doubting you. No, Krishna! Praise Shiva! Praise Shiva! Let's go! Okay. I'll never doubt you again, Krishna Guru Murphy. I was so wrong to doubt you, brother. Oh my god, what a dude. This guy's such a fucking legend, man. Dude, why did I doubt this guy, bro? He just pulls the... Really? Is that even possible?
Muhammad Ali spoke about this idea of will versus skill. Now, I don't have any skill, but what I do have is an indomitable will.
Concerns about Arday's credentials as a professor of sociology of education have swirled around Cambridge's...
Although, I think what they've probably done, in fair, I think they've been a bit sneaky there. I think there's a bit of a soft sweep happening here. And I think that what they've done is they've gone, oh, Krishna looks kind of raped here. What are we going to do? Oh, there's that one bit where he questions him. Stick that in the video. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. So at least it looks like we push back a bit on him. Yeah, let's do that. He probably did overall softball him. But still, I'm going to cope because I love Krishna Murthy, even for his faults.
Spires for years, but they came back to the fore recently. Writing on Substack, a self-described race realist Nathan Kofnas wrote, I was recently contacted by a faculty member at Cambridge who alleges that Arday is a plagiarist and fabulist. He added, I ran Arday's 2015 PhD dissertation through the plagiarism detection program CopyLeaks. It found substantial overlap with previously published work.
That dissertation was submitted to Liverpool John Moores University. They said a confidential procedure had been conducted and that Arday's PhD still stood. But 2 of his articles in journals have been corrected in recent years following further claims of plagiarism, with Arday admitting to referencing errors. Cambridge University had begun an investigation.
So you know, the actual thing was, I was good thinking about watching it, but the Kofnas guy is just like a kind of classic boring academic guy. But he didn't even make any jokes or say the N-word. So it was no good, really. But I did listen to him, you know, talk a bit on this. He was on like a Times Radio interview. And he was like, well, yes, you see, you know, I published a very controversial paper. This would not be news if this professor was white. But dude, okay, you don't know how correct you are, but for the wrong reasons, bro. You're so wrong about this and you don't even fucking realise it, dude. No, it wouldn't be news if the professor was white, okay? Because it would be reported on that he's a plagiarist, and that would be the end of it. You wouldn't have a bunch of retards coming out of the woodwork to defend him along fucking ideological, race-based identity politics lines. So no, it wouldn't be a story if he was white. Being black is fundamental to this. But this Kofnas guy was like, well, I published a controversial paper regarding aspects of race. And I was thinking, okay, I think I know what that's about. I think I know what that's about. Who be on Twitter? Nobody's. Jack Polanski. He's like, bah! Zach Polanski. I fucked it up. Leader of the Green Party. There's one for you. Is that enough? A bunch of fucking black academics have defended him too. Dude, this is the classic lefty thing, bro. They're totally fucking gaped on this. There's no running away from it, right? Their identity-obsessed politics has come back to bite them in the ass, right? And what do? Oh, this isn't a big deal. Who cares if AI wrote his letter? Who's even defending this guy? All the fucking classic fucking tropes are being triggered. The fucking Good Law Project. Yes, the Good Law Project. Massive British, you know, advocacy lefty kind of group has defended this guy. So, you know, who's even defending this guy? Loads of prominent people. There's your answer. Anyway, stop fucking coping, bro. Just admit it's raped, it's over, this is fucked. That's the end of it, bro. That's the end of it. Oh, fuck off, dude. You're trying to wind me up now. Zach did not just say, I think there should be an investigation, right? Zach was exceptionally critical of what was happening. It wasn't just, I think there should be an investigation. Anyway, I'm not going to fucking respond to you anymore. You're retarded rape lefty. That's the end of it. So anyway, this Kofnas guy was talking about, oh, I had this kind of controversial paper that got published. But I found out a bit more about it. And this Kofnas guy, I do think he was treated poorly, even though he's some massive racist, right? Because his work was not like necessarily that egregious in the context of being at a university. Yes, obviously he's saying crazy shit about race, but obviously part of being at a university is you can talk about fucking crazy shit if you want to talk about it. You know, you've earned the right to have that speech to say something that, you know, you believe or think that could be offensive. And apparently all the fucking people protested. Cambridge did an investigation, but they found their wrongdoing in the end. And then I think he ended up leaving. But anyway, I do think there was some sort of issue with how he was treated. And I do wonder if he was motivated by this kind of bitterness. Maybe feeling that he was getting treated a certain way by Cambridge. But this black fella, and he hates blacks as it is. But, you know, this black fella gets to come to Cambridge and gets to, you know, have this sort of like runway with no scrutiny to fucking say all this crazy shit.
Investigation, as had his college Jesus. But then Arde resigned, criticising an unrelenting level of scrutiny and attacks.
Arde said that while criticism is inevitable, what I have experienced has gone far beyond scholarly disagreement. The relentless accusation, speculation and public commentary have taken a profound toll on me and on those I love. He said the resignation should not be mistaken for an acceptance of the narratives that have surrounded me. The allegation...
But then the question is, why would you resign if you're in the right as an academic? Why would you choose to resign? That doesn't make any sense. You would just be certain that you'd be cleared by the investigation, and that would be it, wouldn't it? The Cambridge would come back and they'd say, we looked at it, there's no fucking wrongdoing, because he knows his goose is gandered. He knows it's over. It doesn't make any sense. It's like someone gets accused of something, like, you know, there's an element, I think, of if someone has got some level of multiple allegations or something like that, maybe you could see someone feeling the need to resign. But yeah, it does obviously bring about a sort of skepticism of why are you resigning if you've done nothing wrong? You'd surely wait for the investigation and confident you've been cleared. It's because he's been reliant for so long on the kind of stalwart defence and the blind defence of institutions like Cambridge, but now that's faltering. Now that's cracking under the pressure of the scrutiny that's happening. And he's recognising, oh shit, well if Cambridge aren't going to back me up on my fucking bullshit, I'm totally screwed. And you know, because the thing is, for a long time, they could just write it off as like right-wing, you know, racist conspiracy slop. But eventually it got to a point, I think, where it was too much pressure and there's no way that Cambridge could do a quick fucking slapdash job on it. They would have to actually hold him to scrutiny and his work would unquestionably crack under that scrutiny. Yeah, it's like critical mass. Yeah, exactly. It was too much to disregard, too much to ignore, and too much to sweep away as a racist attack.
Is that conservative figures are taking down black academics in their war on diversity. Kofnas, who wrote that original Substack about Arde, has himself been criticised for his views on race and academia, which have been described as deeply offensive.
My favourite one is probably when he said blacks shouldn't bother with education and they should just try sports and entertainment instead. I'm pretty sure he said that, didn't he?
Concern is about a very important issue of plagiarism. Are you not concerned that those figures on the right are actually using this to not address something like that? They're using it to attack diversity, to attack sociology, to attack universities themselves?
Well, that's possibly true, but what's the best defence against that? The best defence against that is, for me, is to maintain academic standards. And sociology...
I changed my opinion. Look at the interview, he is gloating, he is laughing internally while the people eat his shit, pushing lies to the max, trying to see how ridiculous he can be, while everyone believes him. He is cool and based, prideful as Homer.
Thank you for the 333, thank you.
He does have academic standards and they need to be maintained.
But another history professor at Cambridge was found to have plagiarised and remained in post just a few years ago. Why was that not front page news? And is there a wider concern here about plagiarism at a time when there is...
Wait, sorry.
Have academic standards and they need to be maintained.
But another history professor at Cambridge was found to have plagiarised and remained in post just a few years ago. Why was that not front page news? And is there a wider concern here about plagiarism at a time...
dude. Because what was that professor... going on fucking news shows talking about running a bajillion miles for £5 million of charity money at the height of Floydism. Dude, this is such fucking cope, bro. The difference is, Arde was a literal poster boy for the diversity of Cambridge, and he was massively publicised. That's the fucking difference, dude. Normally, this is the kind of shit that you see in the back pages of fucking, the papers you don't read about, because who the fuck cares about, some academic has got exposed for plagiarism. The story is linked intrinsically to the way that he was propped up because of his racial identity and because of his story, because of his autism, because of his background.
When there is a financial crisis at universities.
They have to publish articles in the best journals to almost survive these calls of redundancies. Does that mean there's a lot more plagiarism? Well, I'm sure there is pressure on some academics to look at other people's work.
Plagiarism is generally taken the least seriously. A lot of charges have been raised. They've, been confirmed, and many people remain in their position.
Why is plagiarism not taken that seriously?
I don't have a good answer for that, honestly. Part of it is...
Also, based on what that Times guy was saying, it was the scale of it too. Because I think there are some situations where it's like, you copy a few words and that's no one really gives up, it's an issue, but it's about the scale of it too. And if you go and look at Kovnas's horrific racist article, it is just reams and reams and reams of the same text. And some of it is a lot of it is not even reworded. A lot of it is reworded as well. Not even reworded. It's just taken like for like. And also, dude, oh God, this is such a dishonest presentation, man. The plagiarism is only one facet of this, okay? That's like the kind of foundation of this story. What crops up off of it is the fact that these universities were warned and they didn't just find plagiarism and continue to keep it. They said he did nothing wrong and they defended him. They defended and defended and defended him. So it's not just about the plagiarism. There's so many facets to this story. And I understand that Channel 4 is trying to be balanced. It's fair enough. But the way that it's being discussed is acting like, well, it's just plagiarism. No, it's not just plagiarism. The story is way bigger than this. And there's a reason this has caused a stir. Obviously, yes, there's racists that are jumping on board. I'm sure plenty of people in this chat are saying crazy racist things on their social media accounts about this, particularly Anglo Pigeon. But it doesn't mean that there's not a story here. And it's the classic thing of the right just saying something, so it must not be true. Well, it is true. What they're saying is correct, and it is true. It's like Rittenhouse, People dismissing Rittenhouse, or the writers are correct about Rittenhouse, even if they were working off of an ideologically driven mentality, they were still correct about what they said, Even if they're doing it for their political side-cucked reasons.
There's the ability to deny it and say, oh, this was just a little bit of sloppiness.
But there were wider concerns with Professor Ardé. Talking to The Guardian, he said a pig's head was once sent to his parents' address and that police looked into the matter.
I'm sure he's going to get into it too. When you look at the totality of the story, the plagiarism, but then you've got the fact this guy called the police on a journalist that was investigating him. Like, stuff like that is absolutely disgusting. And it further, it makes the story that much fucking worse.
A little bit of sloppiness.
Anyway.
But there were wider concerns with Professor Ardé. Talking to The Guardian, he said a pig's head was once sent to his parents' address and that police looked into the matter. But the Met said no investigation had taken place. And his Cambridge faculty page said he had visiting professorships at Glasgow and Ohio State universities. Both institutions have now said they have no records of Ardé holding such positions.
Honestly, I would say it taints the reputation of all academics and folks in these embattled humanities fields.
But is the concern there that that he's letting figures down? Or is it that other figures, black, ethnic minority, are looking at this and saying, the minute you put your head above the parapet, you are hounded and hounded?
There's a bit of both in that. But he was put up as the poster boy by Cambridge in his biography and by the people who appointed him then. I'm going back again to the...
So Cambridge has more to answer than him?
Cambridge has something to answer for this, yeah.
Ardé has denied he is a liar and fabulist and spoken about the scrutiny he has faced and the pressure of his role.
This might sound like a crazy thing to say, but I don't really like research. I find it difficult. Being an academic is really, really difficult.
Just like with anything...
What research did this guy even do beyond looking at some other woke slop CRT nig whining and go, I'm just going to copy that into mine. What research did he even do? Like in all of his talks, has he ever talked about something he's thinking of or doing, or, you know, beyond there should be more abos in Home and Away? Is there anything he's actually bringing to the table?
There are multiple chapters. Ade has questions to answer. But there is also the concern about his apparent hounding out at a time when there are so few senior black academics at universities. And there are still plenty of questions for Cambridge, and whether the university did enough, not just to support Ade, but whether they should have put him in this position in the first place.
Well, that's, I mean, you know, Ade's a fucking disgusting piece of shit in all of this, for the police thing particularly. But there is an angle here of they've kind of put him in the firing line. They've basically constructed the wood that people are currently, you know, digitally lynching him with by putting him in this position in the first place, where clearly he wasn't, it's not appropriate, it wasn't capable, and didn't have the requisite knowledge and understanding to do it.
Kieran Mudley reporting. Well, I've been speaking to the academic and activist Professor Gus John and Ian Pace, who's Professor of Music, Culture and Society at City and St George's University in London. I started by asking Gus John whether he thought Mr. Ade had lost his job because he was hounded out or because of his own dishonesty.
Whatever his dishonesty may have been, there's no question that people alighted on his infractions or issues to do with his qualifications and achievements with a hostility which I think is really due principally to people's concerns about the abilities of black people.
I mean, he was accused of plagiarism. You know, he is accused of...
Yeah, I can agree that there was obviously some, I mean, it's undeniable there was a lot of racially motivated analysis and views on this. To be fair, I've not personally seen much of that. It has mainly been, you know, because this has been picked up by the press and a lot of people, a lot of normie journalists are talking about it. So I have seen a lot of just like, yeah, this guy's a fraud and look at this and look at this, you know. But I think the issue is for this kind of take is that, well, yeah, he was brought in on racial, you know, he was trumpeted along racial lines. So his downfall is now being highlighted along racial lines. I mean, obviously, yes, there's racism mixed in there too. But I think it's totally legitimate for people to say, well, you trumpeted this guy as this, you know, great mind, and Cambridge were singing his praises, obviously linked to his identity and his autism or whatever. So now he's falling from grace. I think people are justified to point that out and highlight the DEI aspect of this. I mean, it is a case where the DEI aspect is legitimate. You know, I think there's a lot of, you know, excessive criticism or you know, whatever about DEI, or when it's not there, it gets pointed out or something like that. But this is a clear-cut, obvious, unquestionable case of that being the situation.
You know, lying about some of his other achievements. I mean, that is a fact, is it not?
You are right. There are things which, according to what I've read, simply do not add up and require some explanations. Now, why these were not picked up earlier in his career? I mean, after all, he'd been to Ravensbourne, he's been to Durham, he'd been to Glasgow before getting to Cambridge. I'm not quite sure. But it seems to me that along the way, there are many people who could have intervened, whether to correct what he was doing or to say to him he needed to be more transparent about what he's saying his achievements are. I don't know. But it seems to me that there were failings all along the way as far as he was concerned.
Let's turn to you, Professor Ian Pace. I mean, is it fair to say that Professor Jason Ade would not have been hounded in the way that he was if he had been white?
No, I don't accept that. I mean, if you look at this has been really quite an incredible story, and the amount of things that have come out, it just almost beggars belief at times. If I look first just at...
Yeah, also, even putting aside the race stuff, he had all these outlandish, absurd, preposterous claims that he's made that have all fallen apart under scrutiny. So yes, I even disagree. You know, I think there is a race angle to all of this, but on its face as well, you've got a story of a fabulist saying crazy shit, and then when it gets scrutinised, it all falls apart. That's just a, you know, juicy story, isn't it? You know, Walter Mitty. It's the Walter Mitty fucking thing. There's a name for it.
This work, because I first became aware of this autumn of last year when journalist Jack Grove approached me and approached a few other academics. He knew that I'd published articles about plagiarism and so on. And he said this is one of the biggest cases he's ever seen in terms of the sheer quantity. Based on what? Based on examining his work in detail and finding large passages which were lifted verbatim or near verbatim from other scholars' work. Someone was getting a doctoral degree in part by passing someone else's work off
but,
as
but that's not the first time that would have happened. I give you the case of Professor William O'Reilly, a historian at Cambridge University, found guilty of doing exactly what you just described in 20...
Yeah, a guy Have you guys heard of William O'Reilly? Who the fuck is William O'Reilly? Oh, was he on your fucking show getting an interview, getting sucked off by Krishna Kanu Murphy? You know what I mean? It's like, who even is this guy? I've never heard of him before.
2023, and guess what? Still teaching at Cambridge as a professor.
I haven't investigated that case in detail, so I would have to do that to sort of ascertain the extent of the plagiarism there. But I will say that from my own investigation, you know, and I've been checking some of Arday's work myself.
Also, I think, yeah, plagiarism, it's not all equal. It depends on different contexts. Like, you can accidentally plagiarize someone. You can have something that you've read and you remember and you write down and you forget that you've remembered it from a certain place. That's the excuse that fucking Arda use. But that does genuinely happen. And you might have like one sentence or passage. Or there could be plagiarism where you've not correctly credited to the right standard, and that's considered plagiarism. You know? But it's not the end all and be all. If it's small, minor, you take accountability and you move on. But the scale here, along with everything else, is what makes this story so juicy, you know? And all of the racial angles add further fuel to the fire.
And I've read through quite a lot of it. I'd say this plagiarism is a consistent factor across a whole range of it, not just the PhD thesis. A fraction of that, if we saw this in an undergraduate paper, we would be reading the riot act to them. And I've been on many panels where we've been doing that with students accused of plagiarism.
Can I ask you both a question? I mean, and you refer to this, Professor John, that there was such a long line of universities that should have looked into his record and into his work more accurately, and they didn't. So is the university system here at fault? They're just not doing their job. First, you.
Well, I would say yes, because you see, I said earlier that neurodiversity is a factor in this, and it was a factor. I'm not quite sure the extent to which reasonable adjustments were made to support him in his academic career. I'm surprised that some of the stuff that's emerging now was not picked up by Liverpool John Moores 10 years ago or whatever it is.
No. Okay, you guys are going too heavy on this guy. You guys are going to ease up on Uncle Ben, okay? Chill out a little bit. He's just saying that there's accommodation for people, and I think he's arguing, I'm surprised, is like, how was this not picked up? Like, was there too much accommodation? I'm pretty sure is what he's trying to say.
And when I say that he's been failed along the way, what I'm actually saying is that supervisors, people who had the job, never mind the capacity, to comment upon his work and give him some developmental assistance on the basis of their assessments, didn't do so.
Yeah, but there are many people. But Professor, there are many people who will say the reason why they didn't do so is because they were too woke. They didn't want to ask the awkward questions.
That may be true in some instances, but in other instances,
he's our guy.
I believe that it is because people were not diligent enough about ensuring that he was given the kind of support and assistance that he needed.
Professor Pace, perhaps finally, I mean, this discussion, and the reason why it's become so inflamed is because it comes in the middle of a very, very heated political context. In America, we see an administration that is, using the abolition of DEI as one of its, articles of faith. Isn't the danger of this example, and that's why we all have to be really careful that this could get so badly out of hand and some very innocent and brilliant people could get thrown under the bus unfairly?
Yes, there are dangers.
I think that's true.
Don't believe we are facing a figure akin to Donald Trump being, well, not head of state, but our prime minister.
I think that's true in terms of there are absolutely people who their main concern is rooting out DEI. And what is it they say? When you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail. And yeah, there's obviously people who are going to be trying to take advantage of this situation to push their ideological agenda of get the blacks out of university. They're all fucking woke hires or something. So certainly be cautious of that and have a rigorous standard and checks in place to make sure. But I mean, this is just, yeah, it's undeniable.
Yes, but you can see the climate changing, can't you?
Yes, I can, but I would look at this from another angle. This is a time of relatively low public confidence in higher education, which is currently going through financial crisis. There are cuts and redundancies all over the sector. I think it's really important that the sector does everything it can to regain public trust in what they do. The sector is being decimated at the moment, and we have to show why we really matter.
Go on, Professor John.
He's one person. He is one person. And the argument that you're making, Professor Pace, and many others in the media, especially the right-wing advocates of getting rid of Ade and people like him, is that we all black academics need to be looked at carefully in case they're a replica of Ade. And that is what is going to be happening from now on. You can't deny that.
Yeah, I actually can agree with that. I can agree with that. I think there is going to be this, you just like, you know, look at the name and it's some African rooted name and you're like, really? Is this guy legit? So you should be cautious of that. You obviously don't want to be in a situation where people that have earned their place, that have done good work, are sort of scrutinized purely on the basis of their race, you know? So I do agree with that. I think you got to be cautious and watch out for people that try and use this, take advantage of the groundswell of support to go on something of a, you know, what should we call it? A black pogrom against black university professors.
All academics.
But shouldn't you all be, if that's where we're going?
The Nogrom. Dude, why do you? They're going to do a Nogrom. They're going to do a bloody Nogrom on black academics. Dogmata. Well done. You've nailed it.
Academic,
including you, good as well.
Professor Pace, put their work through a plagiarism detector. Everyone, regardless of colour. Is that where we're going?
I think that would be no bad thing, and often, certainly in my case, we do so.
Also, maybe, and this is a kind of, I think, done anyway, maybe we shouldn't prop people up as, you know, darlings on the base of their identity, and it should be based on their fucking work rather than, oh, look, there's this black autistic fellow in Cambridge now.
I think I'd know if I'd plagiarised stuff, but yes, I think work generally should be done. Put through a plagiarism detector, and journals should do that, and recruitment panels should do that.
Okay, we'll leave it there. Professor Pace, Professor John, thank you very much for your time, both of you.
Thank you.
Okay, guys. Okay, this RD stuff is great, but we need to move on from black academia to disability advocacy for a little bit, okay? We got some little things to have a look at here, okay? So starting off with this one. This from a little while ago, but do you remember the other day we looked at the story and it was the bench press thing? That's one of the there was a story of care homes and the guy just says totally plain-faced, there were reports that one person getting cared for was bench pressed. It was fucking insane. I don't know if we're going to quite top that, but I saw this thumbnail and I was like, okay, let's have a look at this. Oh my God, there's more as well. Oh my good God, man. We've hit a gold mine. It makes me feel like I'm better off dead. No, don't kill yourself. You're so precious and useful to society. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Us endlessly having to use our resources to care for you. We love it. We bloody love it. So don't do that. That's the last thing that we want.
The doctor told my sister that she should contemplate letting me go because of my quality of life. I felt like I was not a person but a thing.
How does it make you feel that that's...
Okay, dude. Oh, this is some old school ableism. This is like Stephen Hawking's tier. And plus, she's probably some immigrant, so we can get a bit of that in there too. Perfect.
The law.
It makes me feel that I'm better off dead.
What is life really like for people with a learning disability?
Hey, this is the guy. This is the bench press. This is the guy that This is the guy that exposed the bench press.
In Britain today.
How is that young lady being included? How are you being included? How are you being included, George?
Over the last 12 months, ITV News has exposed the neglect and abuse of people with learning disabilities.
Don't worry, there's a full video on that. Don't worry, we'll get answers on what's going on there very soon.
In private care homes and across the National Health Service. But it goes...
Wait, hang on, what was that?
Disabilities in private care homes and across...
I don't think that's a fire alarm chirp. I think that is an actual alarm, in fairness to the guy, who I presume is black based on the rough flash of skin colour that I got. No, that's an actual alarm. That isn't just he hasn't replaced the batteries. That is an actual alarm going off. And he's desperately spinning around because no one's coming to help him.
The National Health Service. But it goes further than that.
My deepest concern is for the future. What funding is there going to be?
People with a learning
What's wrong with that guy? What's wrong with this fella? He seems fine. Why is he in this fucking interview? What's his problem?
Is for the future. What funding is there going to be?
People with a learning disability in Britain die on average 20 years younger than the rest of the population. And the one thing that families tell us is that their loved ones do not have a voice. Well, today we are hoping to change that. We have brought together a group of people with a range of different learning disabilities to tell us what life is really like in Britain today and how the government can improve their lives.
My name is Rayma Begum and I live in London.
Can you describe to us what it's like when you go in hospital?
Guys, please stop using the incest emotes. I'll just post it a few times so you guys can see which one I'm talking about. Do not use that, please. That is very egregious. That's extremely bad.
And how you're treated by medical staff.
At times it can get pretty draining, as you are constantly asking to be respected and involved in the decisions regarding your care. One time a doctor was speaking to my...
Let's go to marriage! Let me guess. Pakistani and your parents are cousins. You're right? Is that your disability? Least disabled Pakistani British offspring.
My sister and I was awake. He told her that she should contemplate letting me go because of my quality of life. This was
what?
Regarding your care. One time a doctor was speaking to my sister and I was awake. He told her that she should contemplate letting me go because of my quality of life.
The doctor was just like, she's just there, conscious obviously, but the computer's not plugged in presumably, so she can't communicate back, and he's like, honestly, I just get her in one of the booths, man. This is a fucking waste of everyone's time, including yours. I mean, look at her, look at the state of her, look at her, dude.
This was so upsetting to hear because I was right there. He didn't respect me enough to speak to me or involve me, felt like I was not a person but a thing.
What the young lady...
I mean, if the computer's not plugged in, what really have you got to add to the conversation? I mean, I don't know, dude. I feel a bit bad, man. But this person is obviously it probably is legitimately a first cousin marriage thing. It's not even their fault, man. They didn't fucking ask to be born, did they? Dreadful stuff.
Shared with us today. You'll find that's not just happening in hospitals.
Adrian is 57 and lives independently with the support of carers.
The stigma against
he seems fine.
People who have learning disabilities will find happened everywhere. We can talk about this all day, really.
I'm sorry about your negative experience.
Heidi has Down syndrome and says assumptions are made about what that means.
Well, a very popular myth is that
Assumptions are made about what that means.
well, a very
Look! She's like that big. What the fuck, dude? She's tiny. Very bench pressable. Very bench pressable. But I'm not, I played it fairly recently, but it's that advert, isn't it? Of I've got Down syndrome, but I can have a drink and I can consent to sex.
popular myth is that people with Down syndrome are always happy and lively, and we are not. We have the same emotions as anyone else. You used to see me when Liverpool lose, or when things change.
Oh, you're not. What's wrong with you? Why are you not prancing about the place, bringing joy to everyone? You're a bit of a downer. Oh, bad choice of word. A bit of a downer, aren't you? Shouldn't you be, a bit more jovial with your condition?
Because I don't like change.
And you've campaigned for a change in the law about babies with Down syndrome. Can you tell me a bit about that?
Well, at the moment, the law states that a baby with Down syndrome can be aborted up to birth, but a baby without Down syndrome is 24 weeks. So
Is that true? I didn't know that. That's a little Brucey bonus, isn't it? Dude, what is this? Fuck, she is perfect. Well, according to some things that I've read on the internet and some videos I've seen, Down syndrome do have an inordinate and surprising amount of sexual energy. A libido. They've got a very high libido, apparently, according to things that I've seen on the internet.
I campaign tirelessly to get that done.
How does it make you feel that that's the law?
It makes me feel that I'm better off dead. I know I'm not, but that's how it makes me feel.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask George a question. Tell me about when you had appendicitis.
When I was 18 years old, I was feeling poorly and I was sick. I got more sick and my mum took me to hospital. I was really sick, but the doctor said I was not. I was sad because the doctor...
I got to be honest, this guy's a terrible storyteller, man. He's even got it written down and he can't bring any energy to it. Come on, dude. Put some fucking effort in, man. Put some effort in, or you're not gonna be in fucking, what is it? Snow White. You're not gonna be one of the dwarves in the Snow White pantomime if you can't put some fucking effort into it.
I did not understand me. It took really long time
Average Chud
for
viewer.
the doctors to understand, and then I had to have an operation to take my appendix out.
Aisha is determined to challenge the assumptions made about her disability.
I've not just become a mum, but 8 months ago, I have a little boy called Nathan. I work in the theatre. I feel like people want jobs, but they're not given an opportunity.
Well, no, to be fair, I think she's got a lesser disability. She's got more of kind of a, like an intellectual thing, I think. I don't think she's got like a one that wouldn't let you look after a kid. That's the kind of energy that she's giving here.
Like, because I've got a learning disability, it takes me a little bit longer to cognate things. Like if you tell me something and I don't understand, I'll be thinking about what does that word mean.
Well, they've done that on purpose, man. Look, they've put them next to each other on purpose because of the juxtaposition of size.
Don't like long words, so like shortened,
My deepest concern is for the future. What funding is there going to be?
Matt works too.
Typical fucking leech, bro. Typical pip leech. What? Where can I get more gimmies? Where can I get more gimmies? Because I'm a little bit autistic and I've got anxiety.
But only with the help from a support worker funded by his local council. But he's recently been told that hours are being cut.
The more you do, the less support you get, and no one realises that.
The irony being the support you get has allowed you to be more confident, but the more confident you become, the less support you get.
Yes. Whatever happens in the budget, we are going to face some big challenges.
Good.
And if we don't
Good.
Concerns that we're raising today.
What money do you need, mate? You look fine. You look fairly normal. What is this guy's fucking problem, man? Wants more gimmies. For what, dude? You seem fine. Isn't the point that you get to a certain level with it and then you're fucking independent? Why do you need more carers?
Lose bus passes, we'll lose blue badges, we'll lose everything.
Gregory is non-verbal. Him and his mum use sign language, but he has 2 jobs in retail and a sorting office. Proof, he says, of what can be achieved.
I have been bullied, teased,
Sadly,
and made.
Everyone in this room save for the Muller-Bean can get job assistance. Assistance right into the coal mine, start digging.
Thank you, Scribbin. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. We actually did a poll, Bravo 20. We actually did a poll, and I think it came out most people are working, have got a job. In fact, a lot of people do watch at work, or they're working from home and they watch on a second monitor. So, nice try. Nice try. There's only a small portion of people here that are mullered, disabled. Yeah, all on 6 figures, 6 foot tall. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, all Chads, exactly. Dude, it's so funny that you're saying that when everyone was joking about, oh yeah, that Down syndrome guy, that's the average Chud Logic viewer. That's the mentality from chat.
Made fun of. People think I can't do something, but I am very, capable.
Oh yeah, it fucking seems like it, bro. It fucking... right.
Sadly, you're raped.
Oh my god. Yo! Mental illness. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. That is super generous. Thank you. Thank you.
People teased and made fun.
All I'm saying, dude, if I walk into a coffee shop and this fella's behind the counter ready to make my latte, I'm fucking out of there, man. No, thank you. No, don't waste my fucking time, bro. Fuck off.
Of. People think I can't do something, but I am very, capable, and I will get my words across if you give me time.
Dude, I don't have fucking time, dude. Chat's moaning at me for not streaming enough, bro. I gotta get back and stream. Make my fucking coffee, dude. What are you doing?
The care minister was here, and by the way, we did invite the care minister here, but he declined. But if the care minister was here...
That is quality, man. That is quality. Sorry, what? You got a room for the disabled? And you want me to spend time? No, thanks. Sorry, I've got an important meeting that I need to go to. Oh, we could do it any day. Oh, I'm busy all this week. Next week, yeah, there's also lots going on next week too. Sorry, I just can't go into this.
What would you say to him? What would your message be to him about improving the lives of people with learning disabilities?
That's a very good question. A person with a learning disability, Down syndrome, or in a wheelchair, they need reasonable adjustment. What comes out of their mouth when it comes to providing?
Dude, they're doing this on purpose, man.
What comes out?
Dude, why have they done this, man? Why have they got the shot set up so that just out of focus behind him, it's the woman all mullered fucking moving about, man? They've done that on purpose, so they trick people into laughing at it. They're tricking you into laughing, and then it's like, oh, laughing at disableds? That's not very nice. Why are you doing that?
When it comes to providing these services.
Sadly, you're raped.
Oh, we ain't got no
UK
money.
disabled treated with passion and love. Meanwhile in US, this channel profits of them like freaks. https youtube.com/special books by special kids.
Okay, dude. Thank you for that. I'll take a look at that at some point. We do have a lot of disability advocacy content to get through at the moment. Also, why has he got the African garb on? What the fuck is that about, dude? If this guy was born in Africa, they'd have tossed him onto a bunch of fucking rocks when they took one look at him and realised he was a bad egg.
How are you included? How is that young lady being included? How are you being included? How are you being included, George? How are you being included, Gregory? How are you all being included? You're not included.
I feel like people with a learning disability are like important as well, because like what happened, you know, before COVID we used to have face-to-face appointments. What's happened to all of that? Everything is all online, and maybe some people can't like use the phone, or they can't, so they want the face-to-face appointment.
Oh my god, dude! They can't use the what? The phone? Well, they should just fucking die then, shouldn't they? Dude, it's the classic thing. In fairness, you're saying maybe they want to go to a face-to-face. But this is actually true. COVID has led to more phone appointments, including for, you guessed it, PIP assessments. That's right. You don't need to go in and speak to someone anymore. You don't need to go and speak to anyone. You can just pick up the phone, say, I'm sick, and they give you £1 bajillion.
And stuff.
You know about the money thing? I think because they don't really care about us. I think it's one of their attitudes. And I've actually got this big budget at home, so I know that they got a lot of money. I think because they love their money more than...
Wait, what?
You know about the money thing? I think because they don't really care about us. I think it's one of their attitudes. And I've actually got this big budget at home, so I know that they got a lot of money. I think because they love their money more than us.
Who is she talking? Wait, is she talking about taxpayers? Who is she talking about, bro? Is she talking about a family, or is she talking about us hard-working taxpayers? Oh, you care more about money than us. Yeah, money that's in my pocket that you want in your... Dude, I don't know what she's talking about, to be fair. I don't know what she's talking about. So she could be talking about a family. Let me listen one more time with subtitles
They
on.
want the face-to-face appointments and stuff.
You know about the money thing? I think because they don't really care about us. I think it's one of their attitudes. And I've actually got this big budget at home, so I know that they got a lot of money. I think...
Oh, the spring, dude. She said the spring budget. Bro, what? Dude, give me a fucking break, bro. Some fucking downy up to their eyeballs in PIP is fucking no doubt, is telling me about the fucking budget. Oh, fuck off, dude. I looked at the spring budget and they've got money. Oh, well, make this person the chancellor. Let's fucking, if you know that much about it, let's get you in. I mean, to be honest, you can't do any worse job than fucking Rachel Reeves, in fairness. But I mean, look. I'm not going to go too hard at this. Obviously, a Down syndrome is not going to have the mental aptitude to understand the fucking budget. To, you know, they just see a big figure and go, oh, that's a lot of money. They've got the fucking clue how it works.
Because they love their money more than us.
Everyone has a voice, including me. We are all different in many ways, but we all want and live for the same thing, which is respect for who we are and understanding. Disabled people
Honestly,
are not
dude,
getting the...
I tell you what I'm thinking. They've got great potential as a Green Party candidate, haven't they? They'd fit right in with the Green Party. The things that they're saying are completely, dude, they're like completely undiscernible from what a Green Party person would say.
Basic things to live life with dignity. People often think that we lack a quality of life, or even that is impossible / difficult to provide us with one. Everyone is entitled to life and its beauty. It is the government's responsibility and moral duty to honor our basic rights.
Sadly, you're right. Check out Albert Downstein here.
Thank you for the kicks. Thank you.
It surely says so much.
Dude, I love this. Some mullet disabled going, the government should give me more gimmies. And they're like, yes, dude. Oh my God. Show me your PIP payments now. Let me see your fucking PIP payments.
Sentiment so simple needs even to be said and elicit such a rapturous response.
Ridiculous. What? Dude, I was going to watch this. Well, after this next thing, we'll do the disability sex thing or whatever it is, okay? Or the fetish thing. What is this? Disabled man left to eat out of bin. Oh my God, let's go. Let's see some proper disabled suffering.
Would you like to sit and eat it? Or stand and eat it?
Every Monday morning, Connor comes home for breakfast.
Nice, your mum making breakfast for you.
She's trying to.
She's trying to.
Wow, another faker. A bit of mild autism. And we're supposed to feel like this guy was, forced to eat out of a bin.
It is Lindsay's favourite day of the week, but she holds her son a little closer these days.
She's a mummy's boy, aren't you?
Connor is 23. He has bipolar and autism, caused by a rare genetic condition.
He was sectioned at the age of 16 with the bipolar. So he was taken into hospital at 16 and stayed in there. We were told for 6 weeks and he was in there for 2.5 years. Right, there you go. You get in.
For his own safety, Connor cannot be left alone and cannot legally live at home with his younger siblings.
Fucking hell, dude.
Yeah?
Wait, slow down. What is that little detail? That just slipped by? Hang on a minute. Wait a second. What's going on there?
He live at home with his younger siblings.
You okay?
Alone and cannot legally live at home with his younger siblings.
Why not? Why not, dude? Can you explain what the reason behind that is? Because I think there might be some very entertaining little nuggets to uncover from there, dude. The detail was incest rape. Too tempting. He's too tempted by his younger siblings. Oh, dude, you cannot be serious, man. Oh my God, these little gems that we're finding, man. We're very blessed. We're very blessed, dude. Oh, Mumsy found him sneaking in to his sister's bedroom at fucking 2 a.m. up to no good. Oh, good Lord, man. Oh, come on.
You okay? Yeah? Fist bump?
And listen, based on the age, the sister's got no chance. Let's just call it what it is, okay? The sister is done for, okay? There's no stopping him. When you look at his mass, you're not going to be able to stop once he's started. You're going to have to let it run its course. There's nothing else you can do but let it run its course.
So he lives in a residential home in Coventry, owned by Lifeways, a private company paid to provide 24-hour one-to-one care.
Okay.
But then Connor
All
went
these
missing
companies, man.
from the supposedly secure home, found almost a mile away, and Lindsay's suspicions began piling up.
So we could tell...
Maybe they're doing a little experiment. Let him go out into the wild and see what happens. David Attenborough-esque.
Something was off. He would abscond, saying he didn't want to go back. He's put on a lot of weight. He's almost 20 stone now. And he probably went in at around 13, 14 stone.
So Lindsay installed a camera in his room. Within days, the camera captures Connor eating out of a bin in the middle of the night with no carer in sight. He was eating from it for almost an hour.
That's sick to my stomach.
Oh, dude. Why? ITV News is absolute fucking gem production at the moment. Why do they do it like it's fucking Brass Eye or fucking Day to Day? It's crazy, man. The way they present it is insane. This fucking absolute tremendously large incest rape beast eating out of a fucking trash bin. Oh my God. Also, I mean, how the fuck are they supposed to know that he's eating out of a bin in the middle of the night? What's even in there that he could eat? I don't understand.
That he is one-to-one care for a reason. That's my child. The staff should be there looking after him.
Connor should never be left unsupervised, and yet day after day his carers are seen fast asleep at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oh! Hang on a minute. Hang on a sec. Guys. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. Guys. Oh no, dude, no. No! My immigrant care workers, no! They're supposed to be coming over to look after us and they're just asleep. I don't believe it. Also, he is fucking black as the ace of spades as well. Holy fuck, man. Good lord. I don't know how do you do the little selection? Oh, there we go. Oh, hang on. Oh. Oh, oh no, dude. Oh, no. No! My liberal utopia! No! Dude, Labour, no! It's all good though, guys. Don't worry about it. The GDP's looking fucking great. GDP's looking great, even though this fella's having a little nap. Dude, can a guy not have a little nap? Can a guy not have a little sleep? He's fine. He's chilling. He's just chilling, dude. Probably was smoking weed, no doubt. God, this is crazy, man. Fucking hell, he's just asleep on the camera.
At 9 o'clock at night. At times, Connor has to wake them up. Others are seen ignoring him completely as he tries to talk to them, before turning off the light and having a sleep at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Lifeways is charging the council £4,700 a week for Connor's care.
Yeah, dude. This is what I'm saying about this. This is all linked into these other stories. You get a company, they'll charge the government through the nose, local government through the nose, and then they'll offer services, they'll do the services on the cheap, and they'll make an absolute fucking fortune off of it.
Mock him, they'd vape next to him, shouting in his face. Every day was neglect, every shift was neglect.
Oh no,
that was
dude.
Connor's normality, but we just didn't know it. He can't help having to live there, and I don't want him to have to live there, but he has to. I actually thought I could die happy. I know that sounds silly, but I knew he'd be okay. But now I just think if anything happened to me, like what's going to happen to him?
Lifeways is the UK's largest provider of supported living for adults with learning disabilities, caring for around 4,000 people.
So, all jokes aside, and all, you know, obviously getting some sort of illicit pleasure out of watching a disabled person suffer, this is scandalous. This is fucked that these companies can do this. They can charge the government through the nose and then deliver substandard service. It's fucked. And it is the unfortunate product of introducing this kind of private element. And you know, the market aspect is obviously they do bids and things like that, but that's all fucked. And there's loads of like, you know, old boys club stuff, and you know, people get contracts off the back of knowing a certain MP and all this sort of stuff. So it's all just kind of fucked, man. And yeah, there's situations where it's the only option in a given area. You can't choose, you can't select. You have to use this service because that's the one that the government pays for, and it's shit.
A private company, but it makes much of its money through taxpayer-funded care contracts with local councils in England, Scotland and Wales. According to its latest financial records, last year its revenue rose to £295
million.
Oh
But we've
my
spoken
God,
to
bro,
multiple
that is
families who
outrageous,
say their
dude.
loved ones have been seriously neglected by Lifeways, including Stephen in North London.
This is my room.
This is your room, okay. Oh, I love that poster. Is that you dressed as Batman?
That's me.
He has Down syndrome and lives in this house
Hey.
with 4 other people, staffed by...
Hey, he's drippy. He's drippy. I like this one. I like this fella. He'd be a good little sidekick, wouldn't he? He'd be a funny little sidekick to have around with you. Dripped out like that.
by 24-hour carers after previously spending 8 years living in a Lifeways home.
She's my assistant.
Ah.
And I like her a lot.
His 80-year-old dad, John,
Uh-oh.
visits regularly for a very particularly made cup of tea.
Make it stronger. A bit more.
A bit more. That
Two.
love?
Two.
Two.
Perfect. 40
Yeah,
hours.
it's nice.
It was John who removed him from Lifeways after he became alarmed at Stephen's decline and lack of care.
He was putting on enormous amounts of weight. He was getting fatter and fatter. He was...
It's me, dude. It's me. It is literally me.
unhappy. He was staying in bed. He wasn't getting up. The whole flat was just filthy dirty. It was terrible. Rotting food, pans that hadn't been washed. There was lack of soap for him to wash.
It was on a visit to see Stephen in 2019 that John saw that his son's left foot had turned black, rotting, but left totally untreated.
I was absolutely shocked, and I called the hospital staff, and they were shocked as well. I mean, I really was horrified because it looked like he could lose a...
Obviously, the black care worker didn't think it was a problem because he was getting upgraded to black skin. So he thought it wasn't a problem. Dude, that is crazy, though. That is... Is that... It's not frostbite, is it? Gangrene, is it? Is that what it is? Dude, Petey's loving this.
At Lifeways, nobody had thought to remark on it. That's the biggest worry for a parent from the time their child is born, like Stephen, is what will happen when I'm not here to do it.
And Stephen is grateful to no longer be there.
Because I don't like it.
You didn't like Lifeways when you were there?
Dude, he seems a bit more with it. I'm surprised they're able to, you know, for that to happen. And I think I look at a guy like this, obviously nothing about him, and you think, God, he's kind of got his shit together. And then his foot is rotting, and there's like nothing he can really do about it because he's so mullered in other ways that you don't even see, you know.
It's not nice, you know. He tried to kill me.
No, he didn't try and kill you.
No. I'm trying to explain to you what I feel.
Oh, you felt they were trying to kill you?
Yeah, that's what I feel.
Lifeways has received nearly £1.5 billion of public money since 2016.
That
And
is
our analysis of Care Quality
fucking hell,
Commission
dude.
inspections in 2024 shows 63% of Lifeways services were rated inadequate or requires improvement.
I'm aware of things that are going on in there, and it's just absolutely horrendous.
This former care home manager is one of several previous and current Lifeways employees who've spoken to ITV News about a lack of basic training and unsafe staffing levels, below what Lifeways were being paid to provide.
How often would you describe the staffing levels as dangerous?
I'll say every weekend at least.
Really?
Because if you cheap out on the staff, you make more fucking money. Dude, there is a massive issue with that, man. You get the contract, and then you just do it as cheap as you can. Classic, constant issue with these fucking government contracts. They get dished out like candies. And, you know, the government, it's like they're getting a problem solved in their mind. You know, they sign off on X amount of spending on this thing, and then that's a problem solved, and they don't have to think about it. So, you know, there isn't like an impetus to actually... This is why it's so annoying with the Doge stuff, is the Doge stuff was focused on bullshit culture war slop. But stuff like this, companies intentionally creating massive gaps between what they're paid and and what they spend on services to the point the services suffer, that is a genuine issue of like government waste and companies not being scrutinised. You know, that's the sort of shit that needs to be looked into and needs to be, you know, sorted out.
Yes, because every weekend, no matter what, you would get in so much trouble if you booked agency. They don't care about their safety or their well-being as long as that money comes in.
Where was the money going?
Probably just in Lifeway's pocket. because if it was reaching us, we would have been able to give a much better quality of life.
The people that we support and some of the staff are really, really good people. And I hate the fact that I left just because I feel like I can't protect them like I used to.
We put the findings of our investigation to the chief executive of Lifeways.
Do you feel any sense of shame that...
I see where the money's gone.
To hear those stories.
Few too many takeaways, few too many fucking chinkies.
And to hear about anybody who receives neglectful care or lack of care, I think it is absolutely shameful. As you know, these situations are historic. They were dealt with robustly at the time. As soon as we were alerted to them, we suspended people and they were subsequently dismissed and they're not in the company.
You describe the cases.
Dude, the issue with all this shit is it's a structural problem. It's not just we dealt with that. Your entire model is set up to maximize or minimize service so you can maximize profits. So it's not something where it's like, we fixed that. No, you haven't. Your whole model is fucking raped.
Historic. In the case of Lindsay and Connor, she does not feel this case has been dealt with at all. We spoke to her yesterday and she's still not happy with Connor's care. I can understand that completely. We are in touch with Mrs. Foskett several times a week. You are now, but you weren't before. I'm not going to comment on the specifics.
Go on, get her ass.
We're looking after extremely complex people. We deliver 3 million care hours a year with 10,000 employees. Thankfully, this is rare. It is awful, but it is rare.
Have you spoken personally to Lindsay to apologise?
So we have a divisional managing director of our residential services, and yes, she has.
Have you called her to apologise?
I personally haven't spoken to her.
Oh!
Because I have confidence in the team who are supporting her.
She's
I'm more than happy.
She's pressed.
To her. More than happy.
Because you found time to do this interview, but in the 10 days since we contacted you, you haven't had time to call her to apologise personally. I think we apologised appropriately, and I think that was the right thing to do then, yes. I take it you also haven't then contacted the Baskin family to apologise to them either?
I haven't. I don't have...
I mean, the reality is, I don't really think it's just funny watching her sweat a little bit, you know? But I don't think that CEOs should necessarily have to apologise.
Contact details for them, I'm afraid.
Okay, we can provide that if you wish to call them to apologise. Your revenue went up last year, almost £300 million. You've received almost £1.5 billion in taxpayers' money since 2016 to provide the services you provide. Where is the money going?
So we are funded, we are privately owned, but we are funded in exactly the same way as any not-for-profit or any charity. We have exactly the same funding streams. We don't have a magic money tree somewhere. In terms of delivery of care hours, that's contracted by the local authority, and we deliver them in accordance with that.
If you look at your latest financial record, it says that the 4 directors of Lifeways received £1.65 million in the last year. The highest paid director, which I assume is you as the chief executive, had a package of £923,000.
Oh, yeah, no. Yes. Going in the pocket, dude. It's not, dude, it's fucked up. It's not like fairly earned, man. You're literally just suckling off the government teat because you know they're going to fucking throw cash at you. And then you fucking dish it out to the directors and shit, rather than actually invest it into the care that you're being paid for. It's fucking criminal.
Money knocking around here.
Well, I'm not going to comment on that. I think that I'm paid in accordance with my peers in the sector and my male predecessor.
You have members of staff on minimum wage working 16 hours, and yet your directors are on £1.65 million. Have you maybe looked at that and see, well, it might be if we pay our staff a bit more and pay ourselves a bit less, there might be a bit of a solution there?
I wish that commissioning was that simple, Dan, but unfortunately it's much more complex than that.
In what sense?
I think it's probably not for this interview because it is a very complex... we're contracted to deliver care in the way that we are.
Families forced to watch those they love most treated with such little care.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's not... I mean, you know, obviously, yes, I understand it's more complex. You can't just say you get paid less and this person gets paid more. But the issue is this is not a traditional business in the sense that it's operating on the open market against other companies and adhering to like the principles of a capitalistic endeavor. It's you know, they get paid by the local authority. They get to suckle money out of the public purse. They then take that money and give it to directors, and then they offer substandard care. That's the problem, you know? That's the issue. So I agree that it's not as simple as pay them more, but I do think there is this kind of dynamic where, yeah, I don't think that you should necessarily, you know, be getting these juicy pay packages if the care is suffering, you know, off the back of suckling all this money out of the local government purse.
People paid to provide it, and how many others are not able to speak up.
Oh, the bin thing. Anyway, guys, one more little nugget here, and then we'll get into this MIZKIF association thing, okay? One more little nugget first, though. Bit Sensei was linking this, and it tickled my fancy, I've got to say. It did tickle my fancy, okay? Meet the devotees, the people turned on by disability. Wow, this is like perfect, man. And could potentially be describing some people in chat based on your comments on that last segment. But let's find out and see what's going on here.
I really wish I didn't feel the way that I do.
There's a secret world out there. An underground
What was
world
that,
of people who are turned on by disability.
What? Was that a cock? Dude, that wasn't a cock, was it? It's on fucking YouTube, bro. Surely it's not a cock. I'm pretty sure that was a disabled little nugget arm or something, wasn't it? I think it was a little nugget arm. I'm not going back. I'm just going to assume it's appropriate.
Beautiful. I love seeing your feet and your legs. I thought they were very sexy and nice.
These people are everywhere and can be anyone.
The internet's made it a lot easier for us to be able to come together as a community.
I'm going to find out for myself whether this is something we should be accepting or scared of.
Oh, it's a woman in a wheelchair that's doing it. It's a woman in a wheelchair, right? Like a piece of red meat in front of these fetishists being like, ooh. Or, you know, being all coy as well. Oh, no, I don't like it. I don't like it. Stop talking about my legs. Stop talking about my legs, please. Stop looking at my beautiful, sexy wheelchair legs. Yo, Alabama John, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Femboy Come, thank you for the kick. So we're just finding out about people that love fetishes and want to fuck wheelchair users and disableds.
It's objectifying who I am.
I felt a lot of guilt about the feelings that I have.
It's time to meet the devotees.
Okay. She's legit. She ain't walking up no fucking stairs. Look at her muscle atrophied legs. Yes, the thighs are quite substantive, but if you look at her shins, okay, clear muscle atrophy there.
My name's Emily Yates. I'm 24 and have cerebral palsy. I might be in a wheelchair, but like most young women, I want to feel attractive and desired. My disability doesn't define me, and I'm always shocked by people who think it does.
A few years ago, I was going to my college ball and I posted a photo of myself in my dress on Facebook. And I got a few really lovely comments, but also one that's really stuck with me. And it just said pretty cripple. Cripple? Why bring that up? Then I discovered it's actually a thing.
Yes. Men and women who get turned on by disability.
Ooh.
They're called devotees, and there's thousands of them online in specialist chat rooms. I can't resist joining in.
The Rizzler. Welcome, Emily. You're gorgeous. Some will say it's sick regardless what the subject is.
In the online devotee world, there seems to be a healthy market for buying and watching videos of people with disabilities.
Please subscribe if you want to see more.
This is fucking gold, dude. This is a great recommendation. Oh my god, this is fucking elite, man. Oh my god, dude. Imagine being some ugly cripple and then you realise it's a fetish and you can make an absolute fortune on OnlyFans.
Watching videos of people with disabilities.
Please subscribe if you want to see more.
Has he got no leg? Is that what it is? Oh, you like my stump? Like my little wretched stump, do you? Oh yeah, you like it when I touch the end that's all stitched up and like a piece of ham.
Leading the pack
Sickly
is a woman
girl.
known as Para Princess. Leah Caprice was
Whoa!
working in the sex industry,
Whoa,
making
dude!
videos when she broke her back.
Dude.
Since then, she's found a new audience for her work, the devotees. I've come to
Okay, right. Dude, this is a bit fucking spicy. What was that, dude? Oh my god, dude. Forget, just relax, relax. I think that's okay. It's a one-off, a little accident, okay? Oh.
Cardiff to meet her.
One time I fucked a girl on a cruise ship, and when I took her shirt off, an insulin pump fell out from the bitch's shirt, and it freaked me the fuck out. Oh.
I think first of all, take us through the journey of like Leah the Para Princess.
When I broke my back and was in hospital, it was a bit of a culture shock. I wasn't ready to be all boring in a wheelchair, give it all up. So a guy I was seeing brought a laptop in for me. He didn't know my intentions. And I started Googling wheelchair porn. And I started working from a hospital bed.
Wow. Would you be happy to show us?
Dude. Wheelchair porn. Now, I've not actually researched this aspect of it. Downs porn? Downs porn? Is that a thing that exists? Is that a thing?
Some of your videos?
Yeah, if you want to have a look, Google me.
All right, cool. I'm sure it'll all
Leah
come
Caprice.
up.
Have you done anything like this before?
This UK flashes video, this seems to just come up everywhere.
Yeah,
everywhere
yeah,
I
it's
search
popular,
for
isn't
you.
it?
Show us what you've got under your t-shirt or whatever the purple thing is.
Whoa, 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 dude. Whoa.
Let's see what we're dealing with.
Lovely tattoo.
Nice bra.
Okay, it's just a bra. It's just a bra. It's just a bra. It's just a bra. It's fine.
Thank you.
It's very nice.
I wanted them to see that a girl in a wheelchair.
Welcome face with tears of joy.
Yo! Thank you, bitch sensei, for the 500 gigs. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Flashing is just as sexy as a girl who can walk, getting naked in public.
That's really interesting because I think that these flasher videos kind of blur that boundary between able-bodied people.
Got saving things for later. What, on a flashing porn? No, dude, fuck that. I'd want an elaborate setup where the wheelchair user, terrified, is rolling through a saw-like trap, and the only way for her to get out of it is to suck 20 cocks, and that's it. That's the only way that she can escape. That's the kind of link I'd be saving.
Having proper sex, disabled people
Yeah.
just focusing on the disabled body. To me, that's like you saying, yes, I'm in a wheelchair, but yes, I'm
Whoa!
really feminine, and my body's still really sexy.
No.
And I think that's great.
But Leah soon realised that the people watching her videos weren't interested in her taking her clothes off.
I found what was really popular, and I've done a lot of them, is showering, drying, and moisturising, and getting dressed.
You know why that is, don't you? You know why that is? It's because, obviously, the weird little wretched leg's not working. Gets them off. BBC Three ain't showing Snatch. Yeah, but I'm just a bit panicked. I got a slap on the wrist yesterday for the Perez Hilton segment. So, I'm, you know, a little bit concerned, shall we say. Dude, what is this? Oh, is this the... This is the woman. Yo, she's been getting into the mix as well. She's been dipping into the disability dollars off the back of showing her fanny. Yo, fanboy gum, thank you for the kick. Thank you. No, I'm sure it's going to be fine. It's just going to be a bit saucy. It's going to be a little bit saucy.
They're generally happy with you rolling around on the floor.
That's something that I wanted to kind of ask you about. You know, a lot of the disabled porn that I've looked at, it doesn't seem to always have, you know, sexual acts in it.
Oh no, I need to do the washing up and I can't quite fill this bowl. Oh, this bowl's so difficult to feel for my wheelchair. Please, is there a big, strong man that can help me?
It seems to be focusing on the disabled body.
Yeah.
What's kind of the distinction there?
They like to watch the struggle, which is a bit sick to think of, but that's one bit of feedback I had.
Dude, I want to see you struggle into your wheelchair. More. Waggle about your little atrophied legs. Oh, that's the stuff right there.
They like it to use the words dead legs, floppy feet, struggling, any synonym for that.
So instead of a porn star going, oh God, yeah, you're
it's more
saying...
like everything's such hard work. Everything's such a drama. Easy getting down, just lift from the side. It's not sexy, they want to see.
Oh no, I've fallen over. Oh, my gash. My gash is on full display and there's nothing I can do. Oh no, what's this? 5 men coming into the house, there's nothing I can... Oh no!
They want to see disability.
Dude. You see the vision, you see the vision.
Okay.
You see the vision.
This seems so weird to me. How could they just find the disability attractive? We've hooked up with some devotees online who've agreed to talk to us.
It's not something that I have any control over.
I'm lonely.
Dude, they kind of done this guy dirty, haven't they? Yeah, don't worry. We'll censor you. Literally no one will be able to tell who you are. And it's a massive fucking distinguishable afro.
It's definitely hard interacting with people that don't understand it.
Nobody knows at work because I don't want to be judged.
There are definitely jerks out there.
It's pretty stressful.
But I don't think that all of us are.
Is that PD? Is that PD?
The chat with Leah has got me thinking that I should make my own video for the devotee community. It'll help me get to the bottom of what they find sexy and why.
I really hope to...
I'm thinking of making a video in the next few days. My first attempt at devotee admirer media. I'd really like to know what your preferences are for a video like this. Should I transfer onto something? What should I wear, say, do? There's like terminology for it. Want to see a transfer? Want to see a transfer?
To experience what it feels like to have kind of fueled the fire of devoteeism. Does it feel like, oh wow, I'm a wheelchair user, but I'm really sexy as well, and those people really like me, and that makes me feel great and really feminine? Or do I end up being quite creeped out by the whole thing and wishing I'd never done it? That's what I need to figure out. So I've put, I'd really like to know what your preferences are for a video.
Bro, cerebral palsy. That's probably like a sort of special one, isn't it? You know? Like having an accident and you're in a wheelchair is like whatever. But someone having cerebral palsy, it's like, oh yes, dude. Knowing that they got cerebral palsy really adds some flavour to this whole situation. Oh yes. Getting a jerk onto some cerebral palsy beast desperately trying to waggle their legs into their wheelchair.
You're like this. Should I be transferring or dressing? What should I wear, say, or do? Just a reminder, I'm a wheelchair user with cerebral palsy.
I need to be prepared though. Devoteeism has a definite dark side.
What's the dark side? Dude, guys.
Charlotte Fielder was born missing a hand.
Oh.
She's got an...
Wait a second. I thought that was a sex toy. I honestly thought that was a sex toy, man. I thought she was holding up a dildo. But no, it's a withered arm. Oh my God. Yo, David, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Thank you. Honestly, I thought it was a dildo. It can be one if she's brave enough. Very true.
Charlotte Fielder was born missing a hand. She's got an MBE for helping other limb-deficient people. But in 2009, she discovered her photo had been taken from Facebook and put on a porn site. It got obscene comments from devotees.
Oh, oh no, dude. An unwilling porn victim. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Your first thought
Please don't read the comments. Please, whatever you do, don't read the comments out.
is, right, shut down all my Facebook, close off my social media, I'm just not going to engage. But then I got quite curious because I wanted to learn more about devotees. What annoys me is the sort of covert nature of it, because I think it's a bit like stamp collecting. So I've got another photo of another one. I've been photographed on the train going into London. So I'll be doing something, and I've had that feeling of, you know, groups, and you know, sharing. Oh look, we saw this woman. You know, ooh, how yuck is that? How gross? You know, that type of thing.
Scary. It's scary.
It is scary.
And I hear all about these voyeuristic videos.
I love the fact they're getting the close-ups of the arm nubbin being used to prepare food. I'm very appreciative of the fact that they're really focusing on those details.
You know, going to the supermarket and suddenly there's someone there on his mobile phone.
Wait on. Oh my god, bro. You cannot be serious, Igor the Cripple Hunter. That cannot be real, dude. You cannot be serious right now. Fucking Igor the Cripple Hunter. Oh, it's not much, but it's honest work.
Some of these amputee devotees are extremely dangerous because they will go to all lengths to try and get their material. So they will create fake profiles, pretend to be fellow amputees. They'll do anything they can to try and get into a relationship with you.
Oh my God.
It's the emotional damage it does to people when they're at their most vulnerable. And because so few people are aware of it.
How bad in your
music,
opinion
man.
can devoteeism get? What should people be really, really worried about?
I think they need to think about amputee devoteeism being similar in some respects to paedophilia. I really...
What the fuck, man? That's a bit fucking much, isn't it? Dude, what the fuck is she on about? How is it like pedophilia?
You do. And I know that sounds quite sort of like an extreme, but the reasons are this, that the elements are very, very similar. Pretending to be other people, trying to arrange to meet, and targeting, similar. Pretending to be other people, trying to arrange.
40 top disability predators on Facebook. Most of them probably taken up by chat, I'd say. These are men pretending to be female wheelchair users in order to engage in women with disabilities. Oh, hang on a sec. It is preposterous what she's saying, but what she's getting at is someone is pretending to be disabled in order to gain access to you, much like an elite pedophile tech is pretending to be a child on the internet in order to build trust so you can get what you want out of them. That, I'm pretty sure, is what's being discussed here.
To meet and targeting and grooming the younger people because they think the younger people are more likely to be agreeable. So we all know about paedophiles, we all know about sex offenders, but we don't really know that much about these people.
Yes, dude, look. Yes, dude, yes. That they're literally playing on the dynamic, aren't they? The ugly guy pretending to be disabled to talk to some hot wheelchair user.
That's scary.
That is scary, and it's something that I guess even up until now I've not been aware of, so God knows who else is not aware of it.
These are strong words from Charlotte. However menacing she believes some of them can be, calling devotees sex offenders seems harsh. Mind you, it's not hard to find other disabled people who've also had negative experiences.
There's a real concern for safety. Some of them obsess, and it's weird. It's really weird. And so, I mean, personally, I get a little nervous sometimes because I don't want them to know where I live.
You really have to be careful online because while some devotees are nice and honest about their intentions, other devotees are not honest about their intentions.
The fake profiles gets a little obnoxious.
So I've just realised this is like being a chaser, but for disabled people, isn't it? You know, it's that sort of dynamic is you've got this desperation to be with someone that's got a disability.
People take my pictures and create a fake profile using pictures online.
Every day I get about an average of 1 to 2 Devos contact me to add me as a friend.
This doesn't do it for me unless they're the full nugget. Well, I'm assuming if you're particularly dark and egregious with this, what you could do is you could get one that's kind of halfway there, so to speak. So you could get one that maybe has got 1 or 2 legs missing. And then whilst they're asleep, just sort of inject some, you know, sedative into them. And then you perform the surgery. And then they wake up and they're like, oh. They're like that, yeah.
I cannot confirm nor deny the statement that GRVB Nation makes up 100% to 1000% of this community. If there is any correlation, I'm sure it's just to hunt for PIP scammers and other disability scams. Copium.
Thank you. Thank you for the $5. Thank you. Thank you. But they kind of come to as a sedative wears off. And they're like, oh, they go to like reach up to their face and they just realize, like, oh no, you've cut off all their limbs to bring about your perfect nugget fetish.
And I'm like, no, thank you.
Somebody who's like, hi, I think you're sexy and I want to suck you on your residual limb and your leg is so luscious. It's like, oh, well, I'm going to block you.
I need to talk to an expert. Dr. Michael First is a professor of clinical psychiatry at Columbia University.
Devoteeism is an umbrella term where it includes certain individuals who have something which is more like a fetish and other individuals who have something which is more like an orientation. That's why it's a semantic issue, really. The fetishes, by and large, have the potential for harm because they can interfere with the ability to develop a mutual caring relationship. So, so certain people who are devotees that have the version of it that's very fetishized.
Real niggas want that broke leg ass bitch to collect that sweet, sweet pip money.
Yo, Scrimpin, thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes, it is a great source of revenue. Exactly. Come on, fill out the pip form. I don't need it though. Yeah, go on, just fill it out. Okay, we'll get a few extra quid. It'll be fine.
They're focusing on a body part, for example, rather than the person. They have the potential to stand in the way of developing a mutual relationship.
The devotees who talk to us online seem sincere. They're driven by sexual feelings they can't help. I want to push them and find out exactly what they find attractive about disability.
What I think really turns me on are amputees.
My ultimate fantasy, if you will, would be a lady who's a double amputee with one leg amputated above the knee and one leg below the knee.
I like the way.
Bro, they are like elaborate and they thought this through, that they're coming up with the exact precise level of disability that they're looking for. Why? That's mental. Why one above the knee and one below the knee? It does look a bit like private parts. I agree with you. I agree. It does look like private parts. Oh my god, man. Very good. Very good. Very good.
Base stumps look. You know, I like.
Wait, what was that?
A lady who's a double amputee with one leg amputated above the knee and one leg below the knee.
I like the way stumps look. You know, I like. I like seeing them move around.
I'm really drawn toward the asymmetry of it.
I started looking at able-bodied people and thinking...
Oh, dude! I mean, you can kind of see the vision on that, right? I tell you what it is. This reminds me of the episode, the show, Monster, the Jeffrey Dahmer story, where they said in the show, and I don't know if this is true to life, but apparently the glistening of the bloodied organs of the animals that he was killing, or the women that he was killing, or the people he was killing, triggered the sort of primal thing because it reminds you of a vagina getting lubricated, you know? And I wonder if it was the same thing here, where there's something about it, about old Stumpy, that brings about some sort of feeling or dynamic involving like a sex organ. Do you know what I mean by that? Where you look at old Stumpy and you just think cock, cock, cock. It gives you that sort of feeling or mentality that you're just looking at a little wretched cock that looks like a little stitched up ham.
It would be better if they were quadriplegic. I would be more interested.
I used to have a big archive of photos that I downloaded of, you know, mostly amputees.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm not easily shocked, but some of the stuff they're into has left me speechless. I'm kind of nervous to see what they want me to do in my video.
This from like 10 years ago.
Quite a few people have liked and commented on it. Somebody said that they'd love to see me transfer.
And obviously since then, this before OnlyFans got massive. So now there's probably tons of this on OnlyFans that you could see. Link it to me now so I can block it instantaneously. No, in all seriousness, this stuff does sound fucking sicko to me, okay? Not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. I've got a visceral hatred for the disabled, rooted in selfishly wanting to strip them of their benefits to alleviate pressure on the taxpayer. That's my interest. In terms of sex, no thank you. Not interested.
Transfer from or to the bed, or from or to my wheelchair, as fewer clothes as possible, with a clear view of my feet and legs. Then they've put that some spasms would be great too. I think I'm going to struggle with that bit.
Oh my god, dude. You fake spasms for maximum payout. Oh, it's so hard. My legs, my bloody legs. I'm trying. I'm spasming a bit as well. Oh, I'm trying so hard.
I think the lack of a performance in a way is the upsetting bit, because it's not that kind of totally takes the fun out of it for me. If it was a performance,
What's this? I'd love to see you transfer. Transfer from or to the bed wheelchair. Less clothes as possible. Clear view of feet and legs. Some spasms would be great too. Was something like this what you're looking for? I think any video that shows something standard that you do is good. Where say do, I think your own style self is best. Videos because someone is trying to be something other than they are. Okay. Although part of me says definitely tights. Just be yourself and show us you do everything things. That'd be fantastic. Fucking hell, man.
Would look really sexy, and that might be really fun, but actually what they're asking me to do is kind of
It's free money, bitch! It's free money. Stop crying and set up the fucking OnlyFans in the future. It's free money. It's literally, you're leaving money on the table by not showing these weird perverts your wretched little legs as you desperately try and get into a wheelchair whilst faking a spasm. Well, let's just say that she got over herself. Let's just say that she got over herself. I mean, to be fair, I think she mentioned that she likes to look a certain way, and you know, maybe this is before. I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know.
just do something that I do every day and I possibly find quite difficult, so they can get off on it.
What the fuck is that thing?
I'm feeling pretty negative about the whole thing when a devotee finally agrees to meet me in person.
Oh, in America.
And he's in America.
Hey! Free trip to America, all paid for, the taxpayer dime. Let's go.
My God, I'm really nervous. I've got an idea in my head of kind of a tall, dark guy. Someone quite, he seems to be quite powerful and captivating in the way that he writes and the way that he speaks. Could be anyone, could be absolutely anyone. And that's kind of the exciting but the scary part, the fact that devotees could be anywhere. You know, I've kind of realised that already, just from being about to meet this guy.
Well, she's
Gray
lost
is
it.
married and agreed to meet me as long as we disguised his identity.
Oh, wife's not quite doing the business. Oh.
You're beautiful. I love seeing your feet and your legs. I thought.
No, dude, she's so disappointed. She wanted someone tall, dark, and handsome. And this fucking schlub turns up. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
I thought they were very sexy and nice. A long leg brace or wheelchair, it's like a party dress. When I was very, very young, I realized that I saw women with disabilities differently than other people did. I saw beauty and femininity, and other people might feel sorry for them. At that time, most of the ones I knew, and certainly all the girls I had known, were girls who had had polio, because I was of the first generation that had polio vaccines. So there are many.
Just got here. This guy's a pervert who loves disabled women, and he's met up with her, and it's all about people called devotees who are sexually attracted and fetishize disabilities, basically.
The older girls with long leg braces or in wheelchairs, and I thought they were pretty sexy.
Have you had really kind of fulfilling relationships with women with disabilities and with able-bodied women?
I've only had one relationship with an able-bodied woman. My very first relationship was what goes back to 8th grade, and the first day of class when a girl came in the room, and I was immediately in love, and she had proximal femoral focal deficiency, a very short leg, and she had one arm. And to me, she was obviously the most gorgeous woman in the whole school district. I find my relationships with
Are we there? No.
women with disabilities, there's a level of intimacy. It's like an initial plane of contact, and intimacy is a plane of contact that you don't have so much with women who are not disabled.
There was no need to be nervous meeting my first devotee. He seemed pretty genuine. Now I'm off to meet someone who doesn't need a disguise. She's proud of being a devotee.
This is Whole by Ruth Madison, and I read it on the plane on the way here. It's about a girl, Elizabeth, who's 17 and a devotee, really ashamed of it, and she meets a 25-year-old guy, Stuart, who is a paraplegic after a surfing accident.
Dude, women can write straight up pedophilia and get away with it. It's fucking shocking, man. Because, oh, dude, oh, my goodness.
Ruth makes her own sim videos about disability and sex.
I am Ruth Madison, and this is the face of devoteeism.
God, imagine being some wheelchair-bound guy and this beast is sneaking in the middle of the night to have a little look at your stump. Oh.
Hi! How you doing?
Oh, it's just wonderful to have you here. I'm
She a
so
carpet
excited.
muncher.
Me too! I've noticed that
She
you've
carpet
got a
muncher?
wheelchair over there. What's that all about?
Yes, that is true. My office chair is a wheelchair. I got this off eBay.
Really?
Yeah. It kind of gets me in the mood, inspired to write dev stuff.
In the mood. Oh, God, dude. She's flicking the bean, isn't she, in the wheelchair? Oh, God, she's sat there flicking the bean. Looking at them. What is it? Disabled guys is she into? Disabled women? I don't fucking know, man.
I was really young when I first realized I was having these feelings. I was probably a toddler, 3 or 4 years old. And the one thing that followed immediately was I knew I couldn't let anybody know that there was something really horribly wrong about this and that people would hate me if they knew. And so that began years and years and years of intense secrecy and fear. I remember 2 incidents pretty clearly. One was visiting my grandparents at a nursing home and seeing people in wheelchairs there. And then another was watching a movie. It was actually Mary Poppins. I had a sexual experience of Mary Poppins.
That is some pedo shit right there, man. This woman's a pedophile, 100%. Who the fuck watches Mary Poppins and has a sexual experience? And then she's writing books about some 17-year-old getting statutorily raped by some disabled guy.
Because of the scene with the old man in the bank who uses a cane.
Oh, what?
Struggles a lot and he almost falls. And I don't even remember it because other people are like, yeah, it means nothing to them, so they just forget about it. To me, it was like, played that over and over and over again and tried.
That is bizarre, man. Some old man fetish mixed in too, presumably.
I tried not to let my parents figure out why I was fixated on this movie.
Excellent. We can always use more money too.
And it's still sexy. It's like deeply imprinted on me.
I totally see that, you know, the disability can be sexual and that's what it's about. But does it also give you a kind of strength and a happiness that you do have a girl in a wheelchair in your house? How does it work? Or is it just simply a sexual thing?
The wheelchair itself can be attractive. I remember one boyfriend that I had, he was paralyzed but incomplete, so he didn't always use equipment. And when we were in bed together, I couldn't really see his disability at all. And so that would sometimes hamper things for me. And
Oh, God, I can't... listen, I'm not feeling it. Can you stop in the wheelchair for a bit? Can you just get your cock out and sit in the wheelchair and have a little look at you to get things moving, so to speak? How demeaning is that, bro? That you can't get it going unless you're sat in the fucking wheelchair.
I'd be like looking over to the side, looking at his chair or his cane, just to keep things going.
No.
Disability is a really important part of my sex life. Like,
Yo, femboy, come! Thank you for the kick. Thank you.
I don't orgasm without it. I can't.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Meeting Ruth has left me feeling more empowered about the effect my disability has on others. I've decided I'm going to go ahead and make my video. I want to see the reactions from the devotee community firsthand.
Now I'm kind of feeling a little bit more self-conscious.
What are you saying, guys? What are you saying? What are you saying, guys? At first I thought it was an actual disability, but now I'm starting to question it. And I do think she's got a disability. She's got fucking cerebral palsy. She was crying before, now she's like ecstatic about it.
But excited. I'm excited to do it and see how I feel.
Okay, I'm going to risk it for, I need 1 minute.
Dress and the makeup.
I'm going to risk it for a biscuit.
Because I'm doing
I trust.
this for me. They're not going to be interested in this. They're going to be interested in this. So yeah, I'm just doing this to make sure that I feel all right about it. Okay. Do this bit, film this bit. Wait, yeah. This is very amateur, isn't it? So this is my beloved car with hand controls, and I'm gonna show you how we're getting. My feet aren't the prettiest, unfortunately, but we do a reasonable job.
Okay, did I miss anything? Did I miss like a horrendous money shot? Basic Instinct style. Her in a wheelchair, legs agape, gash on show. Okay, let's go back a little bit, come on. Let's really take it in.
Unfortunately, but we do a reasonable job.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck? Spasm! Spasm now! Spasm! Oh, we got a little poll going. Vote for a disability, ladies and gentlemen. Vote for a disability. Wait, she can drive!
Body's really light as well, so my arms don't ache too much after doing it several times a day.
Disability status is fat. Not cerebral palsy. She's just fat.
I find it hard to believe that people will find me transferring from my wheelchair to my car worth watching, never mind sexually arousing. But after a few hours of editing, I'm ready to share my video with the devotee world. Just gonna say that this is my first attempt. Please be kind.
And they're all going to be nice about it, aren't they? They're probably just happy to have some fresh meat.
My video was pretty popular, considering it's just me getting into my car. It's definitely helped me understand this world much better. Each to their own.
It's on fucking Pornhub. They put it on Pornhub. The votes are in. It's been determined that disability is fat. So the PIP payment is getting stripped away.
As long as everyone's safe. But it's not for me. Call me pretty if you want, but don't call me a pretty cripple.
Devoteeism will hopefully be accepted eventually.
I don't think...
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm sure we're on the precipice of people wanting to jerk off to cripples. I'm sure we're literally just about to have acceptance. Yes, around the corner.
I'm a freak. I think I'm someone who just sees beauty differently.
It's not something about me that I personally think that I need to hide.
Why exclude people?
It's just part of who I am. It's me.
It's okay to like different things. You know, we all don't like chocolate or vanilla ice cream.
I would definitely recommend a relationship with a devotee.
Dude, this person couldn't even be bothered to get out of fucking bed, man. Jesus, the laziness of the disabled knows no fucking bounds.
It's so creepy. They will find me on my Instagram. They'll find me on my Facebook.
You will feel completely accepted.
They will hunt you down.
People with disabilities deserve everything able-bodied people do. They deserve love. They deserve relationship. They should have a sexual life.
Part of the reason I like them is that something really bad happened to them. And that's, I don't know, that makes me feel like I'm, you know, I mean, I don't feel very good about that.
It makes me angry more than it makes me...
Private Parts, maybe you should get to finishing Gokbound rather than being sat here talking about wanting to jerk off to some disabled person. Oh, by the way, Private Parts, we're going to play Gears at some point, I think. The Gears of War beta over the weekend. So I'll ask him about all this business.
You know, I mean, I don't feel very good about that.
It makes me angry more than it makes me scared.
Devoteeism is a beautiful thing. It's not disgusting. It's not dirty. It's not a shameful thing to hide.
I recognize the feelings in these creepy devs. I know where they're coming from, and I'm not gonna say that they are different from me, because we have the same feelings, the same attraction, and what we do with it is really the deciding factor between creepy and not creepy.
What do you think, guys? What do you think? Join the conversation in chat, guys. Hashtag meet the devotee. Dude, that was great. That was a great recommendation. That was great, man. That was fantastic. I've not seen this, no.
Sadly, you're raped.
Igor the Cripple Hunter. Oh my god, dude. That's insane. Igor the Cripple Hunter, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh my god, I don't believe it. That is fucking crazy, man. I don't believe it, dude. Right, okay, quick, very quick palate cleanser, and then we'll get into this this story that I've been teasing you with all stream, okay? Okay. Now I'm just going to reset this bar because I'm a greedy fucker. Yummy, yummy, yummy. More tips, more kicks, more subs. Don't mind if I do. Delicious, lovely. So, also, this post is, I think, tangentially related or relevant to the thing we're going to look at. But you won't be able to tell how until we get into it. Hey y'all, please consider donating and sharing the story of Helena, who was taken by ICE. What? Why? What is this? What is going on? On Sunday, August 2nd, 2026, the unimaginable happened. Helena was flying from Austin to San Francisco, a routine trip, a normal day. But when she stepped off the plane, she was met by ICE agents waiting to detain her. Where is she from originally then? She looks white. Isn't she white? Also, okay, I used to watch Dead Meat, but I feel like they kind of ran out of horror movies to cover, and I just got bored of it. But why the fuck are they asking for money for this? Why don't you pay it out of pocket, for fuck's sake? You're like you get a bajillion views uploading, you know, a video talking about people getting sliced to pieces in a fucking horror movie. Why are you doing a supporter thing? ICE detention facility in California City, where she now remains for the foreseeable future, her life abruptly halted by a system that is both corrupt and violent. Let's tell you who Helena really is. She is one of the most precious people on this earth, a hard worker who plays even harder. Helena has taught so many of us to be more spontaneous, to live in the moment, to say yes to the unknown, and to find wonder in every single day. She is a light. She sings like an angel, though she'll only let you hear it if the car stereo full blast. Okay, did she enter illegally or not? I mean, I presume she's got a work permit and stuff if she's working for this channel. Like, you know, and listen, guys, in spite of what people... I'm not an ICE guy. I don't like the idea of kicking out people, even if they're illegal, if they've lived here for a long time and have contributed or whatever, right? I'm not... you know... I'm a bleeding heart lefty, okay, on some aspects of this topic. And you're not going to say that in a fundraiser, obviously. You're not going to say, yeah, they're here illegally, so fuck them. But I guess, yeah, what is going on here? And there are, you know, crazy things happening with ICE, so I don't know what the story is here. Her wide network's a friend of colleagues as proof of how deeply she loves, hustles, and lives her life here. Now, Helena's fiancé Matt and her closest friends have launched this campaign to raise funds for...
Sadly, you're raped.
BTW. Sensitive society fell for the suicide baiting of this YouTuber hottie Dietman guy.
Thank you for the kicks, thank you. That's not a surprise, because he's a bit of a wretch himself, by all accounts. Thank you for the kicks. Legal defence and immigration paperwork fees, detention commissary and inmate communication app costs, apartment bills and living expenses while she's detained. Care for her 2 beloved fur babies. Oh, God, I fucking hate that term. And any unexpected expenses that will surely arise from the long fight ahead. Yeah, I don't know, man. Is she like Mexican? Is that... Where do I... Oh, you click at the bottom, okay. Oh, there. Is that her there? Oh, that's her there. Is she Canadian or something? Mios Dios! But yeah, I mean... I don't know, man. I understand fundraising, but it does seem pretty mental. I mean, maybe they are helping. We just don't know. I don't fucking know what to make of this, man. Seems like a crazy story. I don't know what this person's deal is. I don't know what the situation is. Good luck to all involved, as far as I'm concerned. Pretty crazy, though. I used to watch Dead Meat. And now one of their staff members is getting fucking deported by ICE. What the fuck, man? Okay, guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, a little story came by my notice in regards to a former MIZKIF associate making some allegations, or having some allegations made against them, I should say. So I don't know much about this. I saw it was on, it got posted in Discord. It's on Livestream Fails. And I thought we'd have a little listen and see what's going on. Now, I did get it somewhat spoiled in a way, but from what I understand, it's quite a funny little tale, okay, in some ways. We'll get into it. So first of all, let us begin with the allegations themselves. Let us start here and see what we can make of this. Now, you may be thinking, normal rape allegation? Woman talking about an experience that they've had? A woman talking about the abuse that they've suffered at the hands of a brutal male former associate of MIZKIF? No. You're misunderstanding. You're misunderstanding. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not the accuser, ladies and gentlemen. This is the accused. This is the accused, okay? We're actually dealing with a woman getting accused of something. We will look at the accuser now. Oh my God, it's some fucking dude. It's some dude. A man is making an allegation of abuse and all sorts of terrible things against a woman. We're reversing the roles today, ladies and gentlemen. The man is making the allegations. Now, you may have noticed, this guy has got a swarthy look about him. He looks a bit brown, doesn't he? I wonder if that becomes relevant. I wonder if that's going to come up. Let's find out, shall we? Let's get into this.
Well, hello. First, these on. That's great. Thank you guys. Oh my God. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yo, thank you so much.
Oh, got some technical problems.
I was not expecting that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Those are rare here. Honestly, yeah. This is I purposely chose a Pizza Hut for a couple of things. The first one is that I never actually went to a Pizza Hut here, like a sit-down Pizza Hut. I ate Pizza Hut. And also, I remember last time I talked about something.
So, Hispanic or Latino, Latinx. Oh, do you remember Latinx? That's a classic, isn't it? Latinx. So you've got a Latinx guy. Any idea on his sort of Mexican? You know, what area are we talking about? Are we talking South America? Are we talking Mexico? I've got no clue because it's all the same to me. Because over here, it's like, you know, you look at us and we've got a mix of different things. It's different to me, but to you it's the same. It's the same thing, but the other direction.
Weird about
Sadly, you're right.
Malbus, thank you for the kicks. Thank you.
Like, I think it's a good place, you know? Plus, I haven't eaten. I've been kind of like, this thing I'm about to talk about has been over my head for quite some time. You never been to Pizza Hut? You poor soul. No, I've been to Pizza Hut, but not here. I've been to Pizza Hut in El Salvador, and it's fantastic. It's like super, super good. Are the allegations related to pizza? No, they are not. Well, first off, thank you everybody for being here.
I gotta say, man, this is actually another dynamic too. It must be some Latino thing. This guy's determined the best way to handle this is to go down to the local Pizza Hut, fire up an IRL stream, and talk about what he's going to talk about. Is this really the best format for this? Could you not just do this from your computer?
Chud what to think here. My whole bigoted world has been thrown into the obes. I'm just gonna rape MIZKIF till given orders otherwise 07.
Thank you for the, $5. Listen, guys, listen, okay? I wouldn't worry too much about it. Obviously, it's like a former MIZKIF associate, so it's not as if MIZKIF is directly involved in this. So I don't know what MIZKIF has got to say about this.
Chad, he's going to Pizza Hut. Actually, you guys, let me choose what pizza we're gonna get. Because I haven't ordered yet. And I fucked up because after I left home, I realized that I left my tripod. So I had to drive back. Something I probably messed up on is that I don't know if they have Wi-Fi here. Regardless, I'm not planning to like read chat once I start talking, teaching actual driver's education. That would be actually good. That would be funny. But yeah, I don't plan to read chat that much, and also I don't plan to reply to things. I would like to ask everybody to not try to imply people over here, or ask me questions directly, because most likely I'm not gonna answer them. You guys can talk among yourselves.
So you can tell from the chat that no one's got a fucking clue what's coming. No one knows what's coming next, and I've got some idea, and you'll see. We'll get to it, I'm sure. So this must be something of a surprise for this to have come to the forefront and for it to be revealed. Bit suspicious. Well, no, I just think that this is a very shocking kind of revelation, and I guess within the kind of Austin crowd, these two people being together is probably like a known detail because it is on LSF. But obviously, I've got no idea who these fucking people are. But they're Austin streamers. They're the kind of classic Twitch Austin crowd. Femboy Calm, thank you for the kick.
Well, thank you so much, Ryan. Thank you. By the way, because my camera is like on the other side, like I'm using the front camera, I'm not sure who sent the sub.
Do they make more than you?
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I don't know who subbed. But yeah, much love. Yeah, that's one thing. The other thing I would like to say before I start with this is, excuse me if I start making little jokes or laugh about this every now and then. I'm not doing it on purpose. I don't know if you remember, but I broke my leg last year, and
we'll be laughing alongside you.
Process when they were taking me with a broken leg and everything, I was laughing. It's something that I do, like the fucking Joker. Like I don't do it on purpose. It's something that happens. I think it's my coping mechanism to kind of like handle with stuff, and kind of like to relieve some stress, you know. So
hey, we got some context hat. They're both MMA and Jiu-Jitsu streamers. Onyx Tempest, thank you. I'll be reliant on your knowledge throughout this segment, I'm sure, but thank you. So that they're in the fighting space. Also, can I just say, I could not imagine, as a man, wanting to bring forward an allegation of abuse by a woman, mainly because it would just be very fucking embarrassing to do so. To go live and be like, yeah, I got abused by a woman, especially with you guys. You'd be like, why don't you just fucking hit her? Like, obviously, yes, men can be abused. I don't think this is, you know, a situation where, oh, no, it's not possible. Of course it happens. But it's quite demeaning. I feel like it's quite a demeaning thing to do. To come forward as a man and be like, yeah, I got abused by this woman.
Copy mechanisms, yes. I did make sure that since this is gonna be kind of like complicated, I did make sure to try to organize everything as to the best of my abilities, so I can speak freely about this. As I mentioned,
he's got the rape
before,
docket. he's got the self-rape and abuse docket ready to roll.
Because I know that not everybody here, it's on my Discord, and I'm not asking you to join. Like this.
Hey, Chillap's another one that knows autistically too much about all this stuff. They started streaming because MIZKIF started his gym and they were surrounded by his crowd. Julia is now basically part of the Austin streamer aristocracy, while this guy is mostly a fighter. Oh, go on, Pedro. Get in there, son. Get in there. Fucking, I support it now. Get in there and fucking cause some havoc amongst the fucking Twitch aristocracy.
Honestly, like, I wish I didn't have to talk about this. It's been a long time, and everything I'm gonna talk about right now, it's something that I could have talked about since a long time.
Viva Mexico! Viva Mexico!
And I thought he was gonna pull out a poster board with crafts and shit. No. I just need to be able to organize a little bit, because after the reason why I was mentioning the Discord is because I put a statement there saying that I was gonna talk about some allegations, and hours after I posted that, I received a message from somebody saying that, fuck, I need to quote it exactly how it was.
Important context. Important context, okay. This better be important context. Oh, I remember this! Oh, is that the guy?
Oh my god! Oh my...
Fuck, dude. That's brutal, man.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Obviously, this is the woman that I showed earlier. This is the accused. Obviously, she's just upset because she was hoping to do that to him later. She was hoping that she'd be the one to snap his leg to bits later. But now she can't because he's done it in a fight.
Oh my god! Oh my...
Okay, so yeah, obviously, this is the woman. They're in some relationship, presumably. That's why she's pretending to be upset about his leg getting broken. She's a devotee. What? She's a devotee. Yes, dude.
Oh, it's right here.
Come on, little guy. He must be like 5'2" or something, right? Little Mexican fella. Little Mexican dudes like this from time a dozen. Yeah, also, I was going to say, it's probably not the best idea to get involved in fighting content if your leg is going to snap at the first fucking discernible moment, like a twig. Probably not the best thing to do.
Fuck. I need the Wi-Fi. I already see the low bit rate.
Dude, these guys have got they got no clue what's coming. Little rape Mexican
I just
fella.
want you to know that okay. Here it is.
Don't worry, guys. You'll get there. Trust.
I won't read it
Relax.
exactly because I don't want to like also damage this person, but I will read part of this. Mostly the last part, because apparently somebody sent screenshot to this person about me, my statement, and they said, if these screenshots that were sent to me are true, I just want you to know that I will be proceeding with legal action. And
so this comes up when we look at the response too. So obviously this is the person he's going to make the allegations about, and before he's even made them, she is threatening legal action. That's a bit suspicious, isn't it? Why are you, as an opening gambit, threatening legal action against this little Mexican fella? Rather than just what normally happens, the allegation comes out, you respond, it runs its course, you see what happens. That reads as a silencing tactic to me. And this, I think, links in to a lot of the kind of Twitch aristocracy PR dynamics where I think they're wise to it now. And I do think they are more, quick to do this sort of move when it comes to people making allegations. because there just isn't really this sort of dynamic anymore where this sort of stuff happens. And I question and wonder how much happens behind closed doors that we don't see anymore, because they've gotten wise to how disastrous it is, and they've become kind of like quasi Hollywood-esque celebrities where they operate with lawyers and they operate with PR moves rather than just letting things run its course like used to happen. And you just don't really see stories like this breaking as much anymore like you would have done 2, 3, 4 years ago. And this, I think, is a prime example where the response to claiming you're going to come forward with things before you've even made the claims publicly is, I'm going to file a lawsuit. Well, let him say his piece and see what he's got to say for himself first, surely, you know?
Yeah, that's why I needed to take a little bit more time so I could prepare and make sure that everything I'm going to talk about is backed up. Thank you so much.
That's interesting too.
And
so he got this legal threat, and so he just did a bit of due diligence, assuming he did that, to make sure that what he said is like watertight. So you should look at it in that context too. Okay. He is saying things under threat of legal consequence. Now, I'm not saying just believe everything this fella says, but that does speak to something that he's done some level of checking, and he's confident saying things on the basis that he feels he can back it up in some way.
can I order like in about 5 minutes?
Leave me down if you need me.
Thank you so much.
Come on.
So yeah, I needed to make sure that everything I was gonna talk about is backed up with the proof I have, and this is something I never talked about. Like I never talked about. I made sure. I'm pretty sure that people here don't even know what things I'm gonna try to clarify right now, and I'm very proud of it because it's something very hard. Like it's something very. There must be a word
this
for
man
it.
is about to make some allegations. Yes,
it's rough for me. It was.
There are videos of her wrestling Miz if you want to judge her.
Very rough.
Sure, link them if you know where they are.
A lot of my mental health. I've been going to a therapist, and this has nothing to do with breakups and stuff like that. It goes way beyond that. I will say that from the get-go, because I know that some people speculate that it has to do with me being sour or whatever, and that's not the case. As a matter of fact, just to like thank you so much for the follow.
Dude, don't have follow notifications on, okay? Not fucking worth it. Do not thank people for a fucking follow, dude. That is worthless. No offense, okay? But you should only be recognizing and speaking to someone giving you some more money in some format, okay? Follow is clicking a button. It's nothing. But Femboy Come sending a kick. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the support. But yes, this is a mistake that I used to see all the time with these small streamers. I'm assuming he's small. I don't know what he streams to. But they've got all this stupid shit thanking a follower. Who fucking cares, bro?
As a matter of fact, I consider myself to have to be very grounded whenever team here, please don't do that. Thank you so much for chatting here. Thank you for please don't do that. I want to keep this as respectful as possible.
Wait, what was that? What happened there? What happened there?
Team here, please don't do that. Thank you so much for chatting here. Thank you for please.
Newt's mother is now. I don't know what that is. What is he? I missed that. I don't know what he's responding to.
Please don't do that. I want to keep this as respectful as possible. Thank you for joining, though. Yeah. I want you to know, if I wanted to create drama about this, I would have done it long time ago, and once I start talking about it, you will understand. You will completely understand. This is extremely delicate. Otherwise, I wouldn't be threatened with legal actions, but it's extremely delicate. And I think that everyone goes through, probably like 95% of people, everyone goes through like a bad breakup and everything, and shit might stir from those things, right? So this is not
Yeah,
about
guys, I'm weaning you off of instant gratification stuff. You guys are too fucking annoying. Yeah, sometimes stuff's a slow burn. You got to sit and wait for it, okay? I'm not doing this fucking ADHD riddled fucking constant. Whoa, but just relax, okay? Just trust me. Just trust me, okay? Just ease up. There's no fucking rush, okay? You're not going to be able to download instantaneously everything that's happened. Just wait, okay? Good things come to those who wait. Drop the fucking ADHD addled shit. It's so fucking obnoxious.
bad breakup or anything like that. It's related, but it's not that specifically. It's more.
Thank you. What's this? This is a tattoo thing. Oh, I'd heard about this, yes. So this is mixing it up with MIZKIF.
If you give me anything Oklahoma related, I'll fucking shoot you. If you make me get O&O right here on my fucking leg.
This part when MIZKIF was in
I think
the
it's funnier if
graces
we
of
get it now.
The Twitch aristocracy.
3, 2, 1.
Fucking hell, dude. That is so Austin Twitch coded, isn't it? Some fucking goy-slop shitty emo. Oh my god, bro. Cool fuck. Yo!
This nigga talking about instant gratification addiction when he hasn't finished a game in years.
That's misinformation and not true. That's totally misinformation, dude. Thank you for the 333. Thank you.
This has to do with what I consider was physical abuse, because first off, I ended up hurt with the after this.
What? Oh! Ooh. What's that, little Pedro? A white woman hurt you? Ooh, okay, interesting. We're unpeeling the burrito. Very good. Very good.
I also consider, and I believe that I was prevented from calling the cops. And when this happened, and it sucks because like after this whole thing happened, I had to kind of be the one that was trying to be diplomatic about it. I was the one that was trying to save face, even though I consider myself to be the one that was affected. What, by the way, the person that sent me the message also mentioned that she was affected by those things, by these things, and it's like, I know that you are affected, but I've been affected too. And I gave this person the option to even like do a stream together.
Oh yay, Chud, enjoying Cyberpunk, aren't you? Roflcopter second playthrough, you quit Roflcopter, GG easy Kantomiga lol.
Listen, I'm just I'm just bad at finishing games. It's that simple. Thank you for the $5.
To clarify things. And never happened. So and this person kept on talking about me, even though there's an echo chamber around this person that tells them that says that this person never mentioned me. And I actually have the recordings specifically where this person's referring about me with like
recordings.
Like the first time I talked about this, there's people saying that it's because comments that this person made about like her new partner, and it's no, like everyone that saw the streams from back in the day knows that I was actually mentioned, and this person apologized to me as well. The last time that I spoke with her, apologized because it's acknowledged she messed up by mentioning me. And
So I
this
don't know
time
if
it's
anyone's got clips of this. Obviously, I don't really know much about these people, but I guess what he's claiming here is that it's the classic thing of you have this breakup. You're like, I guess, a public couple, and you have this breakup, and then the idea is you don't talk about each other, right? Because that makes it awkward and that makes it difficult. But I guess she was making allusions to or discussing him in a public setting in a way that made it obvious that that's who she was talking about, I think is what's going on there.
not an exception.
Oh, they were private. Oh, right, okay. So they're in a private relationship and she shouldn't be talking about anything, but she is. But hang on a sec, there's a clip of her watching him getting his leg mullered. Oh, I see. It was like an open secret. Right. So private relationship, they were roommates, their content made it clear that they were an item, and she shouldn't have been talking about him because it was meant to be a private relationship, but she was in a way that made it awkward and uncomfortable for him.
Even if this person thinks they haven't mentioned me, I have screenshots of recent conversations of this person's Discord where I'm being brought up in a conversation about something else, but I'm being brought up. And this person laughs about somebody asking to stream with me, and then mentions that, and I have the screenshots right here.
Hey, he's got the evidence. So this.
All right, so now 2 owners are concussed.
So again.
So this is her.
I'm not hitting her, Chad.
Hit me.
No, no way.
Why not?
Oh my god, you fucked my
Damn,
eye.
I'm sorry.
Alright, wrestling, I'll beat you.
I'm not the best at wrestling.
Me neither, I've wrestled 10 years.
Now you got to imagine that she's doing this with a little tiny Mexican fella.
This motherfucker's heavy.
Damn. He's giving as good as he gets. Holy fuck, dude. Like Xenia on a top. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. I tell you what, this feels a bit weird, doesn't it? You feel a bit cucked watching this if you were a fella. A lot of physical contact there.
Wouldn't you be pinned?
Oh, lots of heavy breathing as well. Oh, oh, I just saw his cock bulge. I just saw MIZKIF's cock bulge. Dude, is she supposed to be some sort of professional wrestler? Right.
Was that payback?
My eye.
I couldn't lock in that.
Did he win?
Good shit.
Dude, he fucking won. Isn't she supposed to be some sort of wrestler? And the guy wins just because of the innate strength of males? Is that what's going on there? Okay, so anyway, yes, for those of you that are uncertain or asking, this is the person. They're called Julia Kins, I believe their name is, okay? And he's about to get into it. He's about to tell us all about the horrible, horrible thing she was doing. So he's just bringing up a screenshot of the Discord conversation. He's got the evidence.
God damn it. This is not sinking now that I think about it. It doesn't have internet.
Oh
okay,
my god,
first
dude.
of all.
What a fucking dude. Maybe you shouldn't have done your rape allegations stream in Pizza Hut, you fucking idiot. What, dude? Maybe you should have considered a stable internet connection.
Before I ask for the Wi-Fi, we need to like choose what we're gonna eat, chat. I haven't really eat. I really have to prepare for this. So
okay, we'll skip past the pizza ordering. We shouldn't need to see that.
I like Hawaiian. Chicken banana Hawaiian server here.
Oh, big old Coke.
I know. Okay. If I remember correctly, I just don't want to say nothing that I don't have exactly proof. Which, by the way, I'm going to talk about some proof that I recorded because, fortunately.
So this is the other problem with this allegation now as well. You've got this evidence. Why is he not a fuck? You've got evidence on your computer. The obvious, clearest way to show this would be to do a desktop stream where you show what you've got. But for some absurd reason, you decided to go to Pizza Hut to accuse this woman of abuse is what we've got so far. So we can't see what you've got and you're going to have to explain it to us. Does this guy not have a house? I don't understand what this guy's fucking deal is, man.
To begin with this. Fortunately, I kind of like trusted my gut in something very important. I noticed that this person that we have like personal and also a personal and a professional relationship. The personal relationship could be like either friends, relationship. I don't want to get into specific details about this, but I want to separate these two things. Unfortunately, whenever I realized that for about like 2 months, we'll be having issues, right? The problem was that whenever we'll have conversations and try to solve these issues, private conversations, right? Like just me and this person.
So he's, you know, there's an abuse claim. Like this is very scattered. He's got a very scattered presentation here. You know, like I thought you'd written a docket of your rape. Why is it so scattered and all over the place? Just give a coherent story of what happened. Why is it all over the place? I thought you'd written stuff up about this.
I'll
it's not loading. Okay, yeah, sure.
Told my work, hey, what happened with this? And they will be telling me things about like the conversation that was private, but absolutely twisted. Like twisted to the
Dude, I'm not being impatient, okay? Even though we don't call it a rape review anymore and do the intro, this is a rape review, okay? Obviously. So I'm assessing the quality of the allegation in doing this. And I'm saying that that's a problem. If you're going to do an allegation like this, you've done it. It's like, what is the worst possible way that I could accuse someone? I'll go to a Pizza Hut where I don't have Wi-Fi, I can't show my monitor, and I can't show my evidence. It's like he's custom selected the worst possible format to bring this fucking allegation forward. Rather than just build his computer where he's got everything available, he's got Wi-Fi, he knows he's connected, and he can, you know, boom, boom, boom. Show this, show this, show this, show this.
Point that is like...
Okay, so the reason he doesn't have Wi-Fi is he's at a Pizza Hut. He's connected on his streaming equipment because streaming equipment has got a separate Wi-Fi connection, okay? He doesn't have Wi-Fi on his laptop, which he needs to connect. And because he's not ordered his pizza yet, he doesn't feel able to ask for the Wi-Fi code to connect that so he can bring that up. So not only has he chosen the worst possible format to bring forward this kind of allegation, he's also not set up and prepared properly too. Well, he said to the person, come back in 5 minutes, because he didn't want to, you know, he wanted to get a little bit of his rape tent out before he ordered a pizza, because it's hungry work, I guess. But he's still not ordered his pizza, and he's wrangling with all of these various technical issues because he's decided to do this from a fucking Pizza Hut for some reason.
That's not what happened. That's not what was said. That's not what, like, what the hell? I don't even understand how this got twisted like this. And whenever, like, I will have conversations with this person about it, it was a constant denial of the things being like that. To the point that I started to, like, don't trust my judgment or my memory.
Hey! This is rare. we've got a male making a gaslighting allegation. That is gaslighting. He's explaining gaslighting without saying the word. How do you, as a man, get gaslit? That seems unbelievable to me. But anyway, let him speak his truth.
And didn't you mention this person by name in stream talking shit about them before? I'm confused. Well, I shouldn't even be reading the comments right now.
Yeah, I feel like he's also trying to play this game where he doesn't mention the name of the person. But then, if he has talked about her before, that's retarded. And anyone that knows this community, especially if there is some sort of meme or dynamic of them being in a relationship because they're housemates, is going to know who you're talking about anyway. So you might as well just say the name of the person rather than beat around the fucking bush.
The thing is that we ended the personal relationship, but I tried to keep the professional relationship as intact as possible. Like I was trying to be like an adult, right? Like be amicable with this person and everything. But even though we lived together for a while, we did have a big part of time where like the personal relationship ended, where we were not talking to each other. Like we were just not talking to each other. And whenever we would, that conversation would get air out. And I know that I wasn't airing that conversation out. And if I would have aired it out, I would have said it as it was, right? Or like, but the thing is that it was absolutely distorted every time. So one day I was working on my computer. I won't say the date specifically, but I was working on my computer. I decided to stop working for this person, which, by the way, part of the way I was getting paid by this person was by stop paying rent, but I wasn't getting like actual money. That was the only way I was getting paid. I was not getting paid like with anything else, absolutely anything else. It was never my idea to.
So this is the housemate angle, I guess, coming in as well. Is that not something you would agree to? I know there could be financial abuse that occurs, certainly. But how did that come to be? I don't know, man. I find it hard to believe that, a man could get in a position. I'm going to just probably be a bit misandrist in this segment because whilst I'm obviously sympathetic if bad things happen to this guy or whatever, how are you, as a man, in a situation where you're letting the rent get paid by the woman and you're satisfied with that situation?
Around things like that, there's people that can testify that it was never my idea. It was this other person's idea. However, this person will always picture or try to make me look like if I was like the dynamic of things, kind of like make it look like if I was trying to take advantage of this. So it got to the point because of the type of comment this person was making, right? Disculpa hermano, just to name what happened. I'm literally just starting, so it's good. You guys right in time. Working in exchange to not paying rent sounds fair, though. It does, in a way, right? But
oh, dude, honestly, man. Listen, if you're not interested in this, it's fine. Go fuck off, bro. Holy fuck, dude. I don't need you in chat moaning about how bored you are. Listen, some stuff's a slow burn, okay? If you don't like that, that's fine. Take a day off. Fuck me, dude.
It was a very minimal rent payment, and keep in mind I was paying that rent before. The reason why I stopped, I had my job. You guys know that I always love absolutely every place I work at, and I have a very I mentioned this probably since the first time I started streaming. My relationship with my jobs and works is like I fucking love them. I'm like fucking SpongeBob, and you guys know it. Like you guys know, I always told you guys where I'm working and the things I'm doing. I'm always
Yo.
This Lil molested Miguel should count himself lucky that he wasn't dating Nina Lynn, or he would have been raped Raul.
See, look, Mike's got the right idea. If you're really not that engaged in the story, that's fine. Rather than being a whiny little cunt, just be racist.
Sadly, you're right.
Just be fucking racist. You could just be racist. It's fine, okay? We're on kick. Thank you for the 333. Thank you.
happy about those things. And I always make the comment that my hobbies are my jobs and my jobs are my hobbies, because what people consider hobbies like fighting or music, I actually make money out of it as well from both. And through my life, I've taken those two things seriously as if it was a job.
No, listen, dude. It's fine. Dude. The energy you bring when you just sat in chat, it's like a child. You're like a literal child in a car. Are we there yet? Just fuck off, bro. Just fuck off. And the good thing is, unlike my own children, where I can't throw them out the car window, I can throw you out the car window like that. So it's a lot fucking better.
Make money out of it as well from both. And through my life, I've taken those two things seriously as if it was a job. I went to university to study music. I've been practicing martial arts and teaching. I own my own gym at some point. But I always kept on working. Like I never stopped just because I could make money out of those things. I always felt that working kind of like gives meaning to your life. And by meaning to your life, I don't mean like the work itself. It's more like what comes with the work, because when you work with people, you have to like learn how to handle people, and that's a very important thing to have, because if not, you start isolating yourself, yada yada, right? That is something that, did you pay any bills or did you just pay rent? I paid both. Like we had a very specific, like we had everything fine in the beginning. It was until this person who was like in a very bad economic situation that needed to do something specific that I'm not gonna mention specifically what it was, but basically it was something that if it was to work, it would have saved this person from financial, like very, very, very hard financial problems. So that's the first time that I was like, I can get another job anytime. So let's do something. Let me take care of absolutely everything for you. I have the messages of this person even thanking me for like for taking care of the things. And yeah, it was like, just let me not pay the rent this month, and that'll be fine. Then I kept on paying, and later on, once things started to like go better for this person offered me to like keep on doing work, like housework, taking care of pets, taking care of the house, cooking if it was needed, even though like this person didn't like the way I cooked, which I don't blame. I've said it before. It's like I can cook for myself, but I wouldn't trust to serve people what I cook, and that's why I started working as a cook assistant and at the Vietnamese place, which you guys know as well. Not only that, also.
Are you ready to order?
Yes.
Okay, what can I get for you?
Can I please have?
Bro, he's still not fucking ordered, man.
Can I please?
Bro, this guy's fucking useless, man. Holy fuck. Lucky guy. Oh, is that him there? Is that him there? When the Mexican slop isn't on the table in time. When the Mexican fucking beans and tortillas aren't made correctly. Is that actually him? Has he got the tattoo? I can't see his fucking arm there. Yes! Technically Kronos. I know it is. I'm trying to convince chat, but there's a bunch of ADHD adult freaks that just want blah, 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 blah. Whoa, 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 spinning lights, fireworks, whoa, whoa, whoa. Trust, guys. Just trust me, okay? I understand. I know it's a slow burn. We'll skip through what we can,
How
but we'll get there.
yeah, put like cheese on the crust of saying these things because it sounds really bad. But it's important because multiple times I had conversations with this person because whenever this person had the time to like put me down when it comes to me doing that in real life, like in with friends and everything, this person will just do it. So multiple times I had the conversation. Oh, I was also editing for this person. So this is just
so yeah. He's obviously.
This has nothing to do yet to. This is the tip of the iceberg, Chad. I'm about to get to the actual rough stuff, but this is important.
Okay. So basically, he's kind of laying out the piece a little bit, right? So he's saying he was in this relationship situation with this person who he's not naming, but it's this Julia person, right? And they had this thing where they were together, and then they weren't together, and then he wasn't paying rent, and that was how he was getting paid, essentially. So just a kind of unusual financial dynamic and situation. Okay. So just just he's kind of laying out the little details. He's laying out his stall a little bit before he gets to the juicy bits and bobs.
Just to give a little bit of context.
I
told this person multiple times, and luckily there was another person that was also a witness of me having conversations about this. That dude, if we're gonna make a deal like this, like basically helping each other, but you're going to be like putting it on my face, like rubbing it on my face and telling people and like trying to like put me down.
Right, so there's some sort of, rent for work offer. I mean, it does sound very Latino, doesn't it? It's a very Latino setup. Yeah, come and work for me and you don't have to pay any rent. And also, well, I won't joke about that because apparently that comes up. But anyway, very Latino dynamic, very Latino situation. Here's a video of them together. Is it actually a video of them together or are you fucking around? Oh, it is actually. You're not fucking around, okay.
It's like a choose your character.
The Street Fighter.
Oh my god, look at
this! The dynamic of this looks crazy, doesn't it? Indentured servitude from some little fucking Mexican fella. Look at that, man. The house slave gets to come on stream for a little bit.
That's cool. Oh,
the music. Oh, this. No way.
That's cool. Who did this?
You win.
That is so
him.
Cool. Who did that?
Bosco did.
Yo, thank you.
It's like bringing someone from some tropical land. It's like a fucking Oompa Loompa, bro. He's like an Oompa Loompa. You show an Oompa Loompa a smartphone and they'd be totally blown away by it because they've never seen anything like it before. That's what it's like, man. Brought onto stream to be shown the wonders of technology. This is editing. This is editing a video. You'll be doing this. You'll be doing this. And he's got a fucking chain around his leg, strapped to a laptop, editing clips for this bitch.
Let's not do it. Let me pay. I'm just gonna pay. And then this person apologizes and will be like, "Yeah, no, you're right." But then after months later, we'll just do it again. So it got to a point where I just said, like, you know what? I need you to, instead of not paying rent, I need you to actually pay me because there's other people that's actually hiring me for doing the same job, not the house job, but the computer job. like editing and doing stuff like that, which is, by the way, what I'm working at right now. Like, I'm working for...
I gotta be honest, this guy sounds like a fucking loser. I don't know the exact things that happened to him. But, I mean, in terms of his viewership, obviously he would have got a peak yesterday. But the energy, yeah, I mean, normally he gets, yeah, I can see what happened here. So if you look, I think you can reasonably discern something from this as well. Because if you look, normally he's getting sub 50 views, normally, right? And then, all of a sudden, he's getting 400 average, and that's obviously the allegation stream. You know? And then look, magically, he's got higher average views as people obviously tune in to see if there's any more fucking juice to squeeze. But yeah, this guy's like a sub 50 Andy normally. I mean, he's a shit streamer. It seems like his only entertainment value was when he kicked and got his leg broken.
Enterprising straw-in white woman uplifted this squirrely islander from the Caribbean and is trying to give him civilization, and he is crying.
Thank you. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Thank you. Men, why don't women take male rape victims seriously, men, when a man gets raped? Oh, fuck off, you stupid bitch. Give me a fucking break. As if I'm the guy that's always pushing the, why don't men get taken seriously angle? I do take men seriously, and I think it's fucked when someone expresses an obvious instance of a sexual assault and it doesn't get taken seriously because of the man saying it, right? But here, we do have information that you can discern. And I'm applying an equal standard that, yes, if someone does not get viewership and then all of a sudden a fucking rape allegation comes out of the woodwork, that is suspicious to me and worthy of some scrutiny and some discernment, right? But equally, the fact that the woman, in response to this... Yo, Cat Weasel! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. The fact that the woman's response to this was to instantaneously threaten legal action suggests to me that there's something suspicious there as well. So without knowing more detail and seeing any evidence, I'm like, well, this guy's got cause to lie. But then also, the woman has filed a legal threat straight away on someone that doesn't get any fucking views normally. So what's that all about? What's going on there? You know, there's something amiss. There's something amiss going on, potentially, from each way, without more information.
Or gyms to do content, and I get paid like way more because that work is like actually very well paid. Like, this person can say that this person was helping me, but in my head I was helping her as
well. In fairness, I don't think he's saying that the work stuff is abuse. Okay, you don't feel bad for him because you sense his submissive nature and you want to rape him too. Well, I just am very disinterested in wretched freaks who rely on things like, you know, to me, this person's like a failure. This person's a total fucking failure. So it enhances my suspicions that there's this rape allegation now coming out. And I'm like, okay, what's going on there? Why are you bringing that out to the forefront, you know? There's her legal threat. There's the fact that she also apparently was speaking about him, even though the relationship was apparently private. So there's just a few dynamics at play here that I think could potentially influence this one way or another. And yes, he does look very rapeable. That is true. I had noticed that. I had noticed he's very rapeable. Not saying that I'd want to rape him. But I could understand a woman wanting to rape this guy, yes.
My favorite thing is do what you always do where you posture up.
Oh, yeah. Like
this, chat. So he's like this, and we're like this. My favorite thing to do is you come to the back, and you just...
Oh, my God. Oh, sign of things to come.
What the fuck? It's actually pretty good. You go, and then you gotta follow them. My favorite thing is do...
I mean, as suspected, he's very short. Latinos and Mexicans and whatnot do run quite short, don't they, normally?
Well, like, I feel like it was both sides. The only difference was that I never showed it on this person's face. Why did you stay then if there were other options? That's the thing. I didn't stay. I actually ended up paying. I started paying, and I was like, this person didn't like that I started paying. I think, I because yeah, like everything like kind of like started to go south after that. Do you have receipts that you can show? As I said, I'm gonna. This is the context. This is not even like what I'm trying to talk about. This is just the context. I do have receipts of absolutely everything that I'm about to talk about.
We'll get
Months
to it,
later,
Pedro. Come on.
like after like everything was not good personally with this person, as I said before, I started having the issue of every time that we will have a conversation, everything will be distorted. So one day, this person asked me, which by the way, I was already working for other people to edit. I was editing on my room and asked me to have a conversation after a lot of time without talking, and I found it super weird. So I did something that I don't know if you guys will consider good or not, but I started recording. I started recording because I was tired of not trusting my judgment, the thinking that I was crazy, and then getting bad-mouthed like on my personal life and at my workplace.
This guy better, dude. He needs to find a way to show this, man. If you've got some sort of damaging recording on this person, that needs to be something you can do. Is there, dude? I don't even know if you know about this situation. There's a few people in chat that seem to do. Why Pizza Hut, dude? Why did he decide to do a fucking Pizza Hut, man?
So I recorded. I recorded over an hour conversation long. It's really, really, really tough for me to go back to those recordings. I had to do it so I can be sure of what I'm talking about. It is really hard because like it just pisses me off. It just like it's just put me. It's so clear now. It's so clear now. And this person knows that I have that recording because after when I finish recording, the phone makes a noise like blip. So this person realized that I was recording. Now, what was on that 1 hour long conversation? Keep in mind, guys, I had this all along, and I never mentioned this. I never mentioned this. Like, I made sure that this didn't go out, because I really consider that you don't choose the people that's gonna be like it's gonna cross paths in your life, and even if you end up not in not good place with this person, with that person, you still kind of like want to see them thrive, you know?
Do you though?
Now.
Yeah, dude. The fact that he's got this recording app that that tells you that you've recorded them because you get the bleep at the end. This guy, for a streamer, is very technically incompetent, and I know what people are going to say. You're technically incompetent, yes, sure, but if I was discreetly recording a woman in order to prove her abuse, I would not be this fucking incompetent.
That recording included a lot of things. Included implying that I was talking to people about this person, which is not true. I have actual screenshots of people asking me like, hey, I heard that this happened, and I was like, why? Like if only two people know and I haven't talked to anyone, then obviously the other person's talking about it. But I would just reply with, I don't want to talk about it. That's That's the only reply that I'll give. But this person kept insisting that I talk to other people. And I realized that this person did that tactic of saying, oh, well, this person told me this. And it's like, okay. Like when someone does that to you, it's very hard because it puts you in the position where you have to confront the person that allegedly said these things, right?
So basically, yeah, she's accusing him of speaking to other people about the relationship. He's denying it and taking him at his word. It seems like he didn't, and he was sort of honourable about it, and he wasn't talking to other people. But then when she's challenging him, he's saying, I've not, and then she says, oh, this person said that. And this is a very female-coded abuse tactic, right? Because a man will be a lot more explicit, brutal, and in your face with the abuse that they're doing. But a woman will be surreptitious with it. And they've got more of like a sort of... They try and outsmart you. You've got to be careful of this. They try and outsmart you. So they'll use other people like pawns against you. And they'll be like, oh, no, this person said it. And then, yes, it puts you in this awkward position where you're denying it. You're saying it didn't happen. You want to find out what the deal is. But then that involves going and confronting a person. It's this way of bringing in a third party into this kind of dynamic, the abusive dynamic, in a way that makes it difficult for you to challenge. And what do you do then? Well, do you go to the person? You might look a bit weird. You might look a bit weird. You look untrustworthy. And it creates this dynamic where you're like going against someone and you're creating an awkwardness there that then has got to be contended with by you. You know? Yeah, sure. Let's see the new boyfriend. Let's have a look.
And then if this person goes and talks to the other person, they can just deny everything. But having the recordings was very helpful for me because I did confront these people that she was talking about. I confronted these persons, and I don't want to get this person involved. So what's on the record instance? Allegations sound serious. Yeah, it's very serious.
Okay. Interesting.
I think I'm going ahead on something. Let me look at the notes. Yeah, I think I think I should have started with this on why I'm talking about this, what the allegations are.
So bear in mind, right? Slow burn. He's been laying up the table. The allegations are on the precipice, guy. I can taste it. I can taste the rape. Ooh, rape, lovely.
And I wrote it down. So
here we go.
There are allegations about me being an abusing partner. There are allegations of me being abusive, and the way I realized about that was because my coworkers had to tell me, "Hey, this is what is being said about you, and we prefer that you know through us instead of knowing through the people that it's over here."
It is crazy to say to the public. But yes, so the first facet of this is this woman, this Juliakins person, has apparently been going round to people and claiming that he is abusive. Okay? And then the reason, and this is supposed to be a secret dynamic, secret relationship thing, but she's been going around and claiming he's abusive. So that is obviously particularly egregious because how do you defend yourself against that? And what it comes across like is trying to kind of privately smear his reputation. So going around behind the scenes and planting seeds with people, which if it is true that she was like abusing him or being harsh to him or whatever it is, it's a way of getting ahead of an allegation, because then if he comes forward and says something, well, it's just, well, yeah, he's abusive. That is what he's going to do, you know? So I don't think there's like public allegations that have been made against him, but I think the reason he's doing this, so I am more sensitive or more, understanding of why he's doing this. I think there's some sort of stuff happening behind the scenes, or people are talking behind the scenes, and there's this dynamic where she's saying stuff about him, and it's almost like he's doing well, let's get this out in the open and let's talk about who the real abuser is, you know?
Which is very ironic because the abuse allegations is just very ironic, and you'll see why. This has caused people to avoid working with me. As I said, like people know about this, and not just at my workplace, but know about also on streamer circles.
So yeah, so I think we've had this before. I think with other dramas, but yeah. So essentially, she's making these allegations privately, going around spreading words, and it's having this negative impact on his career, right? Or at least it's leading people to not want to work with him that might otherwise work with him. So there's like like a sort of private smearing campaign that she's running about this guy, which, if true, that she's the one doing the abusing, makes it obviously, even more egregious. And this is the new boyfriend, apparently.
For the nose ring enjoyers that have one.
Yeah.
Isn't it like really disgusting getting like all the like nose goop in that hole, or like it's kind of accumulating around the ring?
I don't have that problem. I know what you're talking about when people say that like the stuff that comes out of their piercings smell like death. Mine does not smell.
Can I smell your smell your nose?
Yeah.
No, I don't smell anything.
That was close, Arthur.
I smell your nose. What? Why are you blushing? For the nose.
Oh, why are you blushing? Oh, la la. Man, fucking Eurofags, man. Fuck off. Anyway, apparently that's the new fella. So she has literally just like carved out a Mexican-shaped hole and just planted in a Euro guy into it. That's what's happened here. Stop posting mirror emojis. Don't post mirror emojis. That's not allowed. That's not allowed. She's got to type illegal aliens.
I have heard people saying that they've been told, I can't believe you ever consider working with my abuser. And
so you're catching this, hopefully, right? I know it's a bit understated. So not only is she spreading this narrative that he abused her, okay, but she's then putting pressure on people who are considering working with him on the basis of, you're considering working with my abuser? So it obviously creates this situation, this awkward dynamic, where someone feels inclined to not work with this guy, associate with this guy, because they're made to feel bad because he's an abuser. Yes, it's a self-defense rape allegation, yes. So I've actually changed my mind a bit. I was a bit like, why the fuck is this guy coming forward and saying this? If it is indeed true that she's going around behind the scenes and spreading smears about him, it makes perfect sense why she'd want to come forward and talk about this. Because he is having to suffer from this private smear campaign when I think, based on what he's saying, depending on what he's got, it's possible that she's the one that's actually fucking with him.
Or things of that nature.
Oh dear. They went on Soda Poppins' podcast.
Plus that, there's like this is in real life, chat. Like, this is not even like on Twitch, even though like there's also been constant implications about me. Sometimes my name being mentioned literally, and some of them where even if I'm not being mentioned directly, heavily implies me. And this has been happening for a long time. It seems to stop every now and then, but it randomly comes up. I don't know if you've seen the meme of this video of a guy that just stops like next to a car and he's upset and he starts yelling at the driver, and then out of nowhere he turns and then starts yelling at the guy that's on the back, and it's a overweight.
I've literally never, dude, this guy is so bad at streaming, man. What is he talking about? I've literally never heard of that meme before.
He's like, you too, fucking piece of bacon. And then the guy in the back is like, what did I do? So I've noticed that every time that I'm being brought up, even if...
Dude, Yes, I know this guy's a shit streamer, bro. No, dude, I don't mind if people say this guy's a shit streamer, he's bad at streaming. Is someone just sitting in chat moaning, I'm not interested in it, and I'm just going to time you out. And it's going to get to the point where I'm timing people out for a week for it. So think on, okay? Just go and watch something else. Nothing you can say is going to make me stop covering this. So you might as well go watch something else.
A lawnmower in the background.
Okay, that is just pure racism. Thank you for the 333. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. This is the video he's talking about. I've never seen this in my life, but it does exist.
What the fuck was that about, huh? What's up, you fat pig? What, you don't see where you're fucking going?
I wasn't even driving.
Don't shut the fuck up, you fucking piece of bacon! Why'd I get picked up?
Okay.
There we go. Indirectly. This person's talking about somebody else and then randomly just switches back. Like if I was a scapegoat, you know? So it's been affecting, and I don't think that this is gonna stop. This is just gonna keep on happening and happening and happening because I think I'm just being a scapegoat. So if it's gonna happen and it's gonna follow me through my whole life, at least I will say my side of the story.
Right, okay. Yeah, this makes perfect sense to me now. I'm actually leaning towards this guy more and more as it goes on. So she's not only going around discreetly behind the scenes saying to people, this guy abused me, and then someone's going to work with him and she's allegedly saying, oh, you're going to work with my abuser. He's also then got to contend with the fact that she's making these references and comments that are sometimes explicitly about him and other times not so explicitly, but he's just sat there on the sidelines like, what the fuck? Like, I'm having my name smeared privately. I'm also having to contend with these public comments that you're making, that I know that you're making about me. So if you're going to continue to do that, well, I'm going to go ahead and come forward and say, this is fucked. This is what truly happened. So I think we could be contending with a case here with a guy that genuinely is aggrieved, potentially, depending on what he's got, by this crazy bitch, and she's taken actions to fuck with him and fuck his shit up and fuck up his streaming stuff. And he is, because he's a tiny streamer without any audience, and she's part of like the Twitch aristocracy crowd, he's got like no voice or no way of speaking on it or pushing back against it, you know? And then, again, knowing now that he's a tiny streamer that gets less than 50 viewers normally, the first point of call that she's taking is to threaten to file legal action. Well, that speaks to something to me. That speaks to something to me. This bitch is having to go around talking to all and sundry about this guy being an abuser. He makes a comment about coming forward and saying his side of things, and immediately she's trying to file some sort of lawsuit. There's something amiss there. There's something going on there. There's some sort of thing that he's going to talk about that she doesn't want public, and he's trying to threaten him into silence. That's my vibe so far.
I heard people from streamer circles that I don't even know, like I don't know personally, that they all think that I'm a horrible person. Like I've never streamed with these people. Like I've talked to a couple of them. I saw one and it was like, dude, it was making the worst faces to me, like this. I was like, what the fuck?
Maybe they're just racist. Maybe they're just fucking racist. Maybe they just think you're an illegal and wonder, well, anyway. Yes, very Austin, Texas streamer coded. You've got the in-group. You've got a small streamer that is kind of along for the ride somewhat, gets somewhat involved, gets in this relationship with this bigger streamer, gets cut off, and then apparently there's some abuse dynamic at play, and then the Austin connected streamer smears them and kind of sides them and pushes them out. Very Adriana Lee coded. Very kind of like Adriana Lee-esque in terms of trying to sideline someone out that's an inconvenience.
And then later on,
allegedly,
person told me that this person that was making those faces to me said that everyone thinks that I'm a horrible person, that they've been hearing that I'm a horrible person and an abuser. Some other people have been told that I'm a cheater, but it don't matter. The one that actually affects me is the one saying that I'm an abuser, and it pisses me off a lot because I consider that I was the one that was abused.
What's it called? Darvo. This is literal Darvo, bro.
I have the proof of that 1 hour conversation. Going back to this.
Oh, okay. Oh, dude, Chalab has given us crucial context here. Thank you, Chalab. To be accurate, they were dating before they became streamers. She got much more popular and put a lot more effort into streaming and clout chasing. Right, got it. Okay. Because who cares about some fucking Latino that breaks his leg when he tries to block a kick, right? In all seriousness, who gives a fuck about that? She looks a certain way, has got a certain appearance, and is happy to cocksuck her way up through the Twitch aristocracy clout ladder, essentially. Okay, I'm getting the picture.
That's why I felt the need of talking about this. Like, it's very rough. It's very rough to me.
Come on, little fella.
You seem like a guy who will take a lot of you. Dude, like...
I thought he said he wasn't going to read chat. He didn't even read it fully. To me, you seem like a guy it would take a lot for you to lose your temper, if at all, and abuse a partner. Dude, that is complete bollocks, dude. What are you expecting him to be there like, I fucking hate women. Oh, I'm going to beat the shit out of a woman. Ah, dude, obviously you're not going to act any sort of way. There are guys that can be very soft and mild-mannered. That could be the worst abuser you could imagine. Obviously an absurd mistake to think that an abuser looks a certain way. Anyway.
On top of that, they're making us be there at 9 a.m. So we woke up at like 8:30 and...
God, dude. Primo bit of fucking rape meat in the car there. Jesus. I mean him, not her, obviously.
Now there's no stations whatsoever. Are you going all the way over there and then...
Yeah, I can see as well. We don't need to watch it, obviously. I'm guessing there's an open secret dynamic here too. It's obvious they're dating, they deny it or act like they aren't, but they're together all the time on streams and they're housemates and so on and so forth. Dude, passenger princess. Yes, dude, true. Dude, yes, bro. That's a good point. She's the one driving. She's the one fucking driving him everywhere. Maybe that's because he can't get a license. Maybe because if he goes down the DVLA, you know, or whatever it's called, the DVA, whatever it's called in America.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. So, during this conversation, this person was implying a lot of people during that 1 hour conversation that I recorded and I have, and that this person knows that I have, that I luckily recorded, because if not, holy shit, that conversation specifically could have turned into like, I could be ruined already. Because this person knowing that conversation is recorded is the only thing that have been, in my opinion, I cannot say it, like, this is what I think, this is what I believe. If that recording didn't exist, I think the rumors will be like spread without hesitation.
What?
Maybe replace the person's name with a fake name. You're right.
Bro, I don't, you know, this whole hiding from the name thing is so retarded. It doesn't protect you from any sort of defamation action. And it seems like I'd assume people could piece it together if you know who this person is and you watch their stream. So why fucking bother?
What about if we call this person Ulancy? You know, Ulancy. Let's call this person Ulancy. So, one big part of this conversation that kind of like trigger more things was...
I don't think it's for defamation action protection. I think they have some sort of bullshit NDA. What are you basing that on? Just a guess, or do you know something?
It implies somebody specifically that we're gonna call. Well, that's never mind. I just don't want to imply more people. I just want to talk about what happened to me. I don't want to imply more people. I'm just kind of
like. This guy will top himself in the next 5 years. I'm putting my chips on the table. Hopefully we'll go out like Ronnie McNutt and not Perez's.
Hey, David, thank you for the 420. Thank you. If I saw this little rape moid filming himself in public, I'd rape him on camera. Also, dude, Normo is being very racist in chat here. Chud, he sounds like he can barely speak English. He probably doesn't even know what defamation is. Oh, come on. I'm sure he knows what fucking defamation is, dude. He got threatened with it by the woman.
Get me emotional. And
dude, it's like Gringle. Gringle turns into like a total racoid anti-woman person when he's in here, but then all he does is moan about how racist kick chat is elsewhere.
Why? The thing is that the conversation was this Yulansi trying to make me accept that I've been talking about Yulansi, and I didn't accept that because it never happened. So it escalated to, oh really, because some other people have told me this and this and that. And during that conversation, I think I have it right here. Where is it?
Oh my god, dude. Great stream, bro.
During that conversation, I also...
What's great is you can see someone looking at something that you can't see that proves something they're claiming happened. I think that's a really good dynamic. More people should do this.
Mentioned, well, I heard this and this, other things. And this Yulansi said, oh, it must have been, and said some other people, acknowledging that she has actually talked to other people about the whole thing. And it's like, this person specifically, and this is recorded as well, I made sure to ask the right question. I said, but every time, you've told me before that when you tell Yulansi, you told me before that when you tell things to this person, it's because you know that this person always spread things. And you told me that when you say things to this person, it's because you want everyone to know. So what are you doing telling personal things to
No, Chud Logic, the online political streamer and YouTuber, real name Anton Daniels. What? No! Dude, where the fuck did you get that from? He's not a Mormon. He's a secular internet commentator and live reactor who covers online drama and politics with no public or personal connections to the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Anton Daniels. Is that my name? Isn't that my name? Who knows? Who can say? Who can say what my name truly is?
This person. And yeah, like it implied.
Why, dude? Why, dude? This is who YouTube thinks I am. YouTube thinks this is me. What? Some fucking black guy. Some blackest guy you've seen in a little while there. I guess he does look a bit like the black version of me, doesn't he? And look, he's got bag chasers. Bag chasers, that's close enough, isn't it?
It implies persons. It implies those people. The problem is that towards the end of the conversation, by the end, because we were not getting anywhere, because I was not going to accept that I said anything that I didn't say, especially when I was purposely trying to keep it like my mental was fucked up. By the way, I was in a very delicate situation physically with this during this whole time. That time, that also affected my mental. So I was like, I don't want to like make the only place that feels safe for me. I don't want to rot in that place by talking to people about this. I just want to like be able to live my life. You were trying to stay low key, yes, and I have proof that I was trying to stay low key. And as I said, I confronted some of these people. It sounds like you've been through a lot, Ronnie. I'm sorry. This is not, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate the love, but we haven't get to the part that really pisses me off. I'm kind of like pissed off because I'm remembering that even this conversation, the amount of gaslighting and how it was done, which is documented. It just pisses me off because it got to a point that this person will laugh, and I'll laugh. Why did you laugh? And this person will be like, I didn't laugh. You might not remember it correctly. It's like, how do you like? How can you tell me that to my face?
Okay. So again, he's getting there. I'm certain we're getting close now. But if any of this is true, she sounds like a totally disgusting evil bitch. She does sound like a total nutty bitch who, yes, will say or do something that is explicit in what it is, and then will claim that you're misremembering it.
Like, how can you like it's because it's just you and I, so you feel like you can freely just lie to
She
me
looks the type.
there's
She
not
looks
like
the type.
a witness. But there was a witness. It was my phone recording. At the end of the conversation, the person got pissed off because I didn't accept that I said something that I didn't. I didn't accept those things. So this person told me,
come on, go.
I want you to get out of my house by this day, which was like 2 or 3 days. Which I said, where is it? Right here. Where did I?
Great work, man. Yeah, bring up your little evidence file that we can't see. Good stuff. Why is it, dude? Bro, okay. Regardless of what this fucking woman did to him, this guy's got to give up streaming, dude. This is like the highlight of his career, is bringing forward allegations against some evil bitch. And it's a very fertile environment for that sort of allegation at the moment. And he's sat in a Pizza Hut looking at a laptop that we can't see. Bro, what are you doing, dude?
Right here. I have the
Dios míos!
Transcripted.
Dios míos. Come on. Bro, he's
Context
just staring.
for this last part.
Come on.
So it was a lot of mental abuse or physical too. We're about to get that. We're about to get there.
Come on, dude.
Something really important about this whole situation was that I was recovering from a medical. I was recovering from a physical injury that I had.
Dios mío.
Where this person used its platform and a website to get funds, charity-like funds for my recovery.
Okay.
That's really important because at the end of this conversation, this is what was told, and I'm quoting from the recording I have.
Come on, say it.
Send me all the money that I got, that I raised for you, and I I said, okay. I literally just said, okay, send me the money that I raised for you that you have left. I said, okay, send it back to me. You Lance, he said, send it back to me.
So, yeah, dude. Is it a fucking Latino thing, the delivery here? The way he's describing it, that's like a crescendo in your allegation that you should put some attention on. And he just says it in like a nothing way. Dude, this is a crazy allegation. He's just like, yeah, she said send the money back. Bro, this woman who'd fundraise money for you. Yo! Thank you for 333.
Your break ended 15 minutes ago. Get back there and start folding boxes. Fold fast enough and I might forget I hired your brown ass without an I-9 form. If I see you on that stolen laptop again, I'm calling ICE.
Pizza Hut manager, thank you for the 333. Remove autistic grunting noise. No, unfortunately, it's very profitable for me, so I will not be removing it. Thanks for the suggestion. I will not be listening. So, to clarify, there was this injury that he had. I'm presuming it was the broken leg, okay? So he had this broken leg. There was a fundraiser that she helped set up to help him recover from this broken leg that was public, and she used in her content as well, I think, right? Or it was a clip of her looking at it, right? And then, in the heat of this argument, she says, give me that money back. Give me that fucking money back. I mean, that sounds, if it's true, like very evil behavior. I'm not a fan of this GoFundMe fucking industrial complex shit. But, I mean, that is like a sort of financial abuse type dynamic thing happening there. That this money has been given, and then because of this issue, you're like demanding it back and you want it back. You know, that's, yeah. Yeah, very Findom coded, yes. Very Findom coded.
I said, why? She said, because I'm so selfish, right? I never supported you.
So also, he's reading off a transcript, okay? Now, that is as good as him showing the video. I know it's a bit haphazard in the way that he's doing it. But if he's transcribed the conversation and is confidently reading it off of here, then I'm going to assume that that is true, and that was said.
I said, but we went over that I never said that. And then as I was talking, then she cut me off and she yelled at me. You're not gonna look at me in my face and you're not gonna tell me that you did not say that. Which luckily on the recordings I never said it.
Also, dude, oh God. At this moment, if you could play that clip, that's so compelling and it's more entertaining as well. It's so compelling and entertaining. But because this fucking Mexican has decided to do this in a Pizza Hut, it's not possible. And so he's just in his broken English. I mean, he's not really broken English. He speaks quite good English, to be fair. But in his broken, disgusting English, he's sputtering it out rather than playing the clip of this bitch shouting at him.
And I said, okay. Then she said, you did. And I said, don't worry, I'll send you the money. Good. And you know that whenever you want to de-escalate things, right? You're gonna try not to like confront people. And
he's got the
that was
already.
The first thing that this person said, and this person tends to escalate things for no reason. So I was trying to like keep things like, okay, that's what you want, okay. But it kind of like, it's like, oh, that didn't hurt, then this. Oh, okay, that also didn't, then this. So after I just said, okay, she said, okay, and then you'll be out by and mention a date, which was like 2 or 3 days after. By the way, I paid rent for that month, but I was getting kicked out. And I said, yep. Then, oh no, this other person said yep. And I said, okay, again. And then this person said,
also, another fundamental problem with this guy's whole fucking aura and behavior. He tells a story like a woman. You know, he tells a story like a woman where it's the constant, you know, and then they said, and then I said, and da da da. It's like, fucking hell, dude. This is her. I'm not logged into Instagram on this computer, so I can't click on the photo. Or I guess I can just quickly show. But yes, this is the kind of... Wait. Is that Morgue Pie? Is that fucking Morgue Pie? Queen of Spades Morgue Pie? Is that a fucking Morgue Pie? Am I misidentifying? So she is very involved in the kind of Twitch aristocracy thing, as she's knocking about with Morgue Pie. They're friends. Right, got it, okay. Yeah, guilty. Guilty as charged. MTF Pie.
also, I would like,
No, Julia Keynes is the woman that's been accused by this guy in a very haphazard way. But the other woman that Julia's with is Morgue Pie.
Also, I will also like to say anything that's left in that room, that's mine. And I said, oh, I'm not gonna take it yet, don't worry. Yo, how's it going, Toy? How you been, man? Yo, yo, yo. Ronnie should stop and go see a lawyer, because, you know, the other side already has one. Dude, like, thank you so much.
Anything else you need?
No, that's okay. Thank you. Oh, can I have a...
Dude, this guy is so... The rapeable thing is so true, man. Why is he so fucking zesty? What is this guy's problem, man? Dude, he's talking about his rape in this monotone way. He's got more emotion when the pizza gets fucking delivered, man. Holy fuck.
Wait.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. How's it going? How's it going? He will have to go to court. And thank you so much for the haircut.
Also, based on some things that come up later, I don't think that he can get a fucking lawyer without some other issues, shall we say.
I'm actually, like, okay with this person doing the... like, I was trying... Keep in mind, I had this... First off, I haven't got into the part that pisses me off the most yet. The first thing.
There you go.
And I had
my God, dude.
all this, and this person knows that I had all this whole time. And I've been genuinely just trying to live my life. Just like let things go and live my life.
Racer? What does racer mean?
Yeah. That was the end of the first part of the conversation. After this, I stopped recording, and the phone made a noise. And the man...
bro,
wait,
stop reading chat, bro.
Dude,
oh my God, dude.
A lot of things. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Which, by the way, like, that's another thing. Like, I'm sorry. It's some personal issues that it's like it's very delicate, and somebody just try to shut me up for the second time, and I'm not gonna let that happen again. I'm not gonna let this happen again, because the first time caused nothing but more problems to me. Like, I was trying things to, I was expecting things to go the right way. I was expecting the other person to, like, to do things on a way that would be, like, just, hey, let's split sides, let's not talk about each other. I even said, as I mentioned, I tell this person,
yeah, so obviously, you know, he's this is where, like, an edit, or, you know, not like an edit in terms of the video, but just editing your thoughts almost. You know, you can succinctly describe the groundwork for this and then get to the rape, right? But I get the point of the conversation now. And yeah, dude, this guy's, he's not going to make it. Dude, this guy's not going to make it as a fucking streamer, bro. This guy needs to be expertly and deftly capitalizing on accusing a woman of rape. And I just don't think he's got it in him. NGMI.
We could even like do a stream. But I'll get to that part later. Because that happened later on. Oh, and also another thing.
Thank you for the kick.
Because at the place I work at, there's also people that used to mod for both of us. And also used to, there's people that watch both of us. And that is something that I did tell this person. And let me see if I can find that. Because I told, hey, both places that you talked, like it ends up affecting me because it's also my workplace. And
oh my god, dude.
I said,
fuck me, bro.
No.
Yeah, once again, I can't see it. Yeah, once again, you read it. So we can't see, bro. You're doing Pizza Huts.
And I told this person, like, then you're going about on stream and saying shit like, okay, I cannot be cheated on again. And that's implying that also your last relationship. And I was like, and people know, not everyone, but what about the mods? Because that's what the person said, not everyone. And I said, what about the mods? Because the mods, they knew. We went out to eat and we told this person, the mods, or some of them, especially the ones that also go to the workplace, they know. And I said, what about the mods? She says, I don't know. I don't care about the mods. And I said,
bro, but no one cares, dude. None of us care about the mods, dude. None of us care about the mods. It's clear that he's got all of these like little personal gripes and issues that aren't really that substantive. And so he's kind of lost a bit in the story because this means a lot to him. But it's like he's unable to discern what are the relevant bits and pieces that you need to get out there in order to make this like a coherent allegation that, boom, you've got it out there, you know? So he's talking about the fucking mods. Like, dude, what does this fucking matter, dude? Like, you're obviously upset about some dynamic or aspect of the mods being involved or being spoken to about this. But it's like you're too close to it. You're too into it and you're too close to it. Now, what I mean is, you know, people are not even going to know who mods for these people. So they're like an irrelevant detail and sideline in the story that he's now focused on because it means a lot to him. And it's like, it doesn't mean a lot to everyone else, though. No one fucking cares, bro. It's not like important information. And you can tell that he's just thinking of this other thing and this other aspect and this other dynamic. Where, oh, the mods. And it's like, well, no, that's kind of irrelevant. And you're just, you know, sidelining away from the main aspect of the story, which is talking about and laying out the circumstances of your relationship and then explaining this abuse and rape or whatever the fuck happens, you know?
This person said, well, that's your problem.
Also, I tell you another thing as well, in fairness to this guy. There isn't really a format for men coming forward with allegations. It doesn't really happen as much. So there's tons of women that come forward with an allegation and you can consult with them to see how they do it in a kind of coherent way. But for guys, they are kind of bumbling about a bit blind. We need to add that to the PR agency. If you're a man that gets accused of rape, we'll help you out. And if you're a man that needs to make an allegation of rape, we'll help you out along those lines too.
So, and as I said, like I have this recorded.
Hey, brother boss.
And I said, well, okay, well, yo, thank you so much for the sub. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I said, well, they go to the place I work at, and she said one of them, and mentioned one of them, the persons, and I said, and this other one.
Yeah, dude, imagine if you're in the booth next to him. You're there with your kids for a birthday or something. I don't know, dude. Maybe you deserve it for going to Pizza Hut on your kid's birthday. I've done that before, to be fair. There's nothing wrong with going to pizza Hut for kids. Anyway, you're sat there and this fucking Mexican sat behind you talking about getting abused by his missus. Dad, what's he saying? What's he talking about? Dad, what's rape? Dad, what's rape? Don't worry about it, son. Just eat your pizza. Just eat your pizza.
And yeah. I was basically telling this person, like, hey, dude, stop it. Like, this is affecting me. Like,
also, another kind of point in his defense is that when you're telling a story and you're explaining something and it's something you're invested in, you don't think about time ticking away. This guy has probably thinks he's been talking for 20 minutes, but he's been streaming for like an hour and a half now. So I think he just doesn't realize that his kind of incoherent telling of this story that's all over the place has taken so long. I think he reckons he's been talking for 20 minutes, but he's actually been live for an hour and a half.
And then the answer was like, well, if you care about what they think, it's your problem. Instead of being like, okay, I'm gonna stop talking, right?
Okay, so to rationalize the mod thing, I think what he's saying here is this woman has spoken to the mods about their relationship, which is quite an egregious act of breach of trust, right? Why are you talking to the mods about the dynamics of a relationship when you're both streamers and you share mods? He's expressing frustration with that, and her response is, why do you care what the mods are saying? So this is, another classic female woman abuse tactic to divert and sideline away from the core issue, which is you're talking to mods inappropriately, to actually you're at fault because you care about it. That is a classic woman diversion strategy to get the conversation away from their bad behavior and make it about something you're doing wrong. Well, they've done the wrong thing by talking to the mods about this, but the guy's at fault for caring about it.
Okay. So the conversation ended.
Hey! Yo, Ronaldo, how's it going? Hope you're well. For context of the mods thing, some of the mods work out at the gym I teach and considered it as a way to spread rumors at my workplace. Okay, guys, no more Mexican comments, okay? No more racism, be nice.
This person realized that I was recording and immediately started following me around, grabbing me by the shirt, try to punch me.
Wait, what's this? What's this?
This person realized that I was recording and immediately started following me around, grabbing me by the shirt, try to punch me. And trying to grab my phone, yelling, delete that. Who are you gonna show that to? Delete it. Fucking delete it. Thank you so much. That's my best screen. Thank you so much for the sub. So this part specifically.
So again, it's kind of been lost a bit in his delivery. But for those of you that missed it, it was revealed that he was recording because of this bleeping thing that the app made, okay? And then this woman, apparently, in response, allegedly, started trying to grab his shirt and hit him, physically assault him. Yes, listen, after I finish covering this, if this guy wants to hop on, no pressure, but if you want to hop on and talk about, your tattered relationship drama, then by all means you can.
I'm talking about was after the recording I made, which the person knows that I recorded. However, I'm not sure. There's no way for me to be sure, but I guess that this person don't know that after I stopped recording the first time and I saw that this person started like to go on top of me, I started recording again. So without showing that I was recording, I was still recording. So everything that happened on this side, I think this person don't know that I have this recording.
Dude!
But I have it. So everything that happened in between, I have it. On exception of a couple things that these...
Dude, this guy managed to record him getting beat by a woman. Okay. This adds weight further to the idea that there's something here, man. Especially considering that she's threatening this legal action.
This is where we're gonna get to the part that pissed me off the most. I'm not gonna answer questions. Please stop asking me questions. Let me take a bite of the pizza. Fuck it.
Yo!
I'm already shaky.
Is it pineapple? Is it pineapple on there?
I heard that you... Okay,
believe all men! Believe all men! We believe all men! Let's go!
That's the thing. Because I heard something like that too. However, I think that this person was taking advantage of the fact that... Oh, because at some point I started recording video as well. So...
Oh, buffalo chicken.
I think having this visual will help a lot.
Buffalo chicken, guys.
It's a really good pizza. This visual will help a lot.
Is he gonna try it?
Please excuse me.
Guys, because I'm in Pizza Hut, I'm gonna have to draw you a picture of me getting raped.
My bad handwriting.
Okay. Dude, this is no different to me doing paint, come on. Like when I was drawing the paint of the cancer cock, remember? Femboy come, thank you for the kick.
Second recording. So we have the first recording. I'm sorry guys, this is the best I could do. I'm all shaky and shit. First recording, then a lot of bullshit happened here. And then I started recording again after this person injured me again.
Injured?
And this person has been taking advantage of the fact that thinks that I don't have recordings of this. However, I do. I do have these recordings. So I'm ready. Like I have all these recordings. I started recording it over here. I never touched this person. I was asking this person to leave me alone.
Okay, so I don't think that's like a public dynamic or public information. But what it sounds like is that she has gone around claiming that he did something to her, maybe to get ahead of this or something, or to just smear him further. But he apparently has got documentation of what happened, which is going to, obviously, I assume, support his side of the story.
I asked this person to give me space. Ronnie, don't respond to them. It's her on or and out. Okay. Yeah, because that's what I've heard. That's literally what I heard from other people. And by the way, during the second recording, I also have recorded specifically after here, like by the middle of the second recording, where she starts calling some of their friends that also got to the house. And when they got there, first thing I told them was, thank you for being here. Please help her. I just want to get out. And they just started cussing me out, and they started saying, you're a piece of shit. We heard everything, which is not true, because I have specifically when they started hearing it was way after.
So, right, so there's this physical altercation. I'm guessing she called people to help or whatever, or maybe the housemates, I don't know. And they've turned up, and she's able to present the impression that he's the one that's done the violence. And obviously, people are naturally, innately going to believe that a man is the one that is conducting the physicality rather than the woman. But bear in mind as well, this is not a normal woman in this situation. This is a woman that does like MMA fighting shit. So, you know, she has got some level of physical capability beyond like what a regular woman would necessarily have. You know, she's got some training in fighting or something, right? But well, I mean, yeah, but you could use that against him, but you could equally say that about her, right? This is a trained rapist. Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Um,
well, no, he's a fighter too. He does fighting as well. You know, he does fighting too. But I do, you know, a bit awkward because obviously I don't know if he stood in chat or not. But obviously I do kind of, you know, the more I've listened to this guy, as I was saying before I knew he was in here, it does favour his side, especially if he's got evidence to back this sort of thing up. And the things that he's saying are believable to me. I can imagine this woman doing this sort of behaviour and doing this, like, I hate the word, but like gaslighting type stuff, you know?
So, yeah, there's a problem with having an echo chamber, chat, is that if you feed your echo chamber,
well, a bit awkward, isn't it? A little bit awkward. A little bit awkward.
The problem with I'm so sorry, Toy. I just saw your message.
Whose message?
Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, and I'll read it after all this. So, where was I? Oh yeah, the problem with having an echo chamber is that the echo chamber will tell you what you want to hear. And if you lie to your echo chamber, then your echo chamber is going to lie back to you. So,
that's true.
If, because this person obviously
Bro, I'm
told
taking it
people
all in.
that
I'm taking it in.
on its own echo chamber, which is good, dude. Talk whatever you want to talk with these people. Just don't go around and spread rumors about me. And
women go to therapy and learn all these words that incorrect. That is the power that women have got in these relationship dynamics. Is they know all these fangled relationship terms and they use them against you. You know, and then a guy tries to express what the therapization is getting at, which is it's fucked to lie and misrepresent something to make them doubt their own sense of sanity. And the women have got the power. The women have got the control. Because they know all the terminology with which to mentally rape you.
I hope that the echo chamber can somehow help you if once this goes legal, because they will have to find a way to explain how the things that you're saying is true when I do have all the recordings that are here that I'm about to get to. What is on this part right here?
He's getting there, guys. Come on. He's giving us a little bit by bit.
Money. Okay, yeah, you're right.
He's getting us
there.
You,
it does get me a little bit upset. I generally have I generally think I have some sort of PTSD because it triggers me a lot. And you will see why. So yeah, this person was following me around. Try to punch me. I'm asking this person through the whole audio where I'm like recording, leave me alone. This person says no, says get the fuck out of my house, and I said okay, I just need to grab my things. I have it right here just to say exactly how it was said on that day.
Okay.
Exactly how it was.
Listen, okay. I don't know if you stood in chat or not, or you just just watching. I'll say right now, the Pizza Hut rape allegation stream was not the best. It was not the best play, okay? Not the best move. Not necessarily the best move. Not sure what the mentality is there. But, I'd suggest a desktop stream next time, if it happens again.
Not how I remember it, but how it was said.
Also, I know that, PTSD, or is he some pussy? Look, guys, okay? I don't know what his fucking medical shit is or whatever. But if he has genuinely had a bad experience and there's been physicality there, right? It's possible that, he could have some latent bad feelings about what happened, So I'm not completely against the idea that he's, somewhat struggling with all of this, and there's probably some emotion and shit tied up in it, right? That's what soy boys would say. Okay.
Well, she asked me to delete it, and I said no, because this is the thing. Every time we have conversations, you always says that something else happened, and you just did. Because during
Sadly,
the conversation,
right. He chose Pizza Hut because ICE fears the within those walls. No sane human being goes inside of these hellholes.
Thank you for the kicks, Dudley. Thank you.
Every time that I will question things and I will cut something that is that doesn't make sense. What you just said doesn't make sense, and you just lied right now.
This was Leg at the time. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Oh my god, where I do? Oh, fuck. The image is not available, and I don't know where the VPN is on this browser. Fuck.
So that's what I was referring to. And I was like, and you just did. And then you go ahead and tell.
Right, oh, I see it. We watched the clip earlier. So at this time, was he recovering from that broken leg? Is that what's going on here? So adding to the dynamic here is he's got a broken leg, and all of this is happening whilst he's trying to recover from that, or is in the process, or I guess the later stages of recovering from that.
The people, your versions, and then the people come to me, and they tell me, right? And then this person said, so who are you gonna show the video to, huh? Who are you going to show it to, Ronnie? The person didn't say it like this. This was yelling, a lot of yelling.
Okay.
And I said, nobody.
Who are you going to show it to, Ronnie? You dirty little Mexican. Who are you going to show it to? I added that bit for a bit of flavour. Who are you going to show it to? Who are you going to show it to? That's probably more like what it was like.
I'm keeping it for protection. Just as of right now, if I really wanted to show to somebody, like this will have been out a lot of time, like long ago. So yeah, I said, and this person says, protection, and I said yes. He said protection again. I said yes. And then she said fucking delete it. And I said, well, you just asked me to give you all the money of the charity that I'm talking about, and I'm gonna give it to you.
Yeah, I think you know the picture he's painting is very flat, but what it sounds like is, in all seriousness, it's recognize he's recording, go ballistic and crazy, like some sort of crash out, you know, testosterone fueled insanity that you'd see from like a guy. And just starts fucking battering, and who are you going to show this to? Who are you going to show this to? You know, it's like there's an obvious, like, you know, egregious, aggressive, violent energy that isn't really being expressed. And that's why if you could cut in the clip, or you could have a way of playing a clip and show what's happening. I mean, think about the Brad Tasting Music thing, where you had the clip of him shouting and going ballistic. That was like, holy shit, that's crazy, you know? So it being explained from the transcript is obviously not the best way of doing this, but we're getting there. We're getting there
now. And I said, no, why should I do it? And then she said, all right, get out of my house right now. I'm calling the cops on you. And I said, it's okay. I was doing nothing. Like my problem there was to record the conversation, which by the recording itself, I think it was justified. I genuinely think that it was justified, because I can't imagine what would have happened if I didn't record all this. Like, I can't imagine how this person would have pictured me, like, right after.
Dude, the other thing about this as well that's worth noting is someone just put this in my Discord. And this is the kind of thing I'd normally have some awareness of because it's getting spoken about. But the issue is that this guy is normally a sort of, you know, sub 50 viewer streamer. So I just don't think this is going to get picked up and spoken about because no one's going to really know. And obviously the format that he's presented it is not necessarily the best. But this person, assuming he has recorded all this, and I trust that he has if he's got this transcript, is pretty fucking crazy, bro. You know, don't forget, this Julia person is a prominent member of like the Austin Twitch streamer aristocracy crowd, and she's getting accused here of like violently beating a man who is having the audacity to record a conversation with her. Like, I understand it's difficult and it's long-winded and whatever, but this is a pretty crazy story, man, when you actually think about it. And I don't think it's going to get substantively picked up and looked at and talked about. And the most I've seen is a clip of her floating about on LSF, just basically, I think, saying, which we'll watch after this, basically saying, I think, like, I'm going to file legal action because it's a serious claim, you know?
Like, the fuck?
Yeah, for those of you who didn't see it earlier, this is the clip of the leg break. Okay? This is the leg snapping.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I remember this clip.
God. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Dude, I'm certain that I watched this clip when it happened because it was so crazy. Bro, dude. Oh, fortunately, I never go outside, so I'm never going to have to worry about anything like this, but that's fucking crazy, man.
And then this person says, get the fuck out of my house. I said, don't worry, I'll get out right now. I'm out. Then said, send me the money first, right now. And I said, no, I want to leave. And
this is the money from the GoFundMe, I guess.
And then she said, no. And I said, yeah, no, I'm gonna send it to you like after. And she said, all right, get out. And I said,
The leg is great. We're about to fight again for the melee flyweight title. Yeah, it's kind of mental that you can have this crazy break and then they manage to like fix it so you know, ready to go again. Medical science.
And I started yelling and I said, okay, but you can hear on the audio, and this is what was going on as this was happening. This person was grabbing me by the shirt, try to punch me once, try to grab my phone, try to like grab, like I was like this with the phone, was trying to grab me, then would tell me to leave, but at the same time was blocking the pathway for me to leave, like blocking the hallway. And she was gonna call ICE. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
Did you hear that detail?
The pathway for me to leave, like blocking the hallway. And
this is the bit that you race in chat are gonna love.
She was gonna call ICE. We're gonna get there.
So another dynamic to this that I was aware of because I'd read about it. Apparently she was threatening to call fucking ICE on this guy. And the thing is, I know what you might be thinking. Oh, if you've got nothing to hide, what's the problem? No, dude, ICE, listen, I know some of you are going to disagree with this and think ICE are based. ICE are fucked, bro. They will fucking, you know, fuck your life up for having like one small piece of paperwork fucking wrong. They go after legals. They don't just go after illegals now. You know, they've got quotas, well, not quotas exactly, but they've obviously got a desire to get as many people out as they can. And if they have to put their thumb on the scale along the way, then so be it. Then so fucking be it, dude. So it's not even a threat as in, you're illegal, you should be scared. It's, I'm going to make your life difficult. It's like calling the IRS on someone. Yes, technically, they've got a right to investigate you. Yes, technically, ICE have got a right to look at your status. But it's causing you a problem. And I know nothing about this guy, obviously. But I'm going to assume that he has got legal right to be here. And that this is not a case of, we're going to get rid of you for being illegal. It's more so a case of, ICE are going to come and investigate you and cause you a problem.
We're going to get there. And
so anyway, guys, that was another revelation that I knew about that I knew you guys would get a kick out of, okay? So this woman was grappling with this guy, trying to get the phone off of him because he was recording, and in the midst of it, threatened to phone ICE on him. And by the way, guys, don't forget, this woman is part, I mean, obviously, proof, evidence, whatever, yes. This woman is part of like the PG-13 Twitch aristocracy crowd. Mates with all the, you know, wokies. So what do you think they're going to think of this, bro? What do you think they're going to think about this? But they're not going to hear about it because no one's going to cover this story.
We're going to get there.
Yes, listen.
Keep in mind, guys.
I want to listen to all the thing, but if I mean, look, it's a bit of an awkward situation. But if this guy wants to come on, he's welcome to, obviously. But you know, I've got a few questions about the delivery. I think is the main thing I want to get into. But yes, the offer is open.
The first time that I talk about any of this, I knew all of this. You don't have an idea of how hard it's been for me to try to be amicable with this person. We haven't even get to the part that really pisses me off. And this is not my work.
Sadly, you're raped.
I have
I see. Thank you for the gifted.
Coming out of this person's work, which I haven't mentioned any names yet. I haven't mentioned who this person is.
This woman, what she sounds like is she gets enraged and furious, and normally, I don't think that she would necessarily say this stuff, but she gets in this like fit of rage and just says things out of anger. You know, it's the roids. Okay, dude. I mean, it could be the roids, but also this is a dynamic that particular type of woman. It's like a sort of narcissistic abuse type dynamic, right? Like this is something women will participate in if they're abusive, but they'll select and pick things to say that they know hurt, that they know get under the person's skin, they know is a point of pain that they can touch on. And also it's something that women will listen and they'll hear something and they'll be sympathetic at a given time. Okay, and they'll be like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. You know, say this guy was expressing some concerns about what's going on with ICE. Okay, and it'll be at the time, oh, I'm so sorry. But then it gets noted, and at an opportune moment, it gets used against you. It gets used against you.
Oh, so I said, okay, you know what? You don't understand laws. I'm calling the cops. I said that I was gonna call them because this person said that I was gonna call them but never called them. And then this person says, I don't know law. You're in my fucking house. You're in my house. You're in my fucking house. Your name is in on the list. And I said, okay, fine. This person was not letting me leave. And I said, how can I leave if you're right in front of it? And I was talking about the room because this person was like moving. Whenever I would try to like move to like the outside,
oh, dude, yeah,
this person will block. But whenever I would try to go to my room to grab my things, this person will also block. And
so it's kicking you out of the house to cause you emotional damage, right? They want to penetrate your mind. They want to literally mind rape you, cause you damage by making you feel bad about the fact you're being asked to move out. But then they don't let you do it because they want to continue the abuse. They want to continue the abuse and getting into your head. They don't let you leave because they want to cause the damage of you thinking about the fact you got to leave and then continue the psychic attack that they're putting upon you.
And any time that my phone will get close to this person, will try to grab it, which I also have recordings of asking the person to give me space to leave, and this is video asking like, okay, go to your room, let me leave. And there's one part where I get close to the person and immediately tries to grab it. So I said, how can I leave if you're right in front of it, referring to my room to grab my stuff?
So for those of you that missed it earlier, he's reading off a transcript of the video. Okay. He's not showing it. To me, especially with legal action being threatened, I'm assuming this is a legitimate presentation of it. I mean, if anything, it's underselling it because of his delivery. But I would assume the video exists because it would be absurd that he would make these claims without having the video evidence to back it up, particularly as he's reading off this transcript. Could be wrong about that, but I think that's probably the case.
My things. And this person, and I said, let me grab my stuff. And this person says, no, absolutely not. Get the fuck out of my house. Everything you have is what I gave you. Get the fuck out.
Shit.
And I said, this was given, I had a computer that was sent to me by somebody specifically. And I said, this was given by this person. Like, guys, like, believe me, I was in a very down point of my life, in the sense of like, I had a very rough injury in that time, and I just wanted peace for a second. It was like, okay.
Yeah, I think another thing that I get, maybe contextually you'd understand if you're a viewer of his, but another dynamic here is we saw the fucking injury, bro. That's a fucking crazy leg break, right? And I mean, to be honest with you, if I broke my leg, I could just sit here all fucking, I could just keep doing this, right? But if you're fighting, getting your leg breaking is going to be quite mentally hard, you know? Just for context, I don't consider myself a streamer. I try to be, but my work includes working with streamers. I basically stopped streaming for months unless it was for work. Okay. So yeah, I think that this guy is probably contending with not just the physicality of the injury, but also the dynamic of, you know, I'm supposed to be fighting, or I'm normally do fights. Now I'm injured and I can't do that. And then you've got this deranged bitch on your ass. And I'm guessing because there was a physicality, he probably is more at the tail end of recovery. And I don't know what the timeline is, but yeah, that sounds pretty mental, that you're still recovering from this fucking leg break, and then she's on your ass, fighting you over this, coming at you with all this energy, you know. And the thing is to bear in mind as well, I've not watched her response, I've seen a short clip, I don't know if she responds further, but spoiler alert, her response to this stream is to say, I'm getting a lawyer, these are serious allegations, which whilst pragmatically is the correct move, right? Plenty of people will do a stream and talk about their side of it. I mean, we've seen this time and time again with male streamers. Doing a stream and talking about their side of it and explaining their angle, you know? So what is that about? She's just, I'm fighting legal action, nothing more said about it. And I think this is playing into the dynamic that she has got essentially the power in this dynamic because she's the big streamer and information and the story lives and dies by her attention in many ways, you know? And people are not really going to get into this level and look at all of this or know what his side of the story is. So she's got this kind of, you know, inherent benefit in being the big streamer in this situation.
Let me leave. So yeah, and then she said, so this was given by this person, and like pointing to other things, and then said, really? Or was it the money that I raised for you, huh? And I said, did you give that money or did people give that money?
Right,
and then the person replied with, you can come back again, you can come back. And I said, that's not your money. Then she said, get out.
So doing this fundraising thing, oh dude, oh my god, bro. Classic trait of this sort of female abuse. Doing something nice for you, helping to fundraise money, but then using it in an opportune moment for yourself to lord it over you and dangle it over you. And not just, I did this thing for you, give me the money back from that.
Can you play any of the recordings? I feel like it will back you up more than just reading what was said. The thing is that this person threatened with taking legal actions yesterday or 2 days ago. I don't remember what day, a couple days ago or yesterday, but threatened with taking legal actions. So that's the case. Like all these recordings are eventually gonna come out as well, like regardless. And I will prefer, because this is the thing, like the way there's
well, I mean, obviously I'm inclined to say just release the recordings so then I can listen to them and make more content out of it. But to be honest with you, even though it sounds a bit backwards, right? It sounds a little bit backwards because he's talking about it anyway. I don't know, man. I think you need to speak to a lawyer about that. Because I reckon you could probably, if it's you need to speak to a lawyer to check that there isn't legal liability for releasing the recordings, okay? You need to check that first. But especially if there is a public dynamic to this, it could be that a lawyer recommends releasing portions of it in order to prove your side or to have some sort of influence on the court of public opinion. But honestly, I wouldn't just, especially if the other party is threatening legal action, I don't think it's right to just release the recordings as much as I would be like, yeah, let's fucking hear the recordings, okay? And I think that this guy has made some effort to show that they're real. He is reading from a transcript. He could be a total bullshit artist and he's just lying about all of this. But he's like reading off of this, the fact she's threatening legal action and isn't really talking about it. You know, it suggests to me that even though he could be presenting it in a certain way, okay, I think that the recordings probably do exist, if I had to guess.
I think that the things that were said were bad, but I think that the way that things were said, it's even worse. But yeah. So yeah. Where was I?
Used the folder. Okay. Fold the
and
void.
I said, that's not your money. And she said, get out. You're gonna be so fucking rude to record our whole conversations. You're a piece of shit. Get the fuck out. The whole time I was just saying, okay, let me leave. And I say, okay, yes, I'm getting out. She would just get out. I said, okay, I'm getting out. Then she tried to call the cops again. And I said, just do it. Like, just do it. And then she stopped and said, okay, goodbye. Have a good life. Go. And I said, okay. But then, and I got closer to the room, and she says, I'm letting you leave right now. But she blocked the door of my room, so I didn't grab it. So for me not to grab anything. And I said, she said, I'm letting you leave right now. This is my house. I paid for this. This is why I was talking about the situation when it comes to rent with this person. I said, I paid rent this month. And then she said, you can come back. You can literally come back. And I said, or you can. And then she cut me off. And you can go. And I said, how the fuck am I gonna go to work tomorrow with no clothes? How the fuck am I going to keep working on editing for other people? How am I going to work? I need to at least let me grab my computer and my clothes and leave me the fuck alone. Then this person unplugged my computer, grabbed it, and I put the hand on top of the computer. Luckily, because for what happened after, I'm pretty sure that this person was about to throw the computer.
Oh, dude!
So I put the hand on the computer, and
yeah, do you know what? I think I agree with Ronaldo. Anyone that's being racist about him or calling him a bad streamer, except for me, of course, because I would only fight a cancer-riddled child if I had the choice. But anyone should get in the ring with this guy. Okay, get in the fucking ring with this guy.
Hey, what are you doing? And then she said, take it, get out. And I said, I'm gonna grab it. And then she said, God, you're such a fucking... and then she shut up. Then she said, Jesus. And I think the transcription is not pretty good in this part because I remember exactly what it said. It is not here. But yeah, then she started grabbing other things in my room. And she said, I'm going to help you. And she started grabbing my things, throwing them away, destroyed some of them, destroyed my where I had all my clothes. It was
oh my god,
clothes
dude!
Basket.
Dude, this is dude. This rings true. This is difficult, man, because I'm a very evidence-based guy. I can just imagine it. That kind of woman, the kind of person she appears to be. This nutty bitch just going fucking ballistic and chucking stuff. I'll get rid of this, I'll get rid of that. Yes, yes, I agree. I agree with you. I'm not saying I 100% believe this person. Evidence is crucial. But I guess it's like when someone tells a story, I think you can tell the difference between listening and thinking, nah, that sounds totally implausible and stupid. Whereas this, I'm like, I can sort of envision it. This is a believable story for me, you know? This is a believable story. Well, no, I don't disagree about the releasing the audio thing, but I do think, like, legitimately, if she's threatening, well, I think there's a clip of her doing it. If she is threatening legal action, you should absolutely consult a fucking lawyer first, particularly if you're obviously the smaller streamer with less resources. I think consulting a lawyer, finding out what moves you've got, is going to enable you to, you know, I think find out what you can do to proceed with this. I mean, this is the classic argument as to why, you know, as to why people need a strategy here rather than just, you know, blindly going into it. Can't wait for the figs and mini bricks 180. Oh, fuck off, Gringle.
And started yelling, as doing all of this. You wanna see evil? You wanna see fucking evil, Ronnie? You gotta see fucking evil. Are you kidding me? That's what was said. As the
you want to see evil? You want to see evil, Ronnie? I'll show you fucking evil. And that is the correct voice due to the impact of testosterone on her vocal cords.
Were thrown. Then as the things were thrown, then wait 1 second.
Oh, all this alligating is making him hungry. But yes. Lock in, guys. Come on. See, guys, I did tell you this was a slow burn. Okay? But I just got wind of a bit of what was going on, and I knew it was going to go somewhere. Always trust me, guys.
I think that because this person thinks that these recordings didn't exist. Never mentioned that all of this happened to anyone. To her echo chamber, there's no point in this person saying this. So that blank was filled with whatever story this person said. I was threatened with legal actions. So believe me when I tell you, like, if I didn't have this, I wouldn't say it.
See, that's quite compelling for me. And also, this person has absolutely got the resource to file a lawsuit because they're, you know, not massive, but they're a big streamer associated with Twitch. I mean, they're hanging out with fucking Morgue Pie. That gives you the insight into how connected they are, you know? And also, yeah, he's underselling.
So this is not me saying it, as I said. I have her saying it on or who knows, probably the people in her echo chamber are like, oh, I already knew that because she told me. She was honest and told me all these. I don't know. Could be guessing. So yeah. Then this person.
Wait, she's close to NMP. Yeah, I mean, look, the other angle you got to think in all of this, okay? Even if this guy's full of shit, I would disavow if it turned out to be bollocks, obviously. But think about the destruction to the Twitch aristocracy this missile could cause if fired correctly, dude. It'd be great.
Opened the door to throw my things out of the house, and then the alarm started going off. And the thing with that alarm, I couldn't, due to the condition that I talked about, I couldn't really walk pretty well. So
I'm just imagining this guy hobbling about the place with his snapped leg. As the fucking woman is chasing him, give me that fucking phone. Fucking hell, dude.
While she was doing that, opening the door, I was by my door, my room, and the alarm where you kind of like where you turn off the alarm is by the place I was, and she started running to turn the alarm off, and I said, no, let them come, because if you don't turn it off, then the police come. I was like, let them come. And then this is very important as well. Before I get into this specific part, two things. The first one is I came legally to this country.
Okay. Yes, we're getting to the detail of this part. Okay, I think we know where this is going, don't we? I think we know where this is going, guys.
That's the first one. The second one is like, I'm not from this country. I wasn't born here. I was born in El Salvador. What?
Ah, there we go. Finally, we can be more specific with the racism. El Salvador.
Third one, and this is the important one. When the time where this happened specifically, there was something going on in Texas that was on the news as well. It was very well known that ICE was doing a lot of raids in Texas.
See, the thing is, guys, I know that there was a lot of, comments about my fucking ICE take or whatever from a few months ago. But the reality of it is, from my perspective, is that there's a precedent or sort of a demand for people to be deported, okay? And the Trump administration are not fussy, okay? They're not fussy, dude. So if they can poke holes in someone's legal status in a way that allows them to send them back, that counts as a deportation. So you're golden. You're fucking golden, aren't you? Oh, it seems like you filled out this line of the paperwork wrong. Guess we got to deport you. And then you go on the stats as a deportation. So even if someone is legally here in an environment where ICE are extremely aggressive, okay, extremely aggressive, then it is like a threat. You're threatening the full power of the state against you. It's somewhat similar in a way, but more politically coded, so to speak, in terms of saying to a man in the height of an argument where the woman's being physically abusive, I'm going to call the police. Okay? I'm going to call the police. because you are invoking the idea that the police officer is going to take the woman more seriously and like normally arrest the guy, say, right? It's the same dynamic where it's like, you know that ICE are operating in a certain way that is very aggressive towards even migrants with legal status, and you're using that as a threat to further fuck with your head, you know?
So this person, when I said call them, I said that let them come. She said, on a mocking way. You want me to tell them that you're illegal, Ronnie? You want to go home tomorrow, Ronnie? And I said, I don't give a fuck.
She is literally fucking evil, dude.
Oh, you don't give a fuck? And I said, yes. And then she said, all right, call them on your phone, on your cell phone, Ronnie. And I said, I'm gonna do it, but, and when I started to grab my phone to, and believe me, this pisses me off, but we still haven't got to the part that actually pisses me off. This is the part that we're about to get to, the one that really pisses me off. This is bad.
Also, I know we're all very irony poisoned, you know, whatever. But you need to obviously think about this, not from the context of your rightoid fantasy land of deporting everyone. Think of it more so, obviously, from an interpersonal relationship dynamic. And this guy is here legally, and she is intentionally using this point of pain that he's got in order to fuck with him and get in his head and fuck his head up, you know? It's fucked. It's totally fucked.
But they're still like...
Sadly, you're raped.
Hey! Thank you. Cat Weasel, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's very generous. Appreciate that. Thanks a lot.
Dude, I feel like my head's gonna explode just thinking about that shit. Now, yeah, it was like, all right, call them on your phone. So I still recording, of course, which this person don't know, or I believe don't know that I recorded all this.
Also, the other thing too, if you genuinely can't wrap your head around that because you're too fucking racist, okay? Think about the fact that this woman is mixing it up with the Twitch aristocracy types. How would it go down there? How would it go down there amongst the PG-13 wokies? The fact that she's threatened to call ICE in the midst of this physical altercation that she's having with this guy.
That I'm saying. When I try to like call, this person grab me again. I said, what are you doing? Try to grab my phone again. And we fell. I fell on my messed up leg because I had an injury.
Oh, dude.
And yeah, you can hear me falling. And then this person laughed about me, laughed after, because before she started laughing, she tried to grab my phone again as I'm in pain in the floor. This person tried grabbing my phone and I pushed the person away. Then this person just stands up, looks at me in the floor and starts laughing. And you can hear it. You can hear it.
Okay, dude. She's a fucking psycho, if this is true. If this is true, man. Now, the thing is, yes, I understand. It's very funny, the idea of this woman just looking at me like... I'm telling you, I've got this... I know what's... Oh, dude. She is eliciting pleasure out of this guy's pain, okay? I'm telling you, she is... There's a pleasure there. There's a sick pleasure that she's getting out of the emotional pain that she's putting on this guy and the physical pain as well. Because she is allegedly a psychotic freak, according to this guy's story.
And then I said, what the fuck? What is wrong with you? And then she laughed and said, I didn't do that shit. Just because you failed, it has nothing to do with me. Which, by the way, I did had issues to walk after, and I had to do the thing that they do in TV shows, right? Like, you know, that thing where like somebody's like wearing glasses and they have a black eye and it's like, oh, I hit the doorbell. I had to say that I slipped, but it wasn't a slipped.
So, okay, if I'm understanding this correctly, then he had this injury get worse because of this, and he had to say on stream or something that he slipped because he didn't want to say, yeah, I got into a fight with a Julia Kins and she kicked the shit out of me. No, she didn't want to say. Also, another thing as well, because obviously, you know, masculinity, male, whatever, you know, someone might have the, you know, the impetus of, oh, well, why didn't he fight back or defend himself? It sounds like, yes, he was in an injured state and was, you know, unable to engage in quite the right way, you know? Just like when Chud slipped on that coffee table. Oh, good one, good one, good one. Well, no, get advice first about releasing it, I think that's fine. Talk to a lawyer, see what they say. Most lawyers have got a PR. If you are like a, you know, some sort of public figure, or you need an awareness of the public figure dynamics, I think that you will have a lawyer tell you what to do and give you advice and give you guidance and stuff, you know. Now, the lawyers will help you. They will help you. They'll say, okay, well, you can show this, you can't show this. Let me look over your statement, put this out there, you know, and then protect you from potential, like, obviously, legal liability and stuff.
Then I grabbed the phone, and because at that point I was already like scared, like, oh, there's like one small cut in between the recordings, and I'm gonna get right now. This is the part that pisses me off the most. I knew that I had to leave right away. I couldn't drive pretty good, and I knew that because of the amount of things I would need like help, and also because this person was like acting absolutely insane.
How do you remember so well? You seem to have an innate ability to watch a video and diagnose exactly what's going on in a person's life. It's quite amazing. Because at this point, I've probably discussed hundreds, if not 1,000 plus rapes. I mean, I don't fucking know. It's probably more like hundreds, to be fair. I've just seen a lot of rapes. And I know women too well.
I called my family on my phone. And this is the only part that I don't have recorded, unfortunately. But it's the part that pisses me off the most. Because this person knew that I was calling my family. And told me, oh, you want me to call the cops on your family? You want them all to go home, Ronnie? My mom, my brother, who
fucking hell, bro.
Nothing but good to this person. This person spent Christmas with my family, and they were nothing but good to this person. Dude. That fucking shit.
Dude, that is mental.
That's the part. That right there.
Like, you know, I understand some of you are just dyed-in-the-wall racist, right? But, I totally understand. From the perspective of someone like this, I mean, that is like the most substantive threat of all, isn't it? That's like the worst thing of all, the idea that someone is going to get your family sent back to El Salvador. And especially, like, this is what I'm saying, dude. She's in this psychotic freak state and is saying whatever she can think of, regardless of the logic, rhyme, or reason of it. She's saying whatever she can think of. Yes, dude, pure proper narcissist shit. Yes, it's maximal pain mentally to get into his fucking head and hurt him, nothing's off the table.
Sadly,
Nothing's
you're
off the
raped.
table. Anything
MIZKIF
goes.
spec him and deport him top lieutenant in the Counter Roach Empire. Nah, this is classic BPD lol.
Thank you, Scrimpin, for the kicks. Thank you. Thank you.
That's the part. You don't understand how much. But yeah, at this point, well, after I got hurt again, I stopped recording, like hiding, because I was like low-key recording because I knew that it was like I just started recording like right away, right? But at that point I stopped doing it like low-key, and I was like, holy shit, now I can't even walk. This person is like following me around the house, which I have videos of the person following me around the house, and I was asking this person to leave me alone. This person's literally like following me around like this, and I even have like a part of the video where like she's looking at the phone and doing like to grab my phone, right?
Licking her lips.
I started like actually recording, like more like making it evident, like probably this will calm the person down, like, hey, you're being recorded, chill the fuck out. And as soon as I started recording, then this person started yelling, actually yelling, like yelling to the point like we were yelling the whole time. I say we, but in reality I there were just a couple times where I raised my voice, and it was whenever like my voice was not heard. But I wasn't yelling the whole time. Like for the most part, I was like, okay, let me go. How can I go? Let me go. But this person was yelling the whole time, and it raised the voice even way louder when she realized that I started recording, and started yelling, you literally choked me. You choked me 3 times. And I'm just recording, and I just turn around like, what the fuck? Like, it was super, super loud.
Oh, so she's right. I mean, again, I can't speak to what happened. I don't actually know. I obviously wasn't there. But the idea here from his side is that she wanted it on the recording, right? You choked me. You choked me. You choked me. In order to somehow try and validate whatever her behavior is that clearly he's got some evidence. Well, I believe he's got some evidence of. So she wants to get it on tape that he has done some sort of aggressive act to her, so that goes down in the evidence. Or yeah, okay. I see the vision on that. I see the vision.
I could be wrong, but it sounded to me like she wanted the people around to hear.
Oh,
and by
I see.
the way, like, well,
I see. Because also, I'm guessing other people live there or something. So she wants. Okay. That's interesting.
I was recording this. You can see the moment exactly when this person starts calling somebody, and you can hear the phone beeping, and this person like calling, which is the friends that came after to help her, which the one that needed help was me. Like, this person didn't need help for absolutely nothing. Like they started to help her to like insult me, like literally. They helped me to insult me, and she started yelling that I choked her 3 times. And this person is very pale, like actually pale, very like white. So I said, oh, so you're saying that I choked you 3 times, and I put the camera to show here, and it's like the person looks clean. And I was like, and you have absolutely no marks, not even the hair. Like, you know when you have been like somebody's grabbing you, your hair ends up all messy.
He understood the assignment.
I was all messy, like even like, and I show my shirt as well. As I said, this person was
bad argument. Gringo's like, bad argument, bad argument. I mean, I guess the issue is how do you disprove that you choked someone? Gringle, you are out in wherever you live. I don't actually know. I won't dox you. I don't actually know. I couldn't dox you if I wanted to. But you have been out last night choking some bitch on Mulligan Lane. You've been out choking some bitch to bits on Mulligan Lane. Disprove it, motherfucker.
Pushing and pulling me right.
The point is, how can he disprove that? It's a right tricky thing to do, isn't it? And also, guys, I will just say too, you know, I'm happy to take her side into account, but as far as I understand it, she's not even given a side or given a story. I'm pretty sure she's just said, I'm filing legal action, and that's her response to all of this, as is her right. But there's not even a way of discerning her side of it because she's chosen to not provide it to the court of public opinion. So, I mean, I don't know what to make of her side of this, but surely some of this stuff you'd be able to respond to and engage with if you wanted to try and tell your side. It happens all the fucking time.
Tried to punch me 2 times. And yeah, I showed my shirt and I showed how the person didn't have any marks. When I was showing, I was getting closer. I also tried to grab my phone again. I had this group the whole time, chat. So anyone saying that I was sour or whatever, no, hell no. I just wish this person would have stopped talking about me directly or indirectly, and even worse, talking about me on my fucking workplace, especially. And that's why I was saying in the beginning that this person saying that I was abusive was fucking ironic.
Right, okay. So yeah, so at first I was like, why is even... She's putting the word out. She's putting the word out, which is probably a combination of wanting to fuck with him, but also wanting to get ahead of presumably what are quite damning recordings if, you know, if true. Yeah, she's trying to cancel him first in their small group. Because bear in mind, this guy doesn't have a profile anymore and isn't like a big streamer, but he is in this content. We were watching clips earlier. Like, he was in the content, so these people are going to have some knowledge of him. And apparently some of these people, he work with it as a normal job or something, so...
So I had to basically eat all the consequences of being an abusive partner.
If Bricks and Minifigs taught us anything, is there's 2 sides to every story. That's true. They've chosen to not say their side, okay? They're going to court or whatever. And the fact that he's showing proof and explaining in retarded ways is very suspicious to me. Well, I think being skeptical is fine. Skepticism is totally acceptable, but we're not dealing with a... I mean, I wish we were in some ways, but we're not dealing with a highly edited, influential video. We're dealing with some El Salvadorian guy sat at a fucking Pizza Hut, right, reading a transcript over his fucking screen. So it's not like he's highly edited this in order to cause maximum damage. This is just him saying what his perception or belief of what happened. And I could be wrong about this. He could be a total bullshit artist. He could have nothing. But the fact he's reading off a transcript, and the fact that he's so confident in these clips in light of legal threats of someone that's got the means to do it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sorry. I think there's probably a bit of truth in that to bring back a classic. But we'll see. We'll see.
I did absolutely nothing but asking this person for space.
Okay.
I've been really trying to be civil. Try to like keep it on the low. But how can you do it when somebody like just brings it up randomly? and talks about you like on the places you frequent. Texas code, yeah, no, I know that Texas is a one-party consent. I know. Yeah. I hope that the person that are echo chambering this person know about all this, like they knew beforehand. I will like it, that would be nice that this echo chamber is like loyal to this person, and they're not being loyal because they thought that things went differently. Because this is what really happened. That's what really happened. Then my family arrived, and the first thing that my mom said to this person was, "Don't worry, things happen. I don't know what happened right now. Things happen. God bless you. We just want to be just."
Dude. Little did Mumsy know that this bitch was trying to get her deported just fucking 30 minutes before.
We just want to leave. Something that my family have had, like, especially on my mom's side, we tend to be we like to de-escalate things. I'm gonna go in a tangent a little bit, but and I've said it on stream before. I get the kick of like, I actually get it tickles my, how do they say it? Tickled my tickle to calm somebody down to the point that I became like a de-escalation. I used to work in call centers. That's how I learned English.
Well, I think that broadly there's a sort of cultural subservience thing happening there somewhere. There's probably some sort of cultural dynamic of subservience because of the history of, I mean, I don't actually know the background of El Salvador. What happened in El Salvador? Is that one of the countries the CIA tried to rape? I can't fucking remember.
Or I started to like use English a little bit more. So I used to work as part of the de-escalation team. Like whenever we will have people calling like, "Hey, what the fuck? Hey, this is not working. The internet, blah, blah, blah." I work for different companies. I work for PlayStation. I work for Fitbit, VPN company for Anchor Free, and I worked as every time that there was like a very hard escalation, they will give it to me.
So the shocking dramatic conclusion we all waited 2 hours for was he smacked him around, threatened to call ICE and lied about him. I mean, I don't know what you're expecting, bro. Yes. Teddy, what you want, dude? What you dude? That's crazy. That's a crazy story. And you're like, oh, bro. You know, you're so fucking cynical, so jaded that isn't of interest to you.
To talk to the customer, and after talking to like very upset customers, I will hang up, and I will feel like the fucking wolf of Wall Street. Like, huh? You see? Listen to the last part. Said thank you. That shit will make me happy because I generally, there's something about me that doesn't like to see people like that.
Oh, his pizza order was a buffalo chicken pizza.
Which, it's yeah.
Yeah, people pleaser. Yeah.
So that's what my mom said to this person. You know what happened? The friends that were there helping Yulansi, the person that we are calling Yulansi, who are very close to Yulansi, they're their friends, started to treat my family like throwing my things to the floor, like let's say that this backpack is my family, and instead of giving it, throwing it to the floor.
Oh my god, dude, that is fucking mental,
you don't
bro.
understand how much. Imagine somebody doing that to your mom, somebody that doesn't know your family, dude. And to the point that my brother was like, "Hey, who the fuck are you? Like, do you know me? Why are you talking to me like that?"
Well, the thing is, it's obviously an awkward dynamic because you've got this dispute, and obviously neither side that's there knows really what's what. Each side has got their own story. But normally, each side in the dispute would be, you know, amicable to resolve the situation, to move things forward. But, well, according to what this guy's saying, you know, it's very kind of like this disrespectful energy. I mean, if it's true. But it's indicative of, yeah, I don't know, it's a bit antisocial. You know, it's a bit fucking antisocial. Being like, you know, what? Even if this guy was the biggest piece of shit you're imagining, the family are nothing to do with that necessarily, beyond some latent, you know, oh, you brought him up wrong or some shit. But the family are not really involved. They're as in the dark as you. You should have a bit of like, let's just, you know, separately outside of this, just try and, you know, sort this out, get him out, and then, you know, she's there, he's away, problem solved for now. Gringle is claiming he would only choke a bitch with consent. So I'm just pointing that out for everyone.
Yeah. Then I moved from that place. I still left a lot of things over there. I left a lot of things. Your family was actually there? Yeah, like they got there like at the end. They went there to help me. It was also very late at night. I also tried to call somebody like somebody else. Where this person was sleeping.
Big bites. Oh, come on, lock in, guys. We're nearly there. We need to finish the story. Come on.
During the, like around...
Sir, I really need your help. I'm not telling a lie. I'm a student at college. I lost my fund of $300 in scam. Well, you're a fucking moron, bro. I'm unlucky, dude. Unlucky, bro. You better get to work making some more money, Omar Khan. Stake.com, double your money.
Like around a month after that. I don't know exactly how long, but we'll still see each other in common places every now and then, but we will not talk to each other. However, there was a somebody sent a package to me. Somebody that's actually super cool, and I had to apologize to this person. Like I was feeling super ashamed about this because it was like, I wonder if this person thinks that I don't give a fuck about the package that this person sent, but it's just like I don't want to go back and try to talk to the person that threatened me and my family with reporting us, hurt me on a re-injury, an injury that I already had that was like very, like a very delicate injury. Kicked me out the same day, but not only that, it was like trying to not let me grab absolutely anything, was chasing me around, treated my family poorly. Was trying to like, I will just say, I think that like asking for that money, I consider it to be stealing because that's money that was charity money. I didn't want to talk to this person.
Dude, that's another angle I hadn't even thought of. Because if you fundraised for a certain cause and the money ends up in the hands of the person that you fundraised for, and you try and take that back, well, the person that's given you $5 thinking it's going to help, you know, with the leg, you didn't realize it's going to end up in the pocket of the woman, right? Like there is that dynamic to it as well, possibly. Yeah. You're sort of reneging on the promise of what the money was for.
And I was waiting that this person will eventually...
Oh, dude, bro. Oh, dude. Dude. Oh, my God, dude. If this was a big male streamer doing this to a woman, bro, you wouldn't be able to hear the fucking end of it, man. You wouldn't hear the end of it for fucking days. This would be the story of the fucking month. But no, instead, it's this guy sat in Peter and no one's fucking listening to him. Oh my God, dude, we're really on the classic takes. That is so true, though, man. That is so fucking true.
Out to me like, hey, come grab the rest of the stuff.
Yes, dude, Longhouse Society strikes again. No, wrong, Dudley. Wrong. Tons of glup shito women have come out with rape stories against a massive streamer, right? And it's the talk of the fucking town, even total nobodies. Total fucking nobodies have come forward with stories, and it's been talked about for fucking a week or longer because it's against a male streamer. But now it's against a woman. No one fucking cares, dude. Oh my God, dude.
Rest of your stuff.
Okay, dude, that's not true. I do believe them if I feel their story is credible and or believable. Okay, I don't always get it right. There's times where I've disbelieved when I should have believed and vice versa. But I look at each case on its merit. Now, I am, you know, the guy's not presented evidence, okay? The guy's not presented evidence. So I'm not 100% like this guy's absolutely correct and you shouldn't doubt him and you shouldn't be skeptical, whatever, right? But there is a credibility to his story. And there is some things that he's done that then leads me to think that he's telling the truth. And the fact that she's not responded with an actual response from what I've seen and has just said, I'm going to file a legal case. It creates doubt against her in my mind. More so than him at the moment.
Also, you have a box that somebody sent. This person knew that I still left a lot of things. And I was, every time I mentioned this, you know what I will say? And you might remember. Because all I said was like, oh, I have training stuff over there, training gear. When in reality, all of this was going on, and I knew all of this the whole time. So if you're really thinking that I was trying to create drama, why the fuck would I have kept this whole time? I knew all of this whole time. I had the proof of it, of all of this whole time. So why wouldn't I show it if I was trying to create drama? I was trying to do the opposite. I was like I felt like my life went to shit because of that injury that I had, because that affected my life tremendously. So I was like on other, I was like changed, like it was a really weird stage of my life. I was not worried about creating drama, which another thing, this is very important as well.
Also, I mean, I can't remember the exact timeline of this, but it sounds like this happened a little while ago. Like, it happened a little while ago. He's had this evidence in his back pocket. He doesn't seem to have done anything with it. But it's the fact that she has taken action and spoken about it that's led him to want to come forward, you know? That's my rough... Yeah, And it sounds like she allegedly, I obviously don't know, but apparently she's been going around behind the scenes, telling tales. It'd be good if there were clips of her talking publicly and she's clearly alluding or discussing him. I don't know if that exists.
I know that there's a lot of people watching, and I'm pretty sure that it's more like this sounds bad because I don't want to say that. I know that a lot of people here that it's watching has been watching me for a long time, and I really appreciate you guys, but I'm gonna get there in a second. Random James here. I'm gonna get there. But I know that there's a lot of people here that's watching because of the tea or drama or whatever. But I know that my viewership has never been great. Like it never had like a big viewership. And the people that have watched me, they know. Well, you guys know that I never wanted to be a big streamer or anything. That has never been like. I don't consider myself a streamer or a streamer that fights. I consider myself a fighter that streams. I like to stream. I genuinely like it. I don't care about fucking cloud. I don't care about like absolutely anything. A lot of the times, like, I don't know if you remember, guys, but even putting a sub count was hard for me because like a lot of people will ask me to put sub counts. A lot of mods also told me that probably I should try to milk whenever that I have my leg injury, they were telling me that I should try to milk it to get substance. Like, it doesn't feel right. Like, I genuinely don't like, I appreciate your support, guys, but what I'm trying to say is it's never been something I chased. Not because it's bad. It's because I just see it as a hobby. I like.
So I'm here for drama. Yes, that's the main reason I'm here, obviously, of course. But secondly, I obviously don't know about this situation. Glup shitto cope. No, well, this guy, he does do fights, right? I'm pretty sure he does fights. Pokemon showing a snatch. Okay, dude. Okay, bro. Anyway, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry. Yeah, first I thought he was streaming a bit and then got this kind of, you know, boost from talking about this. So I am open-minded to the idea that he's invoked some sort of allegation in order to capitalize on it in some way. That's possible. But if he does have other irons in the fire and he's not, I don't know. It's impossible for me to really know what to make of that without looking in more detail at this guy's content. But, you know, I think that, I don't know.
You guys know that I like the shit. Like, I genuinely like it. I don't make a lot of money from this. Like I will even argue that I lose money.
He literally cried about being cut off connection with streamers. Yes, but that's because it was for unjustified reasons. If there's someone that he could connect with and he could have some sort of collaboration with, and the only thing that stops it is this woman claiming discreetly in a way that he can't address that he's been abusive, it's totally reasonable to take an issue with that, surely. And also bear in mind, he's in a different arena as well. We're you know, he's far removed from what we normally talk about. He's doing MMA streaming and, you know, appealing to that sort of audience.
Doing it. Like, if I will lose money, like if I like bouldering and I'll pay to go boulder, it's like I like I like bouldering, so I'll pay money, right? So it's like I don't care. I never care about this. So yeah, if you think that I'm trying to get clout or whatever, but that's not the case. Well, that's do it. Now, during this whole time, I had to see this person every now and then.
Yeah, also, it's not just about streaming collaborations. But I think I maybe misunderstood it. I'm pretty sure that his thing is doing editing stuff with streamers. So I wonder if that, because if his business and his thing is doing editing work for streamers, then there's a massive influence and sway she can have over that, right? He's just changing the style of fight from the ring to the internet. This is how he wins.
Knowing that all this happened and knowing that this person had still money that was sent to me, knowing that this person still had like a lot of things from me, and knowing how this person treated my family and treated me. One day, this person we were streaming together. Well, not together, like, well, we were streaming, but we were like...
Okay. He's an editor, and she's also involved in the MMA scene he's a part of. I'd assume these allegations would fuck with his fighting career. Right, I see, okay. So there's basically a lot of aspects to this of her saying things and putting the word out could negatively impact him, hence leading to this stream.
On a place together, this person, I said streaming together, I'm sorry, I'm just spacing out.
Oh, Sepia, how do you know this? There was a fight they had where he said that he was editing for her for free, but other people were paying him. He asked her to pay him and she got mad. He also said that she was telling people not to work with her abuser. Oh, you mean from this stream? Sorry, I misunderstood. I know it's in the video. Yeah, sorry. I thought you were... Okay. I'm retarded. I'm retarded. Okay. Kind of retarded. Oh, she's commentating on his next fight. Really? Fucking hell. Very incestuous dynamic.
That's not what I meant. This person was streaming, and I was like nearby. I was in the same area, and somebody was telling me, "Hey, go." I think that she's here. You can probably ask for that box. And I was like, I don't want to talk to this person. I don't want to be messaging this person. Like, I was generally like, I don't even understand how to explain the feeling, because it sounds kind of like bad, but it was like, I was actually kind of like afraid for this person, because he's like, holy, like I saw how far you can take these things. So I went and I was like, if I say this on stream, then this person cannot say that didn't know. So I went and asked for the thing. But I try to be joking about it. Like, I try to be as friendly about it, to not stir any type of drama. I was like, hey, like I was like, and this person started like replying like uh-huh, and I was like, you have something that's mine. And this person knowing that had my stuff and the box and the money was like, and what is that? I have that recording, by the way. I have that recording because this specific thing is very important. This is what triggered the first time I talked about this. It's not about like how some other people have tried to like make it look like that it has to do with somebody else. No, it was this part. And if you have seen those fucking videos that somebody uploaded without the context of anything, that uploaded like months after, which by the way, that motherfucker actually gets views. Like I upload things to my YouTube and that shit has like 30 views. Like, what the fuck? Should I hire this dude? Like, should he be my editor? What the hell? Ronnie posts the recordings ASAP so they don't go missing. Actually, those recordings, they are some people that I trust. I already have them. So if something was to happen to me, where like they know to like just.
He's got the dead man switch, dude. He's got the dead man switch. If anything happens to me, release the videos. It was buffalo chicken.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess that's. Oh wait. Oh no, it's a clip thing.
So yeah, knowing all that, this person acts like it. What will that be? Like what is that?
Because I'm mainly thinking about tying this off. And if he's still in chat, I'm happy to talk to him if he wants. No pressure, one way or another day, whatever you want to do. And I want to look at her response as well, so you can see what she's got to say about all this.
Like, what the? How do you have the audacity, dude? Like, how do you have the audacity to say, what is that? And then I'm like, it's smiling and everything. It's like, oh, whenever you have the time, it's a box. It's a box that somebody sent. And then this person turns over because...
Oh, I see. So this is about the box. So we didn't want to go to the house to get the box. But he then went over to her on the stream to ask her about this box that had been sent. Right, I understand.
Was streaming with somebody else. And looks at me. And looks at this person. And the good thing is that I have it caught on video. Does this... and says, it's hard to be a good person. You have the audacity, dude. The audacity, like after, like
Psycho,
this was
psycho bitch.
after hurting me again, asking me for charity money, trying to threaten to deport me.
Chud is losing track because he's salivating at the thought of a succulent pizza. Fat boy wants to feed.
Dude, thank you for the 333. I've actually not eaten since breakfast, obviously, as you can probably tell. Because I've been sat here. So I'm getting a bit peckish, I must say.
And my family. And says that shit sent me to fucking and I was the one that had to be like trying to be like amicable and trying to be like you know, you don't understand. That shit was humiliating to me. Like after all that this person did to me, having to her saying that shit.
I mean, the reality is, particularly with all this context, assuming it's true, all she has to do is go, yeah, sure, I'll get the box back to you, and kind of keep it amicable, keep it friendly. But instead, she's got to kind of get this little dig in, you know? I'm sorry, guys. You are too gratification ADHD brained if you think the story here is not crazy. And also, even if you don't like the story, it's a fucking Twitch aristocracy person doing it to a man and no one's talking about it because it happened to a man, bro.
Luckily, Texas is not in that state anymore where but during that,
This dude sleeps in slow motion.
During that time.
Yeah, exactly. Dudley's got the right take. The story is fine. The live stream sucks ass. Dude, he was in chat earlier and he was saying that he felt kind of embarrassed because of the stream. He didn't realise how long it took for the context. Exactly like I said, in his head, he's doing this in 10 minutes. He doesn't realise it's taken fucking hours to get out. Also, I tell you what as well, you fucking racists. Why don't you go and do a stream in fucking Spanish and see how that works out, bro? See how that fucking goes. You won't have a fucking clue, bro. English is a second language. ESL, he's fucking ESL, dude. Dude, I really hope this guy's on the level because it was going to be very awkward if it turns out he's full of shit. I'm going to be raped.
I mean, it was like, dude, everybody was like you could call ice on absolutely everyone. And I'll repeat, I came here legally. Like, my whole family is here legally. Like, but we're Latinos. We have accent. We were born over there. Yeah.
By the way, ICE were using that as grounds for probable cause to ask for papers. So they were saying to someone something, and they'd respond, and they'd hear the accent, and that legally creates probable cause for them to investigate whether they're here illegally. And go and look it up, bro. That's fucking legit. That's a real thing that was happening. And there were people that were advising and were saying, don't say anything. Don't speak. Don't say anything.
We were born in El Salvador. So during that time, it was like, that shit was absolutely delicate.
Problemo? Another angle of the leg break. Oh, God, it's like the professional angle. Good job he doesn't seem to be here anymore because it's a bit fucking awkward watching his leg get broken repeatedly.
Good kick. Oh, broke his leg. Oh, my God. Is he laughing? He was a minute ago. He is laughing. That's a tough one. Dude. That man's over there laughing it up. He's a G. He's a G. I've seen him fight a few times. Always fun to watch. Very clean. Very fast.
I think you're getting taller.
Do your best to just try and relax all those muscles in your leg. Try and let them loose.
No!
I wanna eat the Oh, we're gonna clap for that? Oh.
That was a good kick.
Okay, I'll go forward now.
Up!
Holy fuck, man.
Up!
That's crazy. That is crazy.
One more up.
That was good. Dude, that was a good kick. Yeah, now my leg's back. What the fuck?
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend.
Oh shit, dude. That's coming up, isn't it? That's coming up soon. I tell you what, if I was a fighter, which let's be honest, that's never fucking happening, and I broke my leg, I'd just fucking quit, dude. Fuck that. Fuck that, dude.
I asked about the box, then this person act like if I did something bad. And that's what triggered the first video where I was eating. Something, I won't say what. But that's what triggered the me talking about it. It was not about like this person's new partner or anything. I actually believe that that guy might actually be a good dude. Like I
dude. Oh man. The cuckening, dude. It must be fucked, dude. It must be fucked to see you know, your streamer partner move on to someone else. Oh my goodness, man.
Generally, it never had to do with nothing, but like nothing with that. Like, and you can tell. Like after me saying all of this, I hope you understand. If you don't understand this, then it's like I don't even like. Please unfollow, dude. If you really think that after all that shit that I went through, the reason why I talked about it was because of this person like going with another, like, please just unfollow.
Yeah, dude. Guys don't generally operate like that, okay? Generally speaking, guys don't operate on that basis. You know, if they genuinely felt bothered, they just longingly look at their ex's profile picture as they're knocking about with another guy, and possibly kill themselves. But generally speaking, they're not gonna. It's not in a man's nature, broadly speaking, you know. And what is this? Hello, Chud. We finally set up your business in Ireland. The dividends should be paid out into your Cayman Island account soon. Wait, hang on a sec. Is that possible? Could I set up my business in Ireland? I need to speak to my accountant about that. Dude, I need to speak to my accountant about that, dude.
Because, what the fuck? Now,
they're calling me tax fraud logic.
I might go to BRB for 1 second because I want to say what triggered this new time that I'm talking about this.
Sadly, you're raped.
There's a video where she talks about a BF who cheated on her and admits she went ballistic and tossed his stuff off a balcony. She's nuts.
Chud's glasses. Thank you for the kicks. Please send that if you've got it.
Because I'm not talking about it just randomly. Like some people try to make it look like me trying to get clout or whatever. Dude, I don't give a fuck about clout. I don't know if you ever seen any of my streams. Like I'm not, dude. I try to like literally help other people on their streams. I even mentioned before that it's like my goal is like my Twitch goal is to be kind of like the not like a streamer that's doing a bunch of things. It's more like I just want to be kind of like the fight guild from RuneScape. Like, you know, there's the guys with the skill cave. They're just there, and then it's like they train you when you're like in the training island, some shit like that. I even thought about like doing making something like that my gag, like more like people come to train with me, and like my aspiration, if anything, when it comes to social media, my aspiration is to do YouTube. Because I want to do educational content, and I've tried to do educational content in Twitch, but it's like I've talked about it like since last year that I don't think it's the right platform.
I am caffeine maxing. It's coming up on 7 hours, guys. I'm locked in. Come on, we're nearly through this. I'll just skip ahead a bit so when he gets past the pause. I don't think he talks about it a bit more, and then we'll. Well, actually, I think, you know, I mean, I was hoping he might still be around. I don't think he's around. But if you're hearing this, and you want to talk, we can talk today, tomorrow, whenever. Okay? The offer's out there. The offer's out there. Ronaldo Kwan, I challenge you to a battle of the minds rather than the fists. Anyway, the offer's out there. The offer's out there. Now, there might be more. I'll take a look at his other streams to see if there's other stuff there that's worth having a look at too. Okay. Next, we need to look at her response. We need to look at her response. Okay. So let's have a little listen at what she had to say in response to this. Now, one thing I just want to note, unless she changed the title of the stream, okay, is look at it. It's business as usual, okay? She is trying to present the business as usual impression by having it titled like this. You see what I'm getting at? So she does respond briefly to these allegations. But this is PR fucking moves. Barely address it, move on. Business as usual. Don't pay too much attention to it. Okay? But it cuts in just after the audio does. But you'll see. Let's see what she says. I think it's quite quick. So give it a sec. And it'll kick in.
I'm seeking legal counsel regarding the appropriate ways to address it. I want to be very clear with that as well, that I'm only doing this because not only are these accusations horrific, but they are also incredibly damaging. Because of this, I will not be discussing any potential evidence on stream, such as text messages and home security camera recordings. There is only one thing that I would like to note at this time regarding the situation, and that is during a part 2 live stream after this individual made the most horrible and disgusting accusations against me, they admitted twice that they have reached out to stream and hang out with me, to which I did not respond. I do have all of these recordings saved, and I will be allowing my attorneys to handle everything else moving forward. I want to thank everybody who has given me the time to address this responsibly and waiting first to hear what I have to say. And I just want to make it clear that I will not be discussing anything else moving forward. With that said, thank you guys again. And we're going to be moving forward. So, let me go ahead and pull up chat. I hope you guys are having a good day. Give me 1 second.
So here's the reality on this, okay? Thank you, Chud's Glasses. We'll be taking a look at that, certainly. Thank you. So, it is true that someone reaching out after the fact to have a further interaction diminishes one's claims of misconduct or whatever, right? But don't forget about the context with this. It's all wrapped up in her saying things, her putting words out about him, her making claims about him. So whilst I do agree it diminishes one's claim of misconduct, I do think that there's a bit more complexity here. You know, it's not like we're dealing with a sort of relationship ending. There's clearly more intricate dynamics at play. And without understanding what the reaching out looked like, I mean, for all I know, he's doing it because he's thinking, fuck, how do I handle this crazy bitch telling lies about me? So, you know, again, I'm not saying you have to believe him. There's certainly skepticism that's justified because he's not released evidence, okay? But what are we to make of the fact that she is instantaneously going after fucking legal matters with this, isn't responding or engaging with anything? Pragmatically, it's the right move to go down the legal counsel route, okay? But I think you are able to discern things from her response in that she's not addressing anything and is just kind of quickly glossing over it, doing the I'm going down the legal counsel route and then moving on. You know, this is a very business as usual PR move that is being engaged with here. And she's like shook by this, but this has not got much ground. This has not got much attention as far as I've seen. There's a few little articles here and there talking about it, but it's not like this is getting widely discussed amongst the wider streamerverse, as far as I've seen. So there's this angle a bit for me of, is there like a bit of a guilty thought, you know, a bit of a self-report here? I'm going to legal counsel with this. Well, is this even really being spoken about, that you even need to address it? I don't know, man. I don't know. No. I'm saying pragmatically she's making the right move. No. Hang on a sec. I'm not criticizing her for making the right move. Okay? In fact, I'm saying pragmatically it's the best move you can make. What I'm saying is, I don't think you are, you know, I think you can still, if you so wish, try and discern things from this. And there's, you know, certainly elements of this that I'm suspicious of. And I just am like, okay, well, this is like bizarre that you're going down this angle of not responding to any of it and just going straight to the legal route, you know? But I'll wait for more information. I'm not going to do it now because I don't know what's in it. I'll take a look at his other streams and see if he's got more information.
Does it count as paedophilia if the guy is so retarded and soy that he has the mentality and testosterone levels of a 9-year-old? Pedo of the soul at least?
Thank you, Boldrick, for the 333. Thank you. But he has talked about this the third time now, more than a year after the breakup. Okay. Like, what? What do you mean? What has he said? What has he spoken about? Has he spoken about the dynamics? Or is it, I mean, as far as I understand, this is the first time that he's spoken about this. Also, this got linked. Skip to 1730. Okay. 1730.
Then I would go to class from noon to I think like 6 p.m. Then I would, from 6 p.m., go bartend. And then I would get up early in the morning and then go to the gym. I got a degree in business. So yeah. So then at that point, chat. So then at that point, I kick his ass out. Because I said, hey, listen, you stupid motherfucker. Remember how I told you? I hope you beat him up. I won't discuss anything on stream. I said, hey, listen, motherfucker. Remember how I told you not to put your name on the lease? Yeah, remember that, bitch? I said, get the fuck out of my apartment. Get out of my apartment, bitch. And then he tried to pull the whole, oh my God, common law marriage. He tried calling the cops on me. Chat, he called the cops on me.
So hang on a sec. Is this her talking about him in a coded way? Or is... Well, you say, okay, is it though? Or is... I think this is a different guy. So I don't think this is her talking about him. I think this is her talking about another guy, but in such a way that demonstrates her mentality and how she operates. And it aligns with what he's now claiming, right? It's the pattern of behavior thing. It's showing a pattern of behavior that she's publicly admitting to.
And bitch. And then he tried to pull the whole, oh my God, common law marriage. He tried calling the cops on me. Chat, he called the cops on me because I was kicking him out. He tried calling the cops on me and he tried to explain to the cops that we were in a common law marriage because that's a thing in Texas. That's a thing in Texas. If you live with somebody enough and you can prove that you've been in a relationship with them, you can prove that there's common law marriage and that I couldn't kick him out. So then I told that cop, I said, listen, motherfucker, I pulled out the lease that I kept in my filing cabinet and I pulled that lease off. I said, you see my name right here? I said, that motherfucker, I'm 21 years old, sir.
21 years old, so it's before. Okay. So it's possible that he has listened to the story and aligned her behavior with his situation. Or what's also possible here, okay, is that this is her strategy. So if she's with a guy, She intentionally gets it so his name isn't on the lease, so she's got the ability to kick him out if she wants to. She's not 21 now, she was 21 back then. This relates to another person, not the guy that we just watched, and it's solely to demonstrate that she's admitting to something which aligns with his presentation of what happened with her.
We are not in no goddamn common law marriage. My name is on this lease. I told the cop, I was like, this motherfucker cheated on me.
Did you let that bum keep the McLaren?
McLaren, I was driving a Toyota. I was driving a Toyota at that point. So then I told that motherfucker, I told the cop, I was like, I don't know what he wants to do. He can go, I told him, I said, he can go sleep on that bitch's, at that bitch's house. And the cop was like, fair. And so the only thing that the cop told me to do, the cop told me, he said, now the only thing that you can legally get in trouble for is that you need to make sure that he gets his stuff back. And I was like, okay, that's fine. So he left for the night. I texted my ex at that point, and I said, hey, you can come get your stuff at 2 p.m. on this date. That's what the cop said. He was like, you need to have it in writing. Don't say any of this stuff over the phone. Don't say any of this stuff over the phone or whatever. And I was like, okay. So I told him, I said 2 p.m. whatever day. It was like 2 days later. Chat, I'm not even gonna lie. I dumped cat litter on his clothes. I don't feel bad about it either.
So, I mean, I don't know and can't speak to this relationship, but she feels aggrieved by a partner. Whether or not he cheated, I don't know, but she at least perceives it being aggrieved, and she fucks with his stuff. Wow, interesting. Okay, a different person.
I'm gonna be honest, I probably shouldn't be saying this stuff online. I had dumped cat litter on his clothes. I dumped it all outside. I dumped it all outside. I don't care.
Wow.
Yeah, dumped all of his stuff outside, threw all of his video games over the balcony. And I said, yeah, you can come get your stuff. That's harsh. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. He can wash his clothes. It's fine.
Also, people will have this like girl boss, yes queen mentality with it. This is psychotic. Even if someone has wronged you in some way, it's obviously psychotic to trash and destroy their stuff, even if they have indeed cheated on you. You know, that's the kind of like Hollywood girl boss movie shit. Yeah, crazy take, but even if someone has wronged you, you shouldn't cover their stuff in cat feces and chuck all their shit around.
Dumped all of his stuff over the balcony. Oh, and the thing is, I knew my neighbors thought I was crazy. Oh God, the way my neighbors knew I was crazy. I was yelling at him. I did not care. And to this day,
yeah, the thing is, also on time you'd reflect on this and you'd be like, oh God, I can't believe I did that. I was just crazed. I was in a crazed state. But there's this like internal justification system happening where she's desperately trying to present it in a way that justifies her, abnormal, completely asocial behavior.
I don't know about to this day. I blocked him on everything. He's still blocked. For years, he tried to... this motherfucker would be emailing me. Because I cross-blocked him on everything. Still blocked to this day. He would email me at like 7 a.m. Julia. For years after this.
Oh. Yearning for a mentally ill woman. Oh, dude, bro, dude. This woman's definitely insane, I can tell.
Years. Yeah, the email. I don't even know how he got my email. I don't know how to block somebody on somebody's email. But now he emails an old... I'm sure he probably emails me to this day, but it's an old email that I don't check anymore. Wouldn't be surprised if he was watching this. But this is from years ago. So, yeah, like 4 years ago. So it's fine. Dear Julia... Brother's starving. Yeah, and so that was the last time that was my lore from back when I played World of Warcraft, like way back in the day. So now I'm very excited to come back to World of Warcraft and be the true degenerate that I was meant to be. And so I will say chat, people are like, Julia's had her Twitch account for blah 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 blah.
Right.
Well
done. That's a great find, by the way. So obviously doesn't prove what she did with this guy, because, you know, just doesn't. It's another person. But it shows that she's publicly admitting to utterly deranged psychotic behavior in a way that suggests she is either trying to cope about it or is in fact comfortable with what she did, creating this, what do you call it? Pattern of behavior, at least. Or not pattern necessarily, but it's some indication that there's maybe something there. Let's put it that way. So the only piece of the puzzle that I think this guy could provide is some recording or some snippet or clip of something to back up what he said. But I'm cautiously siding with the guy, I must say. Based on everything that I've seen, I'm cautiously siding with the guy on this one. And we'll await further information. I'll go away as well and I'll take a look at his other streams and I'll see if there's any further information there. In fact, I could do it now, dude. Clearly there's some interest in this. So maybe we'll have a quick look now. Your kick bar looking a little low. Let me help you out. I'm waiting. Yo, thank you for the kick. Thank you. Thank you. Very generous. Appreciate that. Is there anything more here?
Years ago, years ago, when Classic was first released, I was like, fuck. I did hear about this whole streaming thing. And I was like, I did know what Twitch was, but I wasn't.
Emails start with "Good morning, Julia. It's me, Joe."
He'd be like, "Hey,
Just
Julia."
wanted to say hi.
And it
Wish
was
you a
funny. He
great
would
day.
email me. He would email me for every holiday to tell me, "Merry Christmas."
I don't believe any of that. I think we need a lie detector live stream.
Oh my God, you guys can lie detector me. I don't care. You can ask my best friend. Oh my God, she was there for all of that shit. God. So then people were like, oh, Julia's had her account since like 2020 or 2019, I think. I had very first started my Twitch because I knew what streamers were. Like, there's some guy that comes and comments on all my videos saying like, Julia lies about knowing da-da-da. Chat, I didn't live under a fucking rock. I knew that Twitch existed. I didn't know any of the creators on the platform outside of Asman. And I watched Asman on YouTube. I watched Asman's YouTube videos. I didn't watch his live streams. So a long time ago, I had streamed once because I tried to stream World of...
Okay, let me have a look at what the responses are saying. Oh... Response to allegation of abuse. Austin Texas streaming scene is delivering its usual content. But it's a woman for once, at least. Okay. She is lying, or he is, or maybe both. Bro, what's this about, dude? Okay. Okay. So I guess that's all true, is she? He claims to have recordings, so let's see if he plays them on stream and what's on them. Fair comment. Fair comments. Okay. Oh, dude, look. Hey! Someone posted the video we just watched. Yo! Good find. Good find. Fantastic find. That is great, man. Well done to that man. I mean, it's very tectone coded, isn't it? You know, very tectone-esque. But you know, clips of them admitting to things which are relevant to the current situation. Okay. Yikes is not a good look. Go find any VOD with her and Linity and Arthur talking about relationships, and the convo shows a lot. They were eating outside or something. If you happen to go look for it, then go look at the VOD of the Thanksgiving stream. The last stream they did an old part with the Arthur. Somehow they were in views. Okay. So I'm guessing there's something on. Dude, great stuff, man. Yeah, we'll be watching that stream in no time at all. I remember how aggressive and verbally abusive she was towards people when she first started showing up. I guess when people show you who they are, believe them the first time. Okay. Okay. Oh, that just summarizes it. Okay, well, we know that already, having watched most of the stream. And is this... Yeah, this is what we just watched. This is what we just fucking watched, dude. Oh my god, man. Hey! Look, there's a few comments of people slipping in. Here's the vid. Huh? Julia opens up about a relationship with Alinity. Oh my god, this bitch is so connected, dude. Oh, perfect. We've got a little Alinity mention as well. Oh, good gracious. Well done, PD. Well done, PD. Let's go. Good shit. I'm listening, by the way. I'm listening. I'm listening.
I always threaten him. I'm like, you better treat her right or I'll steal her.
Do you like girls?
Well, in different ways.
In different ways? In different ways. Interesting.
Like I like guys in different ways, or
you know, like different. They for different roles in my life.
Oh, I understand that.
Okay.
I get that. I get it. So like
yes.
not for a relationship, but for like just a nice fun time.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Okay. Yes.
100%.
Okay. You get it. Yes.
You know,
I don't know what that's called. So.
It's like it's a sexual thing, but it's not like a relationship thing.
It's not like well, because it's intimate, but it's not.
It's not like that type of.
It's not like a life partner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Or okay, so I'm also on the same boat, and I think I can't figure it out if it's just because my experiences with girls have been with the wrong girls.
Classic void carpet muncher baiting slop, bro. Oh yeah. Yeah, I sometimes like to play with women. Oh my god, dude. The straightest women you can imagine will do this stupid shtick, bro. Yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah, imagine me eating carpet. Ooh, fuck off, dude. Fuck off, man. Performative bisexuality.
That I could never be with them. Like in a relationship. You know? Like, oh, it was a fun time, but like, you're too much.
I can tell you what it is for me. For me, I am just in my experiences, I always am the more masculine woman, and in my
that actually stands, because obviously there's very high rates of domestic violence within these kinds of relationships. So she's the masculine one in terms of she's the one doing the beating.
My relationships, I don't like to feel that way. I like to be taken care of, and not the one that's like, okay, because you're still taking care of each other. Yes. But you know what I mean? Like with other women, I automatically turn into the...
Her clit is huge. There's a subreddit for that. Wait, where's the subreddit, dude? I think r/big clit. Oh, dude! Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Someone mentioned it in chat the other day, so I looked it up. And it was exactly what it says on the tin. You know what you're getting yourself into. Anyway, yes, because of the testosterone abuse, that's very possible.
The male role.
The male role. Or the more masculine, because I don't like saying male role.
Does there have to be like a more male role though?
There doesn't have to be, but
let's break the ice in. It's a dominant role.
Okay.
You don't want to be in the dominant.
Well, we can break it down. Okay. I do believe, I don't like saying male role, but I do think there is a more masculine and a more feminine.
No, I agree.
In any type of relationship that you have. There's somebody that takes charge more and who might steer the ship a little bit more. Typically.
But there could also be like different elements of life in which a person takes different roles. Like if you're in a situation, one of you can be a little bit more taking charge, but then if you're put in a separate situation in which the person that usually takes charge is not super comfortable, they can take more charge in that.
Okay, I gotta be honest with you. I'm gonna trust PD on this, but I hope this starts getting into, you know, something relevant here, because this is just fuck it. I don't give a shit about this.
For me,
I see what you're saying. Like roles that they'll fit into, taking charge, taking the lead.
Yeah,
that they're comfortable with.
Yeah.
But you want to...
Oh my God, PD. Dude, let's eat what we've got on our plate first. Julia trauma dumps that a black stepfather family hates her and her mom.
Like being with someone that takes the lead.
Yeah. Yes.
It's way better.
At least I'm trying to get to that point. All of my previous relationships, I've always fallen into the more masculine roles with everything, like financially, emotionally.
So she's touching on it here. She's touching on it a bit, but obviously not explicit. But she's dancing around talking about this guy. And if you're the guy, you're going to know this is sort of somewhat related to you, right?
I want to say physically, because that's not true. That's not entirely like, it's not about somebody being physically stronger than me.
Yeah.
It's more about like, I've always been the one that has more drive, more vision, more goals. I end up taking care of things in the house, whether it's...
Look at the second highest post of all time on r/big clit. Oh my God. No, I'm not going to do that. I think I've seen enough big clits on there to last a lifetime, okay? Oh my God. I think I've seen 2 posts on there and that's enough for me. Also, Gringle. You asked earlier and I forgot to respond to you. I did watch the trailer for Prime Time and it looks fucking fantastic and I can't wait to watch it. And in fact, it's inspired me. And I'm trying to find a link to the documentary that's on HBO or whatever called Predators about fucking the guy so I can watch it on stream. But I couldn't find it offhand. So if anyone's got a link to the full Predators documentary so we can watch it on stream, do, get in the mix.
Like financially, and then I am also cooking and cleaning and doing things. So it's like I was everything.
No.
Yes.
And
do you think you found yourself in like a lot of imbalanced relationships?
Yeah.
He's like,
Josh is like, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Poor Josh. Josh has been a real one.
I think like the great thing about being in relationships is learning from them.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm just waiting for this to become super relevant, and I'm just seeing someone make a tiny URL and link him to r/big clit instead.
And finding out what you like, because
What drives you to watch this content? It's very simple. Can you not see it? You're meant to be, this is literally meant to be the point of view. They want you to feel like you're at the table talking to them so that you give them money. On that note, guys, as generous as you've been today, thank you for watching the stream and supporting. You can, of course, chuck some kicks my way, some subs and tips. All of it is appreciated. I couldn't do this without you. But yes, you're meant to be sat there at the table. Like, you're meant to sit there. Like, ooh, yeah, it's like the parasocial meme with the person sat there pretending to eat pizza with the other people on the poster. It's that fucking thing. Yo, enough about big clits. Let's talk about some big kicks.
Until you kind of like play a little bit with these dynamics.
Thank you.
Look at all those dresses, but you only know when you put it on.
Yes. Yeah. And now you're like, the red dress looked great, but like, that zipper couldn't
burst under the pressure.
Yeah.
Yes. So now you know you need a strong zipper. You probably didn't know you need a strong zipper before, but now you know that's what you're looking for.
But it's weird.
Oh, Gringo, I don't fucking know. I'll watch it again. I'll watch it one more time, man. Just for you personally, individually, so you can see my face reacting to it.
Because I'm kind of confusing. It's hard for me to explain it because it's like, I don't like the typical, how would I say it, like macho men.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like nonchalant men. I don't like men that pretend like they don't like me or that, like, I want somebody to
someone that's obsessed with you.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
That.
She looks nice from this angle. I mean, I wouldn't like to comment on that sort of thing. But I'm certain she looks nicer than when she's like this. Give me your phone now! Give me your fucking phone! Oh, give me your phone! Give me the phone! Don't record me, you fucking pathetic little wretch. Pedro, I'm calling ice on you. And your fucking mother too. Yes, I'm going to tell them that your mother's an illegal and get them to fucking deport her. Give me your phone now! Probably a slightly worse angle, I'd say.
I don't like more masculine men because I am kind of a stubborn strong head.
You can find a man that is masculine, that is
a stubborn strong head.
also obsessed about you.
That is true.
Yes, you can.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
But I don't like I don't know how to say it, nonchalant men. Ooh, speaking of food.
I want someone with like initiative.
Yes. And somebody that I don't have to tell to wake up in the morning and that you need to do this and that you need to do that.
That is so annoying.
Okay. I reckon that she got pissed off with his broken leg. She strikes me as the kind of woman that will make you feel bad for having like a debilitating temporary injury or something like that, you know?
You can just throw it in there.
Because then you start being like their mother, and that's so...
That's what's happened to me in every single one of my relationships.
Oh, right here. Thank you.
Dude, he'd wake up in the middle of the night to her just with like a fucking birch, like a birch thing, and just whipping his leg. Wake up, you lazy bastard. Wake up now. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Cha! Caramba, my leg, my precious leg, my legarino. Wake up, you lazy fucker. You gotta do the dishes now.
Okay, we should probably split these, sorry.
Thank you. Ooh, the blackberry one's in the middle.
So good! For me, thank you so much.
Look at the fish.
Ay, Dios mío!
Great, thank you. Bon appetit. If anybody wants any of this, which I know you guys both said no, but...
I don't.
Okay,
thank you.
That's all right.
Julia, I just want to like close this by saying that I've also found myself in very similar situations to yours. And I think for a very long time, I thought that it was...
Dude, Alinity just wants to find a guy that doesn't mind sitting there while she feeds a cock into herself from some other dude. Because obviously she's into that sort of thing with the OnlyFans. Very transparent.
That was the problem.
Yeah.
I was like, what is it about me that is making every guy turn so lazy?
Yes.
And I came to the conclusion that it was not me. Okay? It is not you.
Okay.
You just need to find someone that has a little bit more ambition than you and a little bit more drive than you.
Yes.
So that you're not the one that is the most ambitious and driven in the relationship.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, because that's how I've always felt. It's like you meet somebody and they're like, they have everything going for them, and then all of a sudden you start dating them, and then they're almost like, because I kind of start taking charge at a little bit quicker rate, I guess you could say, like, I don't sit and wait for things to happen. I'm always the type of person that's like actively pursuing my goals and the things that, or whatever. And it's almost like the guys just kind of go,
stop.
They just stop.
Yeah. I mean, it is also good to not take so much control and just let people show you who they are. But you'll find the right one.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe there's more that we're not seeing here. There's a few snippets that I think are relevant. But I don't see it as like a massive, oh my God, this is so revealing about the situation.
I've definitely learned the signs and also things that I should not be doing too early in a relationship. So
that's very important to know.
I have also learned that. Yeah, so there's that.
Dude, I'm
it's a little
hungry,
confusing.
I'm getting hungry.
It makes sense in my mind, but it's also hard to explain to a stream. Does that make sense? Because if we were here with my friends, I would just be like da 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 da. But sometimes when I feel
talking shit, but she doesn't want to talk shit.
I could be giving examples right now, but I'm not going to.
But Chad, they'll like triangulate, like, oh, it was this person. She's talking about that and this and like that. Yeah, you guys are scary sometimes, Chad.
And also sometimes if you misspeak at any point in time, it'll be completely taken out of context. And before I know it, I'm gonna go home tonight. I'm gonna go on Twitter or Instagram or wherever the hell. And then there's gonna be a random clip that pops up of me of me being like, Julia's what was it called, a femcel or whatever? Julia hates men. You know what I mean?
Is that what? That's a thing?
That's true.
I think that's what they're called. Is it a femcel?
Bro, there's a fucking video of you talking about this guy cheating on you and you smearing cat litter into his clothes and chucking his stuff out the balcony.
Like a woman incel?
Yeah, I think that's what they call it.
Oh my God.
Everyone in Chud's chat feels like they're eating with 4 rapists on screen. What do you mean 4? What do you mean? There's only one rapist on this fucking screen.
That's the worst, like going home and then going on social media and being like, and seeing like your clips. I have a separate personal social media now.
Oh, good for you.
That I browse on my free time. That is just like cute, funny, happy things that inspire me. And I found that that's amazing. Like, I started my stream today, and apparently I had a thread on LSF a couple days ago. No idea about it. No clue. Did not know.
Good for you. I don't check LSF anymore.
So happy. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that wasn't really that crazy. Anyway, point of view. Just to describe the kind of energy that I think Julia's bringing to the table. This is probably the best way of doing that, I'd say.
You've been out of your room.
No, I haven't.
Paul, my little ceramic penguin in the study always faces due south.
I don't know what you're talking about. Ceramic penguin.
Is this what you're looking for? I know you've been out twice, Paul. First, I couldn't figure out how you did it. But last night, I found your key.
Yeah, dude, his leg's healed. He's getting ready for a fight.
I can imagine what you might be thinking of me. But you see, Paul, it's all okay. Last night, it came so clear. I realize you just need more time. Eventually, you'll come to accept the idea of being here. Paul, do you know about the early days at the Kimberley diamond mines? Do you know what they did to the native workers who stole diamonds? Don't worry, they didn't kill them. That would be like junking a Mercedes just because it had a broken spring. No, if they caught them, they had to make sure they could go on working. But they also had to make sure they could never run away. The operation was called hobbling.
Annie, whatever you're thinking about doing, please don't do it. Annie, for God's
Shh, darling. Trust me. It's for the best.
Annie, please!
Ah, caramba!
Almost done. Just one more. God, I love you.
I've never actually watched the movie. I've got like a memory of it as a child of like watching it somehow. Like maybe it was in the background or I somehow saw it. Because I remember that scene vividly of the legs. Like I've got a vivid memory somewhere of it, but I can't quite access it, you know? He'll never cheat on Julia again. Oh my God. Anyway, guys, I'll take a look and see if there's anything else relevant to this this case. But so far, I'm cautiously siding towards the guy. Ronaldo. But we'll see if there's anything further. We will see. We will see, ladies and gentlemen. We will see. Okay, let's do a quick update on Perez. Let's have a little look at this. And then we got a... hey! Who is it that hates Johnny Bravo? Is it PD? We got a new Johnny Bravo video to watch, and then we'll probably switch to the gaming stream. Guys, I've decided I am going to finish Halo. I've decided I'm going to do it. I have to do it, man. I have to fucking do it. I can't not finish another game. It's too much. It's too much to bear. So we will be finishing it. It's activated my drive, exactly. And plus, I've heard that the Flood stuff is actually good, and they've added a bunch of stuff to the Flood shit.
Perez Hilton's family, they are having trouble dealing with what happened earlier this week.
By the way, well, someone said I was defending him yesterday. I'm not defending this guy, right? But I think celebrities get upset when they have public scrutiny, when they rely on that very same public scrutiny to succeed. But apparently, Perez Hilton's family has asked for privacy Now that did rub me up the wrong way. I'm like, hang on a fucking minute, dude. What do you mean? This guy was just on a live stream slicing himself to ribbons. I don't think it's really fair to be like, oh, privacy now, especially in light of him constantly making everyone else's, you know, affairs his business. But yes, apparently his family is pleading for privacy after his utterly insane Frank from Hellraiser deranged cut yourself to bits situation.
Horrific scene at his Miami house where he had slashed himself over and over on a live stream. And he is now in the hospital under psychiatric care. And his family is saying this is absolutely heartbreaking.
Yeah, so as you know, he has...
Okay, one sec. Sorry. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I didn't watch all this yesterday.
Oh.
Okay, I probably can't watch that one. Let's try this one.
I hope the cops shoot me to death.
Okay, dude. Okay, that's enough. That's enough, dude. He was there going... Okay, that's probably a bit much. I just wanted to check and see whether there was anything that would fit in the TOS, and unfortunately, I don't think that there is. I don't think any of that's going to be allowed. Now, hopefully, Kick were warning me about having the picture of the bloodied Frank on the screen and not for the video audio, because otherwise I'm fucked. Hopefully, that's okay. The thing is, I was going to watch the rest of it because I genuinely want to know what happened, you know, for journalistic purposes. And I forgot to watch it. I forgot to watch it. Oh my God, man. Good Lord. Anyway, it's pretty rough. Don't look at it. It's gross.
3 children. We know that the children were not home at the time that this incident happened, but of course people are wondering what's going on with the family. So we actually saw, or the family released a statement basically saying that Perez is doing better, which is a great update because
he's communicating.
He is communicating. Now, as far as how much he's communicating, that is...
I want to know what this guy's saying. Some of those cuts look pretty rough, man. I think he's going to have scars off the back of this. He will actually just look like the guy from Event Horizon. From Sam Neill in Event Horizon. He was sliced to pieces, man. It was mental.
Clear, but they're saying that he is speaking to them in some kind of manner, which is very hopeful. They haven't really touched on what exactly is going on with the children, but we know that his sister was at the hospital visiting him, and the family has really been by his side, along with his attorney, Bryden Friedman, as well.
So is there any sense that we're getting about what triggered this thing?
Not necessarily. I mean, there's a lot of speculation online, and he's been very open about his sepsis struggles. I mean, he was hospitalized for 21 days, and in podcasts...
Does sepsis make you go absolutely batshit insane and start cutting yourself on a stream? I've never heard of that before. Is that a thing?
Clips from days
but
leading
that
up
was
to
not,
it.
That was not just last week.
Correct.
It was earlier this year.
But
yeah.
he's having, like, significant financial trouble.
Definitely.
And that feels, at least from...
This is going to be me when I have trouble paying the bills. I'm just going to fire up a stream, covered a deterrent block, going, I hope the cops get me. It's going to be me. It's going to be me.
From everything I've seen,
from the hospitalization
it's
leading
more
now.
immediate, the financial problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we had spoken to a lot of people who kind of painted a picture of what Perez's life has been like in these past couple months. And as we know, he moved from Vegas to Miami in June. So that's not even that long ago. And he had been struggling with his finances. You know, he wasn't given a lot of perks when he came to Miami the way that he was in Vegas. And because of all the financial issues,
So that's the thing I don't understand. If he's living at large in Vegas, getting all comped shit, why is it gambling? Someone mentioned gambling. Is that true? Why is he moving to Miami? Doesn't make any sense.
he was having with the medical bills earlier this year, that really put him in a tough spot where he was.
Did he have
merch.
health insurance?
It's unclear, but he still has projects in the works.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
you kind of get the vibe with the health insurance, the way he was begging the public for help with the medical
That
bills.
he didn't
that he
have it.
probably didn't.
Yeah,
or
I mean, that's the way it feels.
But
Right.
a lot of people online, I mean, as you can imagine, there's so much speculation as to what caused this. And a lot of people are turning back to the sepsis that he had earlier this year and have looked online and saw that a sepsis psychosis is something that can occur or be like an after effect of having sepsis because it does affect your brain. It can trigger.
Hey, it's real. It does make you go crazy and want to cut your dick off on a stream. What the fuck?
You know, these psychotic episodes to occur. So a lot of people are wondering if maybe that is somehow tied to what happened on Tuesday night.
The other thing we're
what is this?
This is The Claw in Las Vegas, and we've never seen anything quite like this before in LA. It's basically an arcade, and they just have these giant claw games there. My kids have been begging me to go here for a while. This was our first time there. It was hot, it was crowded, and it was quite the experience. But it was also the perfect time to go because my mom is still in Miami visiting her friends and family. And before she...
Okay, dude, I don't like this. But yeah, I guess he's trying to do a family channel type angle. I guess that's the dynamic he's trying to hit there. Just weird, man.
We're trying to figure out is obviously, you know, the people, you know, we can't really get an answer because the people that know him that we're talking to don't have a direct line to him because he's in this 72-hour psych hold, right?
Right.
The big question that everyone wants to know is where are the children? Our belief and assumption is that they would either be with the mother or the sister.
Right.
Because the mother was, as we have talked about since yesterday, the mother was, is always...
I mean, obviously, this is, you know, terrible blow to the gay surrogacy movement. But, I mean, should this guy have his kids? I mean, fucking hell, dude. That's such a big risk. He just just randomly decide to start cutting himself. On a stream, no less.
He's been
Very
living
troubling.
with Perez.
Very troubling indeed.
In Vegas, in Miami, so she's always been around them. So they have a great relationship with his mother. So the belief is that the kids...
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that Children's Services has got to get involved in this now.
Right, that video is very alarming.
CPS?
Yeah,
CPS?
I mean, they have to
CPS?
step in, and I guess the question,
What's wrong
will
with this guy's
somebody
voice?
get guardianship?
Right. And that's what we've been asking. The problem is because we haven't been able to get that answer yet from the people because he is locked up, but that is the big question now is the children.
Right.
Another interesting thing we had learned was we've talked to a couple people that right before this incident happened the other day on the live stream, Perez and his team were in talks for him to be a part of some reality show. And if you think about it, that would be great for him, for someone who is financially struggling, right? It's a paycheck. And
I can't risk showing this. But someone said reenactment of the stream, and it's the scene from the Hannibal show, the guy cutting his skin off.
Good girl. Friends.
And feeding it to his dog.
Sadly, you're raped.
Chud, if it gets that dark, broken pieces of tile can be sharp as a blade. Godspeed 07.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Dude, I'm not going to slice myself. Dude, why would I ever want to do that? I'm a normal, well-adjusted person.
I guess from what I've heard, he wasn't actually going to do the reality show because he would have had to take his kids out of school because the production company wanted the kids to be a part of this reality show. It was for a major network. We didn't...
Dude, what the fuck, man? Yeah, let's get my kids involved in this whatever fucking reality show. Dude, this guy's a fucking nutter, man. Wait, what is this? Oh.
You like that shit, right? Right?
Oh, wait, dude, wait, dude, I can't, man, I can't, dude.
The person didn't know what network, but a production company presented it to him and his team. He wanted the kids. He felt it was more...
Stop trying to make me play porn. Stop trying to make me look at r/big clit. Stop trying to get me to show the bloodied body of Perez Hilton. Thank you.
Important that the kids be in school. and he passed, from what we've heard, passed on this opportunity, which is kind of crazy, again, if financial problems were there.
Hey, our chat is wondering if you guys have been able to figure out what's going to happen when Perez gets out of the hospital. Is he planning on staying in Miami or Vegas or going back to the biggest?
One would assume, based on how alarming this live stream was, is that he, you know, coming out of the 72-hour psych hold, he would go on to receive even more professional care just based on how alarming that is. I don't think 72 hours is enough for what he was going through.
What if he comes out of this thing fine, but is this something that could happen again?
Right.
And
well, that's
especially
why,
if the
and that's
kids
why
happen to be at
Children's
the house.
Services, you know, will get involved.
I think it's a terrible situation.
Okay. Right, one more Perez Hilton thing. So we got a psychiatrist. I tried to find a video like this the other day, but unfortunately it was a bunch of nattering women on the news. But now I've got a man come along to do it properly. So we got a psychiatrist that's going to explain what we were looking at. I'm guessing a bunch of crazy, insane shit, but let's see.
Hilton, who mutilated himself with a knife on a live stream on TikTok yesterday. The video is extremely disturbing, and I would highly recommend not watching it or seeking it out. However, I will describe it because it's important in understanding what this may have been caused by. Now, in this video, you see Perez in a frantic...
Hey, Isu! Thank you for the 10 gifted. That's super generous. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Dazed and frenetic state, completely bloody,
Very generous.
without clothes
Appreciate
on,
that.
cutting himself several times with a knife. It looks like he may have cut himself in the tens or maybe even the hundreds of times. It's very, very bad. Now,
why is it so funny to me? Some doctor just explaining calmly what he was doing.
most people, when they see someone harm themselves, they immediately assume this guy's depressed or he's trying to take his life. You know, I saw some people speculating about that. I also saw people in a darker way speculating that, hey, because Perez Hilton is a gossip blogger, maybe this was some kind of grotesque publicity stunt.
Oh my God, dude. Bro, yeah, that's it, dude. Oh, I'm just going to get... Well, to be fair, it worked. Question. When was the last time you heard so many people talking about Perez Hilton? Answer. Never. So if it is a publicity stunt, it's one of the most successful publicity stunts in history.
Now, I don't think either of these things really make sense, because based on the clinical presentation in this disturbing video, I actually think it looks more like a drug-induced side effect leading to self-mutilation. Now, I want to be really clear about something. There's no public information out there that Perez Hilton is actually taking any drugs of abuse. In fact, a source that spoke to TMZ earlier on today actually stressed that he's not known to be someone who drinks or uses drugs. However, it was publicly acknowledged by this source that he was struggling with his mental health during the move.
What, guys? Are those DSLs? I can't really tell. I can't really tell for sure. You think those are DSLs? They're quite thick and voluptuous.
Publicly acknowledged by this source that he was struggling with his mental health during the move. Here's the article. Move to Miami took an emotional toll before live stream event. It says sources with direct knowledge told TMZ that the move was for his mom, as she wasn't happy living in Vegas, and that earlier on this year, Perez had a near-death experience in March, which required a 21-day hospital stay. I've heard some people trying to link this to what's happened now, saying this was like a post-sepsis type of thing. That's way too far away for that to even be a possibility. It goes on to say that Perez, who's...
Dude, this guy's actually, I mean, I don't know if he's credible and knows what he's talking about. He might have just found some doctor's clothes and put them on and pretended to be a doctor. He could have slaughtered a doctor and taken his skin and is wearing it as a flesh suit in order to... But anyway, I don't fucking know what this guy's deal is. But okay, so he's debunking the sepsis thing. I mean, that does make sense. If it was a long time ago, would that really be sepsis? Okay, I get it.
A devoted dad and thoughtful son was trying to do best for his family, putting others' needs above his own. However, he didn't anticipate how difficult the transition would be. After all, he had built a comfortable life and successful career as a Vegas-based influencer, and his kids were settled in school there. After moving, sources say he missed the life he had in Vegas and struggled to adjust to Miami. We're told having to rebuild his career, establish a new home base, and proved difficult, causing Perez to second-guess the move.
Oh, I know that feeling.
And so that's what
I
we
know
know.
that
But
feeling.
on top of that, over the last decade, Perez has openly talked about suffering from anxiety and depression as well. And so there is a possibility that he may have been taking some psychiatric medication, or he may have been started on some psychiatric medications recently. But I want to be really clear about this. This is complete speculation on my behalf, and we don't know the details there. So more of that may come out as the story unfolds. And so without further ado, I want to jump into why the video of Perez Hilton screams drug-induced self-mutilation to me. And for those of you who don't know me, my name's Dr. Joseph Witt-Doering. I'm a board-certified psychiatrist, and I'm an expert in psychiatric drug side effects. I used to do this at the FDA and also within the pharmaceutical industry. So I study how things can go wrong with psychiatric drugs and also recreational drugs.
Okay. What are you saying, guys? I trust it. I trust this man. I trust this man with my life. Now, I think well, I mean, it would be pretty crazy to lie about this, but okay. What's this? Oh, he's one of these that says you need to come off medication. Your doctor has spent years learning how to put you on medication. Nobody taught them how to take you off. Okay. Psychiatric drug tapering. Oh, so, right. So he's trying to help people who are on drugs and don't quite know how to come off of them. Got it. Okay.
And I want to talk about the two common people.
Which I think, is fine. Like, yes, there is a need to have people explain how to come off psychiatric drugs without fucking yourself up.
I see people who are depressed and they have true suicidal intent. And usually they're very meticulous about how they do it. They look for an area for peak lethality, such as the wrist, and then they try to cut themselves down.
I'm saying PCP or bath salts.
I see. Okay, thank you very much for the 333. I agree. I agree.
That way. The other group of people, and these ones are actually even more common, these are people with a condition called borderline personality disorder. And if you're not really aware of this term, I'm just going to quickly describe it. It's essentially a term used for a group of people who have extremely intense, strong emotions. Typically, these people have trauma in the past, relational trauma. And what happens, because they're so emotionally reactive, is something stressful will happen in their life. They'll be overwhelmed by the pain of that emotional distress, and they actually start to cut themselves as a way to distract themselves from the emotional pain. That is a really common pattern and something most people think of when they hear about people self-harming. Now, generally people with borderline personality disorder, they will cut their forearms, they will cut their thighs, or they'll cut the sides of their bodies. And most people, they try and hide the marks. Now,
I'm sure you guys, I'm sure you've seen it. Yeah? Dude, there's a coffee shop that we used to frequent, but I don't live close enough to just, quickly walk to it anymore. But, so it's actually saved me a ton on coffee costs, which is good. But there was a woman in there, and, she'd kind of go to make the coffee, and it was just like, yeah, there it is. Absolutely sliced to bits, all up the fucking arm and all up the other arm. The BPD battle scars. Yes, exactly.
What we saw from Perez Hilton was not this. This was unusually extreme. And I have to tell you this, I've worked in emergency rooms for countless hours and I've seen these cases. What we saw with Perez, I have never seen that in the emergency room from self-harm. That was severe. He was repeatedly cutting his face, his arms, his legs, and his torso in rapid fashion with a knife. And in addition...
Dude! This doctor has done the business, hasn't he? He's done the fucking business. He's done the fucking hard miles. He's seen a lot.
And this was done publicly on a live stream. You normally wouldn't do something like this publicly. That's very disorganized. He was also making strange grunting noises.
Okay. People normally wouldn't cut themselves to fuck on a live stream. Got it. Noted. Noted.
And was in this frantic, dazed state. This is not a typical presentation of normal self-harm or suicidal behavior. This was
it sounds ridiculous, but I think what he's getting at is if someone is self-harming, normally it is done discreetly, right? It's done discreetly on a part of your body that isn't easily identifiable, or you cover it up with your sleeves or something like that. So the self-harm presentation is beyond what you normally see. So there clearly is something else going here that isn't just, oh, he's just self-harming because he's sad.
And from what I've read in the medical literature, this is characteristic of what we see in self-mutilation induced by psychotropic substances. So psychotropic substances meaning drugs of abuse and also prescription psychiatric medications. And so I want to jump in and talk about what the peer-reviewed literature says on this. And we have a great review that was published in Psychiatric Research. So here it is. And I've essentially paraphrased what this article talked about. It kind of distinguished between the two different kinds of self-harm that you see. It sort of described them, and I put it in a table here. So in drug-induced self-mutilation, it's usually associated with recent drug or substance exposure. It happens in the state of intoxication when someone is having an acute psychotic reaction to the drug. It's often something that occurs as a one-off. You know, many people who do this, they've never done it before. That's why it says previous self-mutilation only reported in 15% of cases. That's important when we're going to contrast it to borderline self-harm soon. And finally, the injuries that are induced during drug-induced self-mutilation are frequently severe and permanent, with 80% of cases causing major impairment. Now let's go over to borderline-related self-injury, which is the most common type, and where people do this for reaction seeking or also to cover emotional pain. So it's usually associated with intense emotional distress, usually functions to relieve tension, emptiness, negative mood, or self-punishment. Here's the thing.
Okay. I think this guy's correct. I think he's onto something here. Because, you know, knowing a bit about how fucking self-harm works, yes, it is true. All that shit is true. And none of that was seemingly present in what Perez Hilton was doing. It was open, just crazed, completely unprecedented levels of slicing yourself to bits on a stream, you know?
It is characteristically recurrent. This is a coping pattern. This is not a one-off thing that typically happens. This is something that people do repeatedly whenever they experience intense emotions. I haven't read anything online about this being a pattern for Perez Hilton, and it probably wouldn't even be online, but, you know, that's...
Yes, dude. I'm sorry, are you not an adult that has lived their life and have known people? Yes, I've known people in my life, in my distant past, that have self-harmed, bro. Yes, dude. Why is that so fucking crazy? So I've got an understanding of what it looks like and how it works and how it operates and the psychiatric aspects of it.
Something to think about. When it's done for like helping you with your emotions, it's a repeated pattern that someone does. I've seen Perez, it doesn't look like he has scars on his face or on his body previously, so this doesn't look like a recurrent thing. And typically the injuries include scratching, burning, hitting, head banging, or cutting.
Dude, if I knew you in real life, I'd cut myself too. I mean, you know, fair enough. But no, I mean, yeah, I've known people that have, you know, done self-harm stuff, and, you know, obviously you get an understanding of what it's all about and why they choose to do it. And yeah, it's like a sort of compulsion almost, you know. It's like they have this feeling. They have this feeling that they can't contend with or deal with, and the way that they handle that is by, you know, cutting themselves, slicing themselves. Yeah, it's all fucked up mental shit, but that's kind of, you know, how they're operating.
Without permanent loss of organ function, okay? That's how we're going to kind of contrast normal self-harm that we see in the borderline community and drug-induced severe mutilation that is abrupt and severe and unusual. Okay, so these authors, they went out there and they looked at all the cases they could find in the medical literature. As you can see, most of them actually happen with drugs that cause psychosis, such as hallucinogens and amphetamines and cocaine, alcohol sometimes, and there's a small group, small section for psychiatric medications. Now, I'm really going to focus on the psychiatric medications because we have this TMZ source who is saying that it does not appear that Perez Hilton was, you know, someone that drank a lot or someone that was using drugs at all. They were saying he's very health conscious. So if this was a drug-induced side effect, what it makes me think about is potentially psychiatric medications. So let's have a look at some of the reports that they found for self-mutilation induced by psychiatric drugs. Check out this table. So we have this report from 1992, major depressive disorder, male, 44. That's kind of...
The thing that I'm a bit concerned about with this, though, because this guy is seemingly onto this, you need to taper off psychiatric medication angle. Is he just doing this to promote his shit? And guys, if you don't want to end up like Perez Hilton, follow my course and I'll tell you how to get off the drugs. You know, I'm wondering if he's got this kind of, you know, general negative feeling towards these sorts of medications. Why doctors are prescribing Seroquel for sleep, basically poison. So it's kind of convenient that there's this narrative that you can spin. Dude, as a doctor, I'll never take these pills again. A Prozac tragic end. I don't know, man. I got some suspicions about this guy. Don't eat bread. There's a message I can get behind. Never smoke weed. Before you date someone on SSRIs, watch this. Okay. Okay, I'm suspicious. I like the cut of this guy's jib. I think he's got a good presentation. But I'm suspicious.
Around Perez's age, actually. Fluoxetine 80 milligrams, superficial cuts to throat, wrist, and abdomen. There's also a report here on clonazepam. Just below that, razor blade cuts on arms and chest. And these two case reports, just based on this like very brief description, they sound somewhat similar, but we are missing additional information. And we're going to actually talk about a case in just a moment.
No, I don't hate weed smokers. I hate obnoxious weed smokers that act like it's not a big deal to smoke weed all the time.
Broad zygomatic arches with relatively flat maxillary